My family's been here forever. My name's Delvine Cockatoo Collins. I belong here to Quandamooka country. Our people are the Nunakul, Nugi and Gurrumpul. People across the Redlands coast say Yura, which is hello, welcome. You're honouring the local language, the Jandai language, and giving a sense of, I know this place is important and I'm going to take care of it. The knowledge, the resilience that our people had to live here, to take care of this place, gives you absolute strength. I'm truly grateful to be part of the oldest living culture in the world. You live your culture in different ways, and those traditions carry an importance to your family, to your extended family. All across the Redlands coast, we've got these magical places. They're places where you can take your shoes off, feel the earth, Mother Earth, and make your own connection to that place. That's the beauty of it. How am I feeling now? Open to this calmness, this peace, and allowing yourself to feel those changes. It's about being in the moment and the environment that you're in at that point in time. There's got to be a beach for everybody. There's got to be a place for everybody. There's so many different places to explore, so many different coastlines to get to know better. Right on Brisbane's doorstep, you get to enjoy this beautiful coastline.
Well, hello and welcome to the 2024 Junior State Cup, held in Redlands on Quandamooka country for the very first time in the tournament's history. Firstly, we'd just like to thank major partner Redlands City Council for bringing us to the region and bringing the event to life this year. We'd also like to thank Redlands Touch Football for their support with hosting the first Junior State Cup here in the Redlands. Scott McAllister and Blake Hornbrook for the opening matches this morning. And Queensland Touch Football would also like to acknowledge all the First Peoples of the beautiful lands on which we live and celebrate their enduring knowledge and connections to country. Blake, another Junior State Cup underway in the Redlands, beautiful Redlands for the very first time. Excited to get our first game underway, and who better to have on the live stream than the home team themselves, and you can see supported by their mascot there, the big giant crab.
Yeah, mate. Morning to you too, Scotty. It's the weather gods have pleased us here this morning with the sun coming out on field one. It's very highly anticipated coming down to Redlands this year, having been in Rocky last year, but I think day one so far has been a cracker. So,
yeah, weather is definitely on our favour this morning after getting quite a bit of rain here in the southeast Queensland over the last few days, and of course it just seems to be this time of year, this week, every year, guaranteed for a little bit of rain leading up to the Junior State Cup, but clear skies, blue skies over the Redlands here this morning, and like we said, it is the home team, Redlands. The 14 boys is the first division, which you're going to see in the screens this morning. Redlands taking on Ipswich, who you can see over on the far side of the field. A little bit of a derby here in the southeast Queensland. These two teams would have played each other a few times in the lead-up events to the Junior State Cup this year. But looking forward to getting our first match officially underway here on the live stream.
Loving both teams having a mascot too. I can see over the far side there, the Ipswich Falcon kitted out as well for the Ipswich side. So hopefully those two stay apart from each other. Yeah,
we might need to get him across a bit of a mascot race at half-time. Nothing better than a mascot race, but we're underway with Redlands. The opening possession here for their campaign at the 2024 Junior State Cup. They play within the 7 now. Got numbers, nice little short ball, good defence though. We got an early penalty coming here towards the men in the green and red.
Good early first set there from Redlands. Just feeling out the Ipswich defence with a nice sweeper play on the 5th there off the tap. Go into the quickie formation there.
Big dive, outstretched hand there from the big number 7. Sam McHenry scores the first try here for Redlands, and they take the early lead, 1-0.
Yeah, good conditioning there. Obviously, we ran that sweeper on touch 1 and now gone to a static play. Caught the middle napping there, so and a great dive on the live stream.
A have been exactly how they wanted to start their campaign this morning. Redlands try from their opening possession. Let's see what Ipswich do. They'll earn themselves a penalty. Good call from the referee as well. A little bit of extra contact there on Archie Durham.
Yeah, I'd imagine the Redlands Association, the touch teams here, have been training a lot on these fields. They've been probably very, very amped and excited about being able to play on their home turf. I know I always love being able to represent Bundaberg on a Bundaberg field. So there'll be a lot of anticipation around their games here and winning successful carnival. So as we see Ipswich just trying to have a crack on the line, 5th now. So, he's through.
Oh, Durham throws a little show and go. Good desperation defence from Redlands makes the touch. They'll play the ball on their 7-metre line. They've got some work to do. They're on the far side of the field as well. And a little bit clunky there. Ipswich player running through the ruck. Well called again from the referees. Manage Redlands a penalty. This might help them get out of their end. And they pick up good metres on the first touch.
Yeah, great first metres and a second touch as well. He's through.
Yeah, taking advantage of those offside players and streaking away for another try. Harry Barker.
That's how we like to ruck. Just touch 2 straight through. Caught Ipswich offside there or got past a shooter here. We'll see on the replay if a shooter shot up and he missed the touch. Yeah, he was caught offside there, as you said, and fortunately that leaves a big hole in the defensive line. So 2-0 for Redlands.
Bit of old school footy there, wasn't it? Just nice and straight through the middle.
Yeah, nice and direct.
So it's been a strong start here from Redlands. 2-0 opening stages here in the 14 boys. This is the championship division as well. Opening match of the tournament for these two teams. Last touch here for Ipswich.
Good defence there from Redlands, obviously off that tap set there. They were able to negate anything that Ipswich threw at them. Just a little clunky now. That's twice they've been a little bit clunky on their changeover touches on touch 1, but they're getting into their stride now as they either ruck to the box or just ruck up the sideline at least. Set up for 5th here.
Got their numbers on the left. They put it through their hands now. 3-on-2. And the final pass just dips away. Just couldn't quite get that one cleanly out of the hands there. Hunter Speechley in the number 8 for Redlands, but they opened him up down the left-hand side. We've seen him go through the middle the first 2 times. That time a little bit more expensive down the edge. Yeah,
played good eyes up footy there. Realised they had an overlap and just unfortunate on the last pass there. As Ipswich look to try and get some fresh legs on, go into their box. Redlands are pressing really well in defence. And there's a changeover just past halfway, so it's good defensive pressure as they probably look to sub now. Get some fresh legs on now that they're already at halfway.
Roll over that halfway line now. Get some changes onto the park.
Certainly got some tall boys in the 14s age group for this Redlands side.
And here's one of them now. Yeah. With number 4, Liam Penne.
And the winger there, number 12, Morocco Tangleo. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong.
It was just simple footy in the end. Again, 2 defenders coming up and making the touch there for Ipswich and straight through the hands. Smart football. They continue to roll on nicely here, up by 3 now, Redlands. Ipswich need a little kick-starter into this game. Shortened game, shortened format here at the Junior State Cup. 14-minute halves.
Yeah, there's not much time, the 14 minutes. I watched the first couple of rounds. The Bundaberg 12 girls were on the field behind us there, and they feature on field 1 here next. 14 minutes is quite quick. If you go down or if you go up or if it's just a bit of a stalemate there for a while, the half can get away from you very quickly. So make sure you make the most of those 14 minutes as we see Ipswich on the line with that repeat set.
Here's Durham who plays it. They go down the short side, just out of the fingertips of Durham again, working there with Lennox Picker. Yeah, shorter format for this tournament, just because of the sheer volume now as we see Redlands skipping away again.
He's got wheels.
And that little kick out last minute again is going to get it done. Taj Pride. Well, it's probably the most concerning thing for Ipswich. That's 2 tries now just from the start of their set, basically. Little pop ball off the hip and Pride.
Yeah, great eyes up from that player before that threw the ball to Taj Pride there. Great chase there from number 49, Bailey Ford. Never gave up all the way to the end.
They can't stop this Redlands running game at the moment. This is a nice little bit of footwork. He's looking into Brodsky. He's going to get the football back here again.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of brothers in that Ipswich side there, number 34 and 42, Lachlan and Jaden.
Here's Lockie again. He's got the fast feet. They get good contact on him in the play of the ball. Referee says play on. Stacked on the right-hand side. Gillaway plays it in the 7. The ball's bouncing around.
Well, she's played on that roll ball. That's unfortunate because Ipswich are really set up well for a rooster there, and the roll ball just kind of broke down a little bit. Thought they might have been unlucky to get a repeat set from an infringement, but Redlands hold out the Ipswich attack and again look to get to their box or go direct, whichever way has been working quite well for them so far.
So they'll be looking to try and aim up in defence here, Ipswich, after the last couple of runaway tries. Done a better job, but Redlands again just going direct through the middle. Barker plays it. We've already seen him streak through the Ipswich defence this morning. Just get sent back and play the ball on the mark where the touch was made. Graham switches in. A looping ball at the top, but that's a better defensive set there from Ipswich. Probably the best starting position they've had so far in this game to start their set of 6.
Yeah, they definitely held their shape in defence there on those early few touches. Didn't let Redlands run through them like they had done in the previous sets as they look to get some fresh legs on and run into the 7, hopefully to get a strike touch on 5th. Unlucky there.
Might have been an interchange infringement from Ipswich, having too many players on the field at one time.
Yep, 7 on penalty. The rest walked over to the mark as Redlands have tried to take off quickly.
So it'll be something that all the players and teams will need to be aware of. The referees don't miss too many of those. You've got to get your timing right. You can only have 6 players on the field at any one time. Ipswich just having too many on that occasion as they were making some changes.
Yeah, it's very much a technical thing with the sub box in the way you interchange that last player. I know the general rule of thumb from a refereeing point of view, they can't obviously count the numbers going on and off so quickly. They look for the last player to leave the field and whether or not a player substitutes them or not. And if there is no one that substitutes them, then, you know, technically speaking, you must have had 7 on at some point in time. So you just got to be mindful in those subsets, making sure that last player waits really obviously and enters the field after that last substitution, and you should always be on the good side of the rule there. So
they're just dancing around, coming towards the back end of their set now, Ipswich. And they'll finish it off in the corner. Darcy Gillaway getting caught in possession from half. Nice intent from Ipswich getting up, but only one coming up out of the line. Gives an opportunity for Redlands to throw the ball again and make big meters. Opening touch, Caruana, who's in half now, wearing number 1. Getting Redlands upfield. Has another touch of the football. There's Caruana. Oh, yeah, might have been able to pop out. They were looking to go down. Penne was getting himself set from half. Caruana now, short ball. They dance through the middle of the fence of Ipswich. Referee, though, is going to give a penalty here to Redlands.
Yeah, I think the onside middle there made the touch, but the defending middle obviously didn't get onside and probably infringed in the roll ball there as they look for the Rooster setup. Oh, just going to set up again. Punish on the left side.
Here goes
Winger.
Dales. Yeah, nicely
Scored
done.
the second one there. A great setup there from Redlands. They didn't rush that repeat set of 6. They went to a rather static play or a low risk play there with the punish. Caught the winger shutting. Nice easy try there in the corner for Redlands with 3.5 minutes to go, up 5-0.
Set up nicely there from the number 5 Hudson Dales. Just under 3.5 to go here in the first half. Ipswich will be looking to try and get themselves on the board. They need a little bit of a spark up to get themselves into the second half here, or the remainder of this match. Unable to trouble the scorers at this stage.
Redlands' defence is really aggressive. They're getting up nice and high so that strike touch is 10, 12 metres away. So they're able to just roll back a little bit nicer to the line, not feel under pressure. So Ipswich just probably need to work a little bit harder and trying to run into that 7 So that strike touch is happening a little bit closer to the line.
And rolling over the halfway line with relative ease at the moment, dancing away, getting away from defenders. They're in 6s and 7s again here. Ipswich, just couldn't get the final ball over the top. Good scramble defence from the Falcons. And this pressure coming up out of the line again from Redlands. He's got good footwork, this young fella. Look at that, gets away from one who must have just got clipped on the boot. Lachlan Dabromski.
Got some great footwork. Just beats that first defender to help get his team on the front foot there. So a few more rucks like that from Lachlan and get a strike touch at the end there with a half run hopefully would be really good, as we see number 7 there, Darcy, unfortunately get tagged from half there before passing it.
So it's a big set for Ipswich defensively, under 2 minutes until the halftime break.
Redlands just taking it nice and slowly there, getting to the box, getting their numbers on. And Liam Penne there bringing some good speed into the roll ball. Number 2, Harry Barker, gets around. Ooh.
Ends up holding it on himself. There's a little bit of everything happening on the back end of that set. Now we see him take down the short side, almost opening up.
Just about gifted the winger another try there.
It's been impressive in the first half, Harry Barker for Redlands. Here he is.
That's a couple too many steps over the mark there.
It was unfortunate for Ipswich because he pulled out of the touch initially, went on with it, then Barker came back at him for a second double. It's always hard to know when you've got your back turned to where that defending player is.
Yeah, you think you've beaten them, so that's it, they're gone, and then they sneak up behind you and tag you, and then your reaction time to get the ball down's a little bit slow, and before you know it's an overstep. And looking, Harry Barker here, number 2, ML, great shape, great dive from a long way out there too, Liam Penne.
That early morning dew on the field, I think, might have helped Penne there on that occasion. He definitely used the grass to his advantage. This will be a pretty impressive try here on the replay.
They took a while to set it up too, which was nice. They really slowed it down. Must have been an early call there. As you see Harry Barker get over to the correct middle. Poor body shape there, unfortunately, from the defending middle. And yeah, Liam wasn't really doing anything else other than diving from 5 metres out. So good play to nearly end the half here, as we see Ipswich with 10 seconds left. See if they can get a strike touch here. Here we go. Some numbers.
Durham comes off the right foot. And Redlands
almost
come across and make the touch. The Hooter sounds in the background. It's all Redlands here in our opening match of the 2024 Queensland Junior State Cup. They go into the halftime break leading 6-0 over Ipswich.
Oh, my family's been here forever. My name's Delvine.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
Did you know that 1 Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Welcome back to the beautiful Redlands coast. We're at halftime here in the opening match between the 14 boys Redlands and Ipswich teams. Redlands looking the goods at the moment. Up by 6. It was a pretty impressive start, wasn't it, Blake? And really from their tap-off scoring on their opening possession just set the tone for what's been a pretty impressive first 14 minutes from the boys in the red and the green.
Yeah, they definitely started the first half here in some blistering form. It was positive to see Ipswich tighten up their defence in the rucking to allow or make Ipswich have to work a little bit harder. We obviously saw those first couple tries were runaways from their own side of half, so if they can work a little bit stronger here on that strike touch, as we see them coming into the line off the tap, hopefully they can challenge Redlands' defence a little bit more. Set up here, half run, gone back to the short side. Ooh.
Oy, almost getting in
Nearly.
underneath. Yeah, there's desperation defence in the end from Hunter Speechley.
Not a bad side to finish a set on, the far side there too, so if they can... Yeah, so unfortunately there, they just sent one defender up, and Redlands are too good for that. They've played eyes up footy, and now the number 8 there is away from Redlands. Hunter Speechley.
Huge meters.
Now they're running off the back of that.
Yeah, might have been looking to get that one away, Hudson.
So they need to just reset their line here, Redlands. Get set. That's a middle link. Roll ball there, a long way over.
Here's Dales in again. They haven't quite got their positioning right this time around.
They're set now. They've got links back where they should be. Going a quickie.
Here's Dales, left foot, whack. And gets in between the Ipswich defence. And they get the opening try here in the second half as well, after getting a little bit of pressure from the restart down the other end. Again, it's just the metres that they're making at the moment. It's too much between these two teams.
Yeah, he did well selling where he was going with his eyes. He looked one way and stepped back the other way there, so good movement there from the young fella. But yeah, unfortunately from Ipswich, it did really well off their tap, just to let Redlands get down the other end really easily, as we see an error unfortunately in the roll ball there. So just little 1%ers, as we say in the coaching box, of killers that are just helping Redlands probably get more attack than what they really should. But here they are again. They're rucking really well, and now they're going to set up. What are they going to set up? ML again? No, just gone to middle.
And getting into the in-goal area. And wow, they really made something out of nothing there. It looked like they were well covered again. Just probably didn't have players in the right positions coming into the back end of the set, but sneaking through and getting into the in-goal area.
Really thought the dummy half was getting caught here. There's two of them right there. Just air grabbing, unfortunately. Just missing.
Asher Crichton getting through for Redlands and setting that up.
Hopefully for Ipswich, they got some competitive games coming up in the rest of their draw. They might have just unfortunately jagged the number 1 team in the pool here first up, which someone has to, but build obviously into the rest of the carnival and improve after game 1 here. Working a little bit harder in defence here on these changeovers. So there's that number 34 again, young Lockie.
Yeah, he's been thereabouts for them throughout this game. Match coming up next, we've got the 12 girls, Bundaberg and Wynnum Manly. You know a little bit about the Bundaberg 12 girls, he said. I think his daughter's going to be playing in that game. It'll be quite an experience to see one of your young ones running out there.
Yeah, it's been very much a highly anticipated game, and once the live stream draw come out, the girls are all very excited to be on the KO, probably replaying whatever I've said about them over and over again. Hopefully there's not too many highlight reels poorly. But yeah, look, they had a great first game in the wet. First up, 7:30 was very wet, a lot of drop ball. So hopefully now the sun's come out and the pitch has dried out a little bit, they can hold on to the ball a little bit more. But they're looking forward to it, and I'm sure the Wynnum team are too as well. It's not too often as a 12-year-old division that you get to go to a live stream. Normally it's saved for the older kids. So yeah, it's going to be a good experience for them, as we saw Ipswich hold out Redlands there on the line, but unfortunately now just coughed up an easy changeover, and Harry Barker there back on the attack, and he's quite good at the middle play there.
Yeah, attacks the line straight away.
And a try celebration.
And sticking the landing, the boys. We're talking about getting on the live stream and on KO Sports.
It is Try July, isn't it? That's
it is Try July.
Sportsbet, thank you.
Yep, thank you very much. Look at this, teed it up.
Double backflip.
Boss.
And synchronised as well.
Oh.
They've practiced that once or twice.
Well, the challenge has been set for every other team out there now. It's going to be pretty hard to top.
Bring your A game for your try celebrations.
Yeah, we want to see them this weekend here at the Junior State Cup. Might have been a couple of nervous moments for the coaching staff there of Redlands as the boys were doing the rotation.
I think there was a few sly little smiles amongst themselves about them doing it. Surely it was something they saw in the training sessions and went, no, surely they won't do it.
Game one,
yep.
Field one.
Done. It's out of the way now.
Yep, concentrate on footy. But they've been impressive, Redlands, throughout this game. Here they go again.
Use the ball early there in their set. Make some good meters there on touch 1 or 2 just to get their team down onto the 7-metre line. Once again to set up. Probably looking for Liam Panay here in the far link, or the close link towards us camera here. There's an ML set up. No, 4 on 3. Happy
to dish as they come back in towards Panay. Does the big flick. They are going razzle-dazzle footy now. The ref will bring it back for a touch and pass. So they can chance their hand a little bit. Up by 9 on the scoreboard. Still a bit of time to go, but you still want to continue to play some good football. Opening match of the tournament. It's a long tournament as well. And you just want to continue on and get some good momentum going into your next couple of rounds.
You do, and in games like this, as coaches, where the pressure's off, you really want to try and work on some things, whether it's testing some things out in the line, whether it's practicing subset patterns a little bit more frequently than what you might normally want to. It might even be practicing the direct sets in games where you know your subset's working really well, so let's practice direct. It could be line attack here, where you just want them to settle down and not score, easy tries, I suppose you could say. Look to try and capitalise and utilise the time and work on some big team plays as they set up, or try to set up another ML there. So it can be too easy sometimes in these games where you just throw it to the fast kid and he runs around and he scores, and it doesn't really help build the team towards the finals, which is where obviously these guys are looking for. Ipswich, great set there, a couple of touches towards the box, bringing the numbers on. There's that young Lockie again. He's been a shining light, I would think, for Ipswich in this game so far.
And just a forward pass, fortunately for Ipswich. It's probably one area that they might need to look to work on going into their next game, is just that transition coming out of their end and rucking. It's really been night and day between these two teams. It's something that Ipswich will be definitely looking to get back into their game, because starting your set really gets that advantage going downfield if you're going to have an opportunity to try and get some points on the board.
Yeah, I think we've had a 7-on penalty here again, going the other way now, so Redlands have done the same thing. Ipswich get the walk up to halfway. The referee might want to point his arm the other way, but so let's see if they can utilise this set here from halfway, get a couple of quick rucks in, and then look to try and set up a strike touch for someone to have a go. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. To organise some people around now. Look like they're driving, the brothers driving for Lockie, or Brewster, short side.
Oh, it was on there as well, that final pass, if we can get it out. Jaden Dabrowski had a chance. They're going in the short side again. Redlands getting their numbers across and make the touch.
Good sliding defence from Redlands there, just pushing everyone into the corner there. Just called a touch there.
Yep, they'll head back to the mark. You can see in the background another game going on. 17 fields in total here at Redlands. Great support from Cleveland High School out the back. We're at the Redlands United Football Club is the fields that you're seeing here, and then the Redlands Touch fields just over the creek.
We've got the juniors are on the fields, 10 and 11, I think, splitting. So I think at any one time we can have up to 21 games happening per time slot. So there's a few moving pieces here at Junior State Cup. I think this is one of the biggest events from a team nomination point of view that we've had in recent times. Yeah,
record numbers. They're at just shy of 270 teams this year. So the event just continues to grow. And just off the boot there, unfortunately, of Bennett McCarthy. We're going to get a clean play, the ball down.
4.5 minutes to go here. You just want to see Redlands go back to their process, roll through their subsets and their direct sets, get to the line and execute a good strike touch here. So
here's Barker.
Just needs to settle and set up a quickie here. Step back. Yep.
And players retrieving to get back on side.
Oh, And we've got a penalty, forward pass from the ruck.
Good call from the rest. They've been good throughout the game, all three referees. They'll have to go and get the football back. Barker thought he'd scored that try. Flicked it back to halfway. Footy coming back in now.
So this is their pressure touch here from Ipswich. They get pressure from the Redlands team. They're not quite as quick on the ball, unfortunately. They've got to get it going forward. So we're 2 touches and we've sort of just gone sideways. Dancing feet there. Now we're going a bit more direct. That's the way. Unfortunately, we've now subbed on the 4th touch with 5 coming here. So get it down. Yep. Pick up and run.
It's the last touch for them now.
Yep.
At least they got downfield. Dabrowski finishing up in possession for Ipswich, and Reynolds now continue to make metres down the sideline. A little bit exposed on that play as Ashton Tate gets caught in possession. They'll try and straighten things up now.
Pop. Yeah, nice. Good eyes up. Great play. Great play from the Redlands team there, utilising their sweepers were coming on out wide. Kept the ball alive and created an overlap.
In their 10th try of the game.
A little bit of Australian touch knowledge in the sub-box here from Redlands, Adam Russell. Probably giving the boys a few tips here and there on things that they can run.
Yeah, they're producing pretty good players from these parts of the world. The Redlands. Adam Russell, his older brother Corey, he'll be in commentary later on today as well. He's about to head over to the World Cup for the Australian Men's Open team. Adam Pride as well, former Australian Men's Open player. So repeat set here for Ipswich. Can they get their first try on the board? Get a little something out of this game heading into round 2 later on today.
Rooster shape. Probably just went open side a little bit too early. Need to make sure you challenge that middle defender to pull corner. Bromsky there makes the touch on the link. Another rooster on the far side. Going short side. Not sure which way he's going. And unfortunately they're just a little bit clunky in the attack from Ipswich, but they'll build into their carnival. Plenty of practice. Plenty of games for these guys. Hopefully moving forward. It's a great ball back on the inside there and another 15 metres from Redlands. So
it just shows just that one little extra pass can really set a 6 up.
Yeah, it's a great sweep there.
Here's Penne again. The ball in one hand has to come back to the mark.
It's only touch 4, boys. Set up for one more. There's your 5th.
McHenry gets it down. Looping ball over the top. Opens up for them yet again. And their 11th try.
He was excited for that. Booting the ball back to halfway.
Smart football in the end. Just held it up.
Taj Pride. Malachi Pisley scoring there.
Yeah, good wingers finish. You get those opportunities, you've got to make sure you get that pull down. He was comfortable in scoring that one for Redlands.
20 seconds here, Ipswich. Want to just get a couple touches and have your fastest kid on the field pick it up from half. Lachlan's on. Pick up and run, Lockie. Unlucky.
Yeah, with the Hooter sounds in the background, far too good in this one. Final score, Redlands 11 over Ipswich 0. Like we said, we've got 12 girls action coming up. Bundaberg taking on Wynnum Manly. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with all the action here from the 2024 Queensland Junior State Cup.
Hello and welcome to the 2024 Junior State Cup post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. We're here in Cleveland on Quandamooka country for the very first time. Now, I am joined by two gents who have just played an impressive game. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
I'm Harry.
I'm Charlie.
And you're from the Redlands 14 team.
Yeah.
How did you go?
Well, we had a pretty strong game there. Got up 11-0, I think. We weren't flowing as well as we'd like to, but we'll fix that throughout the carnival and hopefully go all right.
Well, I saw that you did all right because there's a bit of a post-goal celebration there. There was a joint backflip. It was something to behold. I don't know if you guys saw that on screen, but the two of you did a backflip together. It was quite impressive. Tell us about that.
Yeah, we sort of thought about it in the sub box, and then we're like, if one of us gets a try, we'll just shake hands and do a backflip.
Well, hopefully we'll see more of that, hey?
Yeah.
And how awesome is it being in your backyard? Did you get to sleep in this morning?
Oh, not really.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Not as much as I'd like, but...
Quite an early start.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Can't do
Should
much
get
about
some
it.
sleep-ins.
Hopefully.
And how are we feeling for the rest of the weekend? Feeling confident?
Yeah, we're feeling good, to be honest. We won our Tri-Series Cups, so that's always a good start, but... Yeah, we'd like to obviously take this one out at our home. Would be nice, but we'll just see how it goes.
And do you know the other teams that you're versing? How are you feeling against those guys?
For the rest of the round games? Oh, yeah. Honestly, all day. Yeah, it should be good.
Should be good?
Yeah, we're going pretty strong. So we've versed a couple before. We've got up most of the time. So, yeah, should be fun.
And the coach is happy?
Yeah. We have a lot, but it's hard to please all of them at once, but we try our best.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, thanks so much for having a chat to us. We'll let you refuel, rehydrate, and get ready for the next game.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jackie. Teams are starting to make their way onto the field for our next match. 12 girls Bundy taking on Wynnum Manly. You know a little bit about this 12 girls Bundy team, Blake, as we can see them on screen. Daughter playing in this one. What can we expect from the girls? They'll be excited for this game against Wynnum.
Yeah, very excited 12-year-old girls once they saw that we're going to be on the live stream. I'm hoping from them in this game that they just hold the ball, a bit of ball security, and they complete their sets down the other end. They've got a few attacking weapons. They're really good in their defensive pressure. The Wynnum side is really going to test them here, so I'm hoping for a competitive game and yeah, maybe a few highlights for them to celebrate, because you don't always get to play on field one all that often, so make the most of the opportunity there.
Yeah, you can see the crowd starting to roll in as well. Match is already well underway this morning. Adam Russell there looking to try and get on TV, but doesn't realise that there's no cameras pointing towards him. And yeah, games kick-started nice and early this morning. We're into round 3 for the day. It might even be round 4 by now as well. The games will go well into the early evening here on the Redlands coast as well. Oh yes, I like that. They're into it. We got the pink-white ribbons going on. The girls are ready for this game. For Wynnum as well, somewhat of a bit of a local event for them, only about 20-25 minutes away, the Wynnum Club from Redlands. Or the next closest to Redlands touch here down at Wynnum. A fairly new club. They're about 2 or 3 years into it. I think they played their first Junior State Cup last year. So you can see the girls, they know that they're on camera as well for this one.
Just looking at the team list here, the Wynnum side doesn't particularly have a full lot of 14 there. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, only 10 girls listed here, so it's going to be a struggle. Hopefully they haven't got too many games and they're able to utilise their subs well. As we see here, Bundaberg starting on defence. I'll get the names out early. Emily Hansen there making touch 1. Young Georgie Pollock, touch 2. Go Flowy. Good shape there from Wynnum, though, rolling into that sweeper.
Yeah, they've made their way downfield pretty well. For a penalty. This is Jenkins with the football.
Oh, they've got numbers.
Nice ball. Yeah, I think she just dropped it over the line, but they opened them up nicely. Matilda Webster just losing the footy as she was diving in over the line. Positive start there for Wynnum. Let's see how Bundy go with their first possession.
Yeah, need to go forward a little bit harder there, girls. A bit more direct.
Back to the mark they go. There's Emily Hansen.
Good mixture in this Bundaberg team with age, obviously. I would almost say half and half, a top age and half a bottom age. So there's a number of girls who are going to be back here next year who are learning from this experience. And there's obviously a number of girls who have been here before. They were here last year with me as their coach. So they've been to Wide Bay this previous, only a month or so ago. So a lot of touch has been played for some of these girls. It's just putting it all on the same page now here at Junior State Cup, coming up against some quality opposition here like Wynnum, who, like you said, is a developing affiliate, but have a lot of exposure to a lot of competitions on a weekly basis. Fortunately at Bundy we only get 2 or 3 carnivals through this last sort of 6-month period, so game time for the girls is sort of few and far between as they look to run that quickie and release there. So great defence, 2 sets on the line there from Bundy to keep Wynnum out as they look to probably try and get to their box now to get some fresh legs on. A little bit clunky there, needing a dummy half.
Yeah, only the 3 players on the field as the replacements sweep around the back now. I'll have to head back towards the mark.
Young Thea's quite quick. Get her in some open space. So 5th touch here, unfortunately, just getting over halfway, which is a little bit better than the last set they had. So Wynnum definitely getting some good defensive pressure. Oh, an early mistake here is giving Bundy a chance to get down to their 7. So, yeah, I was just saying Wynnum had some great defensive pressure for 2 sets in a row there, keeping Bundy outside of their own half. So, as we look to see Matilda Kemps drive the ball forward, and Starla O'Shaughnessy, some great footwork like her old man Graham O'Shaughnessy will be listening as well, I imagine.
Last touch for them now. Nice
Matilda
pick
Kemps
up and
running
go.
from half. Oh, we got a touch pass there, unfortunately. But good intent there on 5th to get a half run. Girls made the most of their first set down on the line as they try and bring a bit of defensive pressure here and earn the ball back.
Oh, nice run ball in one hand, streaking away. Matilda Webster.
Caught by Matilda Kemps there.
Oh, the 2 Matildas.
2 Matildas going at it.
To Tilioff. And now Bundy, look at this, coming up out of the line and making big touch. There's Kemps again.
Yeah, she just needs the rest of the team there with Callista was just isolated all by herself. Pull corner, pull corner, pull corner.
Oh,
they would have heard that a lot.
They've got all the numbers out here
Great
still.
Touch.
They've
Great
got
touch. Yep.
Yeah,
touch.
nice work.
Well done.
Good communication from the referees as well to confirm the touches made. So good desperation efforts on a couple of occasions in that set of 6 there defensively for Bundy. This is where they need to try to tighten things up a little bit and get themselves downfield.
Definitely still working on that strength in the roll ball as we would have seen in the 14 boys the game before, running onto the ball, rolling through the touch, being able to take the touch. It's always it's a hard skill to learn, especially the girls with a young age. They're still just learning to catch it first and then run second. So as we see Eliane Hornbrook making touch 1 there. Hopefully she does well here on the live stream with a good friend in code, Jessica Bajaya, in the middle there with her. Those 2 have played touch together for probably the last 4 years, if not 5 years. Good mates on and off the field, which is always... Oh, and if Alexis gets into space, she's a Queensland sprinter.
Oh, wow.
So that would be interesting.
Yeah, she had half a chance there. It was lucky that the Wynnum defence was hovering around.
Go, Georgie.
Nice work. Gets him on the front foot. Georgie Pollock, number 4.
Again, just a little bit clunky there in those roll balls like we've been talking about, needing to get a strike touch. A good ruck here from Ellie, get her head down.
Oh, nice little show and go.
And then a half run there from 5th. She's going to throw it, because I told her if you throw it on the live stream, I'll buy you a block of chocolate.
Oh,
so
bang,
that's
there
the
you
block
go.
Of chocolate. Yep, put that in the kit bag. It actually went to the winger, which was nice.
You've got to aim up defensively. Now Bundy, this is good field position for Wynnum. Haven't been able to trouble the scorers as of yet. Either team still locked up at 0-all. 12 girls division here.
Oh, earned the ball back there from an error. Look to get to the box there. Get it forward for touch 1. Drive it up, Chloe. Pass 2. Good girl. Following the process. Just needs to be done just a little bit quicker. That's right. Chloe to the box. Over halfway. Need a nice drive here from Layla. Run from half, Emily.
They finished off down the left-hand side of the field. Just playing in the middle at the moment. And Bundaberg, here we go. This is a good opportunity for them. Mistake there from Wynnum. They've gifted Bundy a couple of opportunities in this first half with some errors as they're trying to make their way out of their end of the field.
Yeah, only a second time Bundy's been down here on their 7, so we need to utilise this opportunity. We've been defending and rucking a lot. As you see, it's 5th and last. Great option.
Little
Go
short
Emily
ball.
Hansen.
Good
Go Emily.
Footwork.
Stella Wood.
Well,
Unlucky.
Good footy from Bundy. It's good ball work and just a little late footwork as well, getting on the outside shoulder here as we can see the replay. Tough ball to take there. Stella Wood on the left-hand side of the field, but probably their best set of 6, Bundaberg. Definitely the back end of the set.
Need to hold Wyndham out here and try and swing that momentum of field position where you now put pressure on Wyndham's attack and you get the ball back just over halfway. Unfortunately, we see some quick wheels there from 11 as Matilda Kemps comes across in cover defence from the far link. Number 11 there, Memphis Wilson. Great run there down the sideline from the Wynnum number 11. As we see touch 5 here from Wynnum. And a drop ball. So Bundy girls need to work really hard here and get to the box, try and get some numbers. We can't all run to the box, girls. Yeah, good. There's Matilda up the sideline. Very good. And then the numbers come on. Good girls. Well done. It's always nice to see development in a team where I know I coached them last year for their first year, sort of in the big field. So it was all very new to them. So an 18-month period from when I first started with them to now, it's great to see the kids really develop and take their game to another level, and hopefully they can step up into that 14s age group, which steps up even another big jump.
They're holding their own at the moment. You've got to say Wynnum have probably had the better of the field position down the attacking end of the field throughout the first half, but they just haven't been able to capitalise on these opportunities as of yet. Looking for first points. There's a bit of space on the left if they want it, but they've slid nicely, Bundy. They come up and make the touch. This ding-dong battle continues. Ooh, early error here from Bundy, though. Is going to put a little bit more pressure on them. Under 5 to go here in the first half.
Their line defence has been really good, but it's going to get tested now with that early mistake here, as we see the quickie shape from Wynnum's number 2.
Yeah, there we go.
Great play. Kiani Rowlandson with the mana. Handshake to the camera. The try celebration there. Good step back. Starla O'Shaughnessy pulled corner. Unfortunately, Callista didn't quite tuck in as much as we would like. So that's a great play there from Wynnum to unlock our 0-all to get them up 1-0 now. So
yeah, it might be an important try, as points have been pretty hard to come by so far. And sometimes as well, once you just get that first one on the board, it just helps you to open things up a little bit. They'll have plenty of confidence after that first try Wynnum, but Bundy, they'll throw some questions here. Nice little pick up and go from half. Breaks get put on.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pet play, that one there, Starla and Floey. Starla likes to drive the ball for Flo, and Flo likes to just pick the ball up under the arm and run. She's got a good set of wheels. If she can get through the first initial line of defence, she's into the in goal. So, as we see it, an early change over here from Wynnum. So, Bundy back on the attack and need to go forward. Looks like subs are coming.
Yes, it's important when you get the footy in this section of the field that you still do go forward. They naturally tend to just progress towards the sideline and the substitute area.
Yeah.
Burnt 3 touches here.
5th and last, run Matilda.
Through the hands, looping ball over the top.
Lucky.
It's off the fingertips there of Audrey Shilton.
The juggle there from Memphis. She held onto it. When them get into their process of rolling down the field, as they've done so well this game. Commentator's curse.
First one of the tournament. Did pretty well to last of the second game, actually. We've ticked that box as well. So Bundy, can they get themselves down towards that 7-metre attacking zone and lock up the scoring coming into the halftime break? Just over 2 minutes to go before we break for the first half.
It'll actually be quite foreign for some of these kids not hearing my voice yelling at them on the sideline. So this is tough for me not to be yelling at them. Giving them some friendly pointers, I should say. Not
yes,
yelling.
That's right.
Encouraging
words.
Helpful advice. Be yelling out to Ellie saying set up now.
Here she is in half, sends it back in field.
Just need to get to the 7 and run their moves. They have a couple up their sleeve with the rooster and the sweeper. She's tried that twice now, Ellie. It probably hasn't worked, so need to just get it down and dump split off the back of that roll ball. It's a tough thing on attack. You know, it takes one person to attack, but it takes a team to defend. So you need to make sure if you are that one person on attack that you make that opportunity and take that opportunity to help your team score. As we see now that the team has to defend, win them out, work hard for each other. They're pulling corner. Great job, Ellie. Going open side now to Jess. Matilda should step up, so should see a subset here now from the Bundaberg girls. Hopefully going forward first.
Ooh, loose ball.
As Jess tries to throw the extra pass like Ellie's done twice, and it still hasn't come off. So I need to dig deep now, Bundy.
Just over 30 seconds until the break. This is a crucial set for both teams. Wynnum score here, they're right on top. And going into the second half, Bundy need to hold out. Ball through the hands in great scramble defence. Looked like the ball might have even been lost over the line. They'll say touch first.
Yeah, good line defence policy from the girls. They're pulling corner, they're tucking in. The winger jammed there on a good shot. As we see now, another pull corner from Jess Bajaya. Yep, making the touch there. Well done. As we probably wind the clock out there. That'll be. Say the touch already happened.
Yep. So both teams will head towards the halfway line for the halftime break. That is, and Wynnum go into the break up by 1. It was a pretty tight contest. Some areas that both teams I think can improve on going into the second half. There, Blake.
Yeah, line attack, obviously Wynnum had lots of it in that first half and are only up 1-0, so they'd like to work on that a little bit more, and Bundy just need to execute on the line with their minimal opportunities they've had on the line. Their line defence has been really positive, so we'll see how we go in the next second half.
All right, we'll take a quick break here from the Queensland Junior State Cup. Halftime score in the 12 girls. Wynnum 1, Bundy 0.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. Second half is about to get underway here in the 12 girls. Wynnum up 1-0 over Bundaberg in this one, and we are thrilled to be here in the Redlands Coast for the Junior State Cup this year. And Redlands City Council encourages all visitors to stay a little longer and experience the naturally wonderful Redlands Coast. There are a wealth of outdoor treasures where you can boat, hike, ride, fish, surf and stay longer in a range of accommodation options. For more ideas, head to visitredlandscoast.com.au.
Yeah, need a big second half here from the Bundy girls with the tap here from Starla and Callista and Thea. At least just get down to the 7 and work really hard. Looks like we've made some personnel changes by the looks of it. Layla's gone to Link. Fifth and last there from Thea, who has got a fresh pair of wheels, but the Wynnum defence was onto it. So good defence there from Wynnum as we look to see them ruck the ball or get to the box. Bundy bringing some pressure hopefully in defence, minimise how much room they get. Touch there from Starla and Alexis stepping up there, so that's fifth there, just over halfway, so that's really good from the girls. There's a change over there, so a quick transition there too from Starla. She's jumped straight on the ball, got her team going forward. Now we just need to go with it now.
So Bundy may have been a part of the Junior State Cup since the tournament got underway. They've a traditional touch footy club. You hail from up that way as well. How's footy going up in Bundy at the moment, and how's the town going as well? Been some tough times over the last few years, going back probably 5 or so years with floods and whatnot. But touch has continued to stay strong up in Bundy.
Yeah, touch has definitely stayed strong. It probably did definitely drop off there a little bit with the junior numbers, but the last few years we've certainly seen the numbers increase. Our rep teams have gone from 1 per age group to we had 1 development 12 girls team last year. This year we've got a 12 girls and a 12 boys development team. We've got a lot of our junior players who are filtering into our senior competition to get that extra development. We're starting to get a few more guys into the Central Queensland Bulls teams for NYC. It's just now more probably exposure from competitions. This year we travelled 3 of our older teams down to Toowoomba, as unfortunately we see.
Yeah, just got a little bit of heavy contact there in that touch. Young Jess is back up to her feet now.
Is he called an error, or is that still just a touch?
I think they've just said touch in the end. Probably could have gone for a penalty.
Finds the winger, unfortunately, not quite on. But they've killed it in the far corner, yeah. So, I mean, touch is growing, and I didn't actually know that we were here. We've been involved in Junior State Cup since inception. So, my first Junior State Cup was 2003, under 10s, and 12s all the way right through. I don't think 18s was a division for back in my time, as I would say. But, yeah, definitely was involved as a player right through back in the Glasshouse Mountains days. Never got to play at Harvey Bay. I think Harvey Bay was just after me, but yeah, definitely Glasshouse Mountains.
Yeah, has it got a rich history? Well, it shows how much older I am than you because I played pre-Glasshouse Mountains, and I do remember playing against Bundy back in the early days, and they've always been strong, big men out there. I just remember I was a young boy probably playing, under 12s or something like that, and just looking at these big blokes from Bundy, beards and whatnot going on, and it was always a tough match when we came up against Bundy, that's for sure.
Yeah, we've definitely had some quality players in that late 90s, early 2000s, girls as well as guys. We had a lot of strong talent coming through. I think the rest of the state and the other affiliates have now certainly definitely caught up and gone past us, unfortunately, just in sheer volume of numbers and exposure to touch. But no, we're holding strong. We've got a great coaching support crew involved in this year's Rep Carnival. I'm affiliate coordinator as well as 16 boys coach. We've got Baz Cutmore, who's also our coaching coordinator, as well as 16 girls coach. Plenty of helpers helping keep Bundaberg Touch alive, and some great parents as well. So yeah, it's a great little affiliate. We love Junior State Cup, so keep coming every year.
And yourself personally, big couple of weeks coming up. You'll be heading over to the World Cup over in Nottingham in England. Wearing the black and white jersey it is, this time representing New Zealand in the men's 30s. Must be excited to head over and get into it at the World Cup.
Go Matilda camps. Yeah, representing my family. I'm born in Australia and been in Australia my whole life, but my family and my mum and dad and all of her family, we're all from New Zealand. They're all from New Zealand, and when the opportunity last year came up to trial for that team, I chose that team to trial for. I wanted to represent my family and my home country, and yeah, it's going to be a really big honour to put on the black and white jersey of the Touch Blacks in that men's 30s division. And yeah, we fly out next Wednesday to head to Nottingham, so it's going to be an amazing week, both playing other countries, playing at a World Cup, and obviously that next level of tournament to be involved in is going to be awesome for myself. Been a long time coming, I suppose. Been playing the sport for 20 odd years, so it's going to be an awesome experience.
Yeah, everyone's looking forward to it. We're going to have plenty World Cup representatives join us in commentary throughout the weekend. We'll get their insight as well. A lot of the Australian crew that are heading over. Australian Women's Open player Sammy Jo Curtis, Corey Russell, who we mentioned earlier on in the Men's Open division. So a lot of local players from Queensland in general heading over to represent Australia and New Zealand over in the World Cup. And it's going to be a huge week of touch footy and coming up over the next week or so over in England. And this game continues to be on a nice edge here between these two teams. No tries as of yet in the second half, still 1-0 in favour of Wynnum.
Very much an end-to-end game between the sevens as such. Both teams are great run here from Callista.
Oh, here we go. He's got the head back as well.
The head back, but she's made some great yards for her team now, so Bundaberg need to capitalise on this opportunity here and try and level the scores up.
So this is a good chance for Bundy. Nice little extra pass there. Picks up some extra yardage. They're in that 7 metre zone. Can they set up?
Where's our strike touch here? Starler and Flowey love to get together. Starler will drive for Flow. Run from half. Oh, not quite that time.
They put the ball through the hands. Losing a couple of metres. They still had one touch to come. They needed to set up there towards the back end of the set. Bundy. Now,
run Flowey.
Through the hands. Footwork. They're going sideways at the moment. Someone's got to straighten up. She's heading towards the corner.
Yes!
Gets it done. Bundy.
The girls on the sideline are cheering.
They are up and about now. They've levelled up the scores with over 5 minutes to go. Good try. Ball work here from Bundy, all the way from one side of the field to the other.
Great footwork there from Florence Lewis and then Florence Milbank. The two flows get together. Score in the corner. Well done, Bundy. So 1-1, 5.5 minutes to go. Big couple of sets here, both defensively as well as rucking. Need to get the ball down on the 7 after points. Need to defend the line here first. You see from Wynnum, obviously Kiani coming around on the sweep here. She was instrumental in that first half, scoring their only try. So she'll be wanting to set up again for herself here for a quickie, I would imagine. A half run probably. Oh, unfortunate there on the pickup. But great defence there from Jess Bajaya. Only need to go forward here. We've got to go the length. Need a half. Come on, girls. Run it up.
And this is where they struggled a little bit in the first half. That's better. Good clean play the ball as well. The next one's got to hit off the back of that. They do. Great footwork again. Meters. They're up and about now, Bundy. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Pass might have been up to the noggin, but fortunately got to catch those in these pressure games.
They were looking dangerous in that set. It's probably the best opening touches of a set that they've had throughout the game. The first 3 touches were really good for Bundy, and now Wynnum are trying to respond. They've got replacement players making their way onto the field now.
There's Memphis. She was involved in that first half too. Pulling corner, Ellie. Thea.
Oh, lovely ball. Oh, no, they're going to come back midfield.
So lucky there, I think. Layla might have shot when she didn't need to. So Defensively good. We've got the stop, but interesting to see now where we go, if it's to the box or if it's direct.
Good meters again, starting to get herself into the game. You get the Bundy team going forward.
Go forward, Emily. Great job, Florence. Quick.
A little bit sideways here.
And a little bit backwards too.
No, half, yep. Just going to get directed back to the mark.
Fifth coming here. So again, need a strike touch, and we need someone to put their hand up. Chloe looks like she wants to go. She's going to go short side. Good play. Off to the winger again. Unfortunate, didn't come off that time, but at least she's looking to get active in dummy half there, little Flowy. But Wynnum now have got a halfway tap with 3 minutes to go to try and win the game. Need to see some good line defence here from the Bundy girls, like we have done this whole game so far. So
big set of 6 here for both teams. Under 3 minutes to go.
There's Kiani again. She's looking to set up a try. Great defence from Flowy.
They've definitely improved the start of their sets with their rucking, haven't they, Bundy, here in the last couple of sets of 6, going much more direct and straight in their opening touches.
They're running onto it a lot better. As you see here, Matilda needs to get a hand out, clean roll ball, and a half run. Yep.
Ooh, and the final pass just doesn't connect.
So Wynnum again, flip side. They've only got 2 minutes to try and get to the other end. They're usually rucking the ball. They don't quite have enough subs to sort of run the subset too often, so they'll look to ruck the ball and keep it in the hands. Kiani's there as well. Memphis is subbing off by the looks of it. I think the lack of subs is probably just starting to fatigue with Wynnum. They don't quite look like they've got that same run in the legs as they did at the start of the game. As we see, fifth now should just be shutting that down, which we do. So Bundy's got just under 2 minutes here to try and take this game here. Obviously a draw is a great result, but we'd love to see them win 2 from 2 on day 1. Georgie Pollock trying her hardest to make some meters. It's an interesting draw, these girls. This is their day done. 2 games in the morning right before 10. Finished, go home.
Yeah, good
Go
day.
shopping. So
This will be the hardest. This is where the coach will earn their money. How do you keep them under wraps for the rest of the afternoon?
send them off with the parents.
Yeah, that's right. Smart idea. Now Bundy turned the ball over. Just over a minute to go here. What's going to happen in this last 60 seconds? Not a bad starting position for this set of 6. And Rolston again.
Kiani, here we go.
Sets him up nicely.
She scored their first try, their only try, and she subbed herself off.
Probably needed to stay the set of 6 with the clock winding down. She's definitely been their best player throughout this game.
Memphis at number 11, she's very handy as well.
One to watch.
This could be it. 30 seconds to go. This could win the game for Wynnum here. Need the defence to be tight.
And attacking the line. They say
the
touch is made.
Touch.
Big touch in the middle there on Zara Jenkins.
And she didn't step over it, and the ref caught that too. So, yeah, a great touch from Starla. Didn't quite pull corner as such, held her body shape and was able to man on, I suppose, as you would call. And the Bundy girls are excited for a draw, which is awesome to see.
Oh, well done to them. They are up and about. They're happy with the draw. They're all smiles. And they fought right through to the very end, didn't they? Scored the only try here in the second half. Wynnum got the try in the first. The final score here locked up at 1 apiece, and I think it's a fair result for both these two teams.
Yeah, that was definitely an end-to-end game. A 1-1 draw is very fitting for the end result, and hopefully these two teams can build into their carnival for tomorrow. There are 2 games tomorrow, and we'll see if someone can feature in the finals. All
right, we're going to head down to the side of the field for the Guzmani Gomez post-match interview. We've got 16 girls coming up next, Townsville and Brisbane Metro.
Same kind of question, last state of origin, closest to the state cup, and backyard.
Hello and welcome to another post-game interview here in Cleveland for the Junior State Cup, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Now, I have a special guest. Corey is with me. Corey, how's the team going so far that you're coaching?
Yeah, we're looking pretty good at the moment. Hopefully we get ourselves off to a good start later on in the day for the... I coach the under-18s Redlands side, and being that this is our sort of our home state cup, we're hoping to get off to a good start later today. So looking forward to it. So weather's turned out pretty good, and it's a good day for touch.
How awesome is it being in your own backyard? Does that help alleviate some of the nerves for the players, like playing in a familiar kind of area, or doesn't really change anything?
It doesn't really change anything for us. If anything, it probably heightens a little bit of pressure because this is the first time a state cup's been at Redlands. So it's a big moment for us and the club, and it's a great atmosphere here. And I was just saying before to a couple of the administrators here at Redlands that it's just so good to see a big carnival here at Redlands. We haven't had one here for a long time, and it's great to see.
Absolutely. There are so many parents, friends and supporters around the grounds, and it's only the first day. Now, Corey, not only are you a coach, but you're a player. Can you tell us about what you're doing this year? You're about to go over to the World Cup, is that right? Tell us about that.
Yes, over to the World Cup in Nottingham leave next Friday, actually. So it's all happening around the same time, and looking forward to it. Should be a good week.
How's the prep going? That's coming up quickly.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Prep is it's going good, and the team's firing, so we'll be ready to go.
Good luck. Thank you so much for having a chat to us. We have to go back to our next game.
Thank you.
Welcome back, folks. That's right. We are here. It's the 2024 Junior State Cup. Beautiful, sunny Redlands. Yeah, lucky enough to have an interview there, I see, with Mr. Corey Rascal. How are you, my mate?
Oh, mate, it's always good to see you, T.
Yeah.
What is this?
It's nice, bro. We're here at your house.
Absolutely, mate. It's the home ground. I was just saying before on the little interview that this is the first Junior State Cup that Redlands have been able to hold. And, mate, honestly, it sort of brings a tear to the eye seeing everyone here enjoying touch footy. The weather's been a bit on and off all week, so I'm glad that the sun's out today. Hopefully the sun stays out for the rest of the weekend because, I'm ready for some good touch.
That's why a man lives here, though, isn't it? Hey, beautiful Redlands Bay, mate, out here. Lots of water, lots of mud crabs.
God's country, brother. God's country.
Awesome, man. Well, we got an awesome game of under-16 girls in front of us, folks. It is the Townsville 16 girls blue team up against the BMTA 16 girls red team. Mate, you want to have a go at reading through that Townsville girls team? What do you reckon? Always good fun.
Townsville. Mate, I'll leave that one with you.
Number 4, Abigail Purtell. Number 6, Cooper Sale. 7, Meg Burbage. 10, Heidi Nyan. 11, Estella Smith. 13, Caitlin Brennan. 14, Katie Kyle. 17, Montana Porter. 20, Farrah Shepherd. 22, Gabrielle Parenti. 35, Diaz Bowen. 40, Montana Owen. 52, Madison McMinn. And 57, Remy McDonald for the Townsville 16 girls blue team. BMTA 16 girls red. We have Panina Wilshire, Charlotte Kiki, Millicent Watson, Ella Denny, Taylor Martin Habib, Shyla Halliwell, Malia Rudi, Sienna Ravelli, Violet Burke, Margot Richardson, Elizabeth Hanna, Lily Clutton, Eden Gear, and Bailey Fox for the BMTA 16 girls team. The Townsville team coached by Jason Pearce, and looks like Mark Edwards in the sub box helping out, and the BMTA team coached by Blair Hanna. This will be a fun game, mate. 16-year-old girls, most of them are playing women's open touch footy.
Mate, so they should be too. There's a lot of talent out on this field at the moment. Looking forward to this one. How good is this is the first time I've sort of seen Field 1 in action over here at what usually is the soccer grounds, mate. It is looking like a fast track today.
It is, mate, and the nice thing is it's not too rock hard out there. The one thing I love about Redlands is it's not hard concrete like the Gold Coast venues normally are, mate.
Exactly right, mate. Exactly right. Good for touch footy.
Here we go, a little pop out straight away. Yet to make the first touches. She steals about 15 metres there. So that probably shows a bit of energy into the game. Touch 2, they're leading out, about 10 out from the line at the moment. Looking for a middle platform. Hand goes out, nice little quickie play. Splits, has a look underneath. Ooh, great touch on the back. Hannah having a wee dive at the line.
Referee seems to see a play-through try. Maybe the Townsville player didn't quite make the line there, and a very hot start for BMTA. Asking the right questions early on around the middles, and they've caught Townsville lacking a little bit there.
You like that play, don't you, mate? They're sort of the kind of plays you and your brother used to kick off with, man, to start games.
Absolutely, mate. We like to call that one a nice little red.
The red. There we go. And you can see a couple of players caught on the touch too. Nice little photo. So Townsville, though, let's see if they can return serve. Currently have the ball, just punching away up through the field.
BMTA have started red hot here. Defensive, they've got themselves the first try, and defensively they look rock solid.
Yeah, runaway link sweeper, but they're a fair way out from the line. Here we go, 5th touch. 32 scoop takes off short side, having a wee sniff. Going to be pretty good to beat the short side there, don't you, mate?
Exactly, mate. That turned into a pretty short side as well. Not a lot of room to work with there.
Nice first touch, currently 10 metres out from their own try line. Pass put under pressure, though. Player goes around the back. They are going to work towards their sub-box. Getting a little bit clunky as they head down the far side. This will be 4, I think. They'll be having to go early off 5. No set up, 2 in the touch. It is 5th touch on halfway. Great defence. A little extra pass, though. Yeah, well defended, far side.
Great response from Townsville there. BMTA have been on top early on in this game, but yep, that's a great way to get yourselves back into the footy game from Townsville.
Look at this energy, mate. Obviously the first game of the competition for these two teams, man, and it'll be a battle of the midfield by the looks of it.
It looks exactly like it, mate. The first time both teams are sort of have to go end to end in a rucking sort of sense, and Townsville at the moment, you probably have to say, getting the better of them.
Yeah, nice play. Scooper's gone straight through. Cooper Sale, looked like they were running a bit of a late cutter then. Winger was trying to get around. But yeah, nice little play, mate. There's going to be a lot of energy at some point. These kids are going to fatigue shortly.
Exactly, and you could almost saw it straight away there. There's not too many times that you'd like to see a half pick up and run straight through your middles, and that's exactly what Townsville got there. So maybe that's a play that they need to keep going back to. Especially
this early on with the shooters, you find sometimes you can get out of rhythm when there's shoot defence, people flying in from all over the place.
Yeah, look, first game of the carnival too for a lot of for these two teams, and you know, it's one of those games where you just want to get it done. You want to get your first game out of the way, and ugly win's a good win this early on in the carnival.
Yeah, take the dubs, eh?
Take the dubs.
Corey Russ, whether it's 1 point or 10 points, eh?
Hey.
Oh, great, 2 people on the touch. Beautiful, breaks through, big scoop. Aladini looking for the in goal. Oh, good defence.
Touch and pass, great turn of speed there from BMTA, and a great second effort there from the Townsville middle, getting back and covering across and chasing down the half.
Yeah, mate, Aladini saw her go down with a hammy, unfortunately, at the QSST regionals a few weeks back. Nice to see she's out there running and scooping especially.
Mate, what is it with hamstrings now?
Hey.
Everyone's gone.
Yeah, mate, we've always had them. I just didn't know I had mine until I was in my 40s. What about you? Hey? I didn't know they existed.
Are you 40? I thought you were still 30.
Cut it out. No, I got 5 of them, mate. They blow all the time. You're exactly right, man. Hey, maybe just not the amount of stretching and recovery that we need to be doing.
Maybe not. I can't talk at the moment too. I'm carrying one as well. So they just seem to be popping up everywhere, the poor old hamstrings.
Speed of the game, mate. It's that back to one, isn't it, that the NRL have brought in. I blame that. All right, here we go. BMTA pushing down their far sideline, and this is where they need to improve, though. Coming out of their sub-box. Oh, saving a touch. Trying to work their way around the latch defence. Beautiful scoop, though. Ball in 2 hands, looking to go early.
Oh, they've worked out how they've got themselves a 6 to go there. I'll tell you what, it wasn't the best rucking set there, but they've served themselves in the last 2 touches of that set. The people coming on there have turned that set around massively for BMTA, and now they get a set on Townsville's line.
And no surprises, mate. Straight back. We saw this young lady run the play to begin the game. Oh, the in-betweener. And a wee dive at the line. Well defended, though. Good touch. Hand goes up into the air early. Oh, referee does have a penalty for offside.
If I'm BMTA, I'm going back to the first play. First set of the game. They run a red, put the middles under extreme pressure, and run their little onside quickie. And I don't know why they just wouldn't go back to that. Go back to the well. Whatever's working, do that again until they figure it out. And, early on, it looks like that little splitter play that they're running with the person coming through the middle. It looks like Townsville's got that sort of under wraps. This could be the red here.
Yeah, it did have a look, mate. It was. Good call. The Townsville link's been nice and aggressive.
Nice and high. All that does is just scare the BMTA middles. That's all they're doing there. So she's holding a space, then getting back out.
Oh, tried the minus.
Very great defensive set from Townsville there. They not at one stage did they look like they were under any sort of pressure. They need to finish the ball down BMTA's end now, though.
Yeah, I was really happy with that defensive set as well, man. Alrighty, here we go though. They're struggling now to get subs on. Need a bit of energy out of the sub box. Marky Edwards has given it to them.
Here we go. We need a half run.
Referee has hand up for 5. Ooh, a little kick. Farrah Shepherd there having a wee sniff around the ruck. Quick turnover though. BMTA back on the ball.
Townsville need to put some pressure on here now. BMTA have sort of wrestled back a little bit of momentum and a little bit of field territory. Townsville needs to get back on top of that.
There you go. It's little plays like that, isn't it? They send one shooter up, just get in behind. Nicely. This is a better rucking set by BMTA. They got front foot momentum. And there you go, caught.
Nice.
Yeah, bummer. Good touch
Numbers
though.
to the
They
left,
might have it. Oi! Good dive.
Great touch. For a second then I thought Townsville were going to undo all their good work from that set of 6. BMTA are doing a really good job at the moment when they're rocking out just to check that one more pass. One more pass at the moment is just putting Townsville a little bit on the back foot. And again, as we see a little bit of a sloppy roll ball, we're going to get a penalty for being in the ruck. Hard touch maybe.
Yeah, Townsville then lucky to get a midfield tap off then for the ball down. It's really, really hard, whether the defenders are parked there first and the ball goes down on the foot or whether they actually lose control and lose the ball on the foot, but referee's right on top of it. So Townsville, good field position. They got 2 more touches into the line. Let's see if they can build something, mate.
So from then, again, Townsville look a lot dangerous when they're attacking through the middle again, and they've sort of gone back to the short side. This could be back through the short side again. Just don't know about them going back to the short side. They've had luck going through the middle of BMTA, and I think that's where they need to keep going. As we see the short side, they just run out of room.
Yep.
Just go back to the middle, girls.
And it's not the ideal pass, mate. Twice they've gone left to right there, so potentially looking to be passing to that left-hand side of the field, though. There you go. They've just snuck in between, poked the nose through, but here come the defensive line again. Good ears.
Just that one extra pass again puts Townsville on the back foot. BMTA now should finish his set well.
Nice, out of the box. Here we go. Denny popping out. Oh, there you go. It was 5th.
Oh, was that? Okay.
Yeah, must have lost one there through the field.
Somewhere.
The players knew. I'm glad they did because I thought there was still one to spend.
So should I.
Done. Good pressure. That's touch 2 though. BMTA have got 3 and the Townsville still trying to work there. And there you go. Great defensive pressure. Earned themselves a nice midfield turnover. Denny won't waste this one.
Big thing as a coach here looking on. If I'm BMTA, I'm asking the girls to get 2 cracks. So this play here needs to be an attacking play. If not, reset and you'll have another one.
There it is. Now watch this link. Look how far in she is, and she disconnects from her winger as well. There it is. So they're disconnected now. I'd be going to that link space.
Again, holding the ball up. Get both sides of the field up.
Yep.
See, someone's back there at the
Boom,
moment.
that link space. All sub. Go, go, go. Oh,
great recovery.
Great defence.
Great defence. She showed a nice turn of pace there to get back to her link. Maybe that's why she was coming in so fast. She's got the toe to get back out there.
Yep,
as
awesome.
BMTA really putting the foot to the throat here, defensively wise.
Yeah, nice. That's 2, mate. Here goes a jam. They're going to have an early scoop here and try to pick up a double.
We need a half run again here. We got ourselves a penalty. Well done from Townsville there to earn themselves a penalty, but an absolute coach killer on the BMTA side of things to give away a penalty on the 5th touch. That's just opening the door for Townsville now to get themselves right back in this game.
2 things, wingers giving away penalties and a penalty on the 5th touch that kill
wingers.
you.
Sorry, wingers.
Yeah, good fun. Alrighty, here we go. Attacking set, nice and patient by the looks of it. Quick play. Oh, against the grain. Look at that far left-hand wing, man. Especially in 16s, we should be able to hit those.
Yeah, again, Link staying really tight in between, really tight to their middles again. So, Townsville have gone to the middle. They just they're not attacking the space though. They're holding the ball in the middle, but they need to attack the space. Whereas they just keep peeling off to the short sides.
And probably look like more of a running team, man. So sweep the middle.
Yep.
Rather than the little quickie plays.
Look, I'm not familiar with too many of the Townsville girls, but it looks like there's a couple of really quick girls in the side. So again, got to use that to the advantage of the Townsvilles. They've scooted through from half about 30 out, and they went straight through. Let's use that on a rooster or a sweeper or something like that, and let's use the pace to our advantage, Townsville.
I think coming out of the sub-box now, mate. Diaz Bowen with the ball in hand there. Looks likely around the ball. There you go, coming out of half.
So we've got one more touch here now. This is the fourth coming into 5. So from here, you'd like a half run.
Diaz, there we go. Ball down. Good effort, some tired bodies starting to get off the ground. With all the shoot defence, mate, there's going to be a little bit of fatigue eventually.
Exactly, mate, exactly. And both have been very good at it, at both sides of the ball, really, in shoot defence. BMTA have probably been a little bit better getting past the shoot defence by checking it around, but both teams have been pretty good.
Nice, I like the little wiggle just to pick up an extra 5 metres, approaching halfway. Sets her up for another strike dump. There you go, middle, yeah, big kick. Kiki, oh nice, had the draw pass on. The winger was a little bit deeper. Yeah, ball just going to ground.
That's a better set from BMTA there. They've put Townsville under extreme pressure there. Townsville did very well not to come up with letting a try in. So BMTA back on top probably. They've controlled the last couple of minutes field territory-wise, and they look really good with the ball in hand.
Yeah, just grinding each other out at the moment. It's that old traditional format of the game where the two teams try to outwork each other. And see, with a nice pass like that, you think that a couple of times at the line they could have had a little wee rooster and just fed through the hands, a little single skip instead of a double. Like, you know, there's a nice little right to left pass out there.
Exactly right, mate, exactly right. Let's go to the strengths at the moment. I don't think Townsville are doing that to the best of their ability.
Here we go, energy. Denny with the ball at the moment. Pop out, fly, looking for numbers. Oh, bringing it back. There we go. Referee has a penalty for offside.
The MCA with a full set on the line here. Let's see what they come up with. I feel like they've been at their best as well when they've attacked the middles. Really attacked the middles and put them under pressure.
Oh, there goes. Gear sneaks through the middle. Yeah, double touch though. So each time they've made that play, the short side winger here has been open.
Yep.
So Bailey Fox at the moment, the defensive winger only has eyes for the dump. So I think there's an option for Fox out here if they can find her. Oh, they're going to go the OZ again.
Good hands.
Great
good
hands.
To hold that one. Here we go. Nice little sweeper. Let's get at their feet. Let's have a dive.
Yeah. Dive half a step earlier.
Yep. You could tell she almost dove when she was over the try line.
Yeah, half a step earlier, and they'll have to bend down to make that touch just slide through. All right. Go on the splitter. Oi, looking for it underneath again.
Whoa. Nice pass, and that'll do us for the half. Pretty even half, you'd have to say. What's that? 1-0 to BMTA early on, and both teams ruck defence very good at the moment. BMTA probably getting on top a little bit more, getting past the ruck defence, but I think there's a bit to work on for both teams here. Lucky it's the first game. Yeah,
absolutely, mate. I'm with you. Probably both teams look best off scoring out of the sub-box, I think, with a bit of momentum at the moment. When they park up on the line, probably BMTA have the advantage with their attacking setup. So, hey, looking forward to seeing what happens in the second half, mate.
Absolutely.
Don't go too far away, folks. We'll be back shortly.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
And welcome back, folks. That's right. We are here. 2024 Touch Football Junior State Cup at beautiful Redlands Touch Football up here in Cleveland. Joined in commentary here by my mate Corey Russell, and he's preparing for a big World Cup over in Nottingham.
Nottingham.
Have you been to Nottingham before?
No, I haven't been in England before.
Never been to England?
No. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it should be a good week.
Awesome. No trouble getting the visa pass this time, mate, to get in there?
No.
Lovely. That's what we like to hear. Cool, mate. So really good game of footy out here at the moment. Currently 1-0. Not much separating these two teams. Townsville do have the tap off, though. If they scored right here, mate, this would make it an awesome game, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? Yeah, they'd get themselves right back in it, and not to say that they're not in it now. But yeah, nice little... Townsville to score first here would turn this game on the heater real quick.
Here we go. Shepherd passes off the ground. Beautiful. Caitlin Brennan with it at the moment. Back to Bowen. Bowen, have a little look. Oh, off the right foot.
Oh, look at that. Right foot and see you later.
I'm not the cleverest man in the room, but when your last name is Bowen, just saying, you step like Bowen, look like Bowen, come from Townsville.
Bang, look at that for a right foot step. And
there it is.
Yeah, there's not much you can do about that. So that's his sheer talent coming out of Bowen there, and well done. 1-1. How about that? Here we go. BMTA, can you respond?
Let's go. I want a shootout. Oh, trying a little pop out straight away. And having a wee look for numbers. Nice good work. Rove Valley just takes it into the line for 2. Oh, referee has a penalty for dropping.
Dropping outside the 7?
Dropping
in
the 7.
Dropping the 7.
We're just going to call that offside.
Yeah, let's
do
that.
There it is. Beautiful. Nice as they push. Nice touch. Defensive reset. Touches 1. Hannah with the ball at the moment, plants. Back to Valley looking though. Players inside the 7 looking for a phase setup. Auto phase, great try.
Did she get across and make that touch? Bowen has just saved the day there. Yes, that was a great touch.
That's great effort.
But that's a little sneaky play from BMTA there, a second phase play, and putting Bowen under extreme pressure there, and that almost came up trumps, and they've sort of mungled up the end there. But BMTA shooting their best shots here early on in the second half. It's good to see as Townsville now are on a bit of a roll.
Mate, well, looking towards the World Cup, mate. I'm going to have some fun over there too, but I absolutely agree with BMTA's idea around phase. No one's defending it at the moment.
Well, it just seems like it's part of the game that's sort of just disappeared, hasn't it? Being that teams are so good now that if you come inside the 7, you don't really have to go anywhere or make a touch.
You can herd them and trap them.
You can herd them and sort of recover that way. But as you saw there, if you get a hand out and you make that second phase play, it's definitely on.
Yeah, I love it. Here we go, though. Townsville, a little bit more sort of ball and footwork about them now, eh? Second half, they're sort of risking it a bit more to go get it.
Yep, having a little bit more fun with the footy, which is always good to see.
Alrighty, let's have a look here out of the box.
Nice check off, and again, maybe Townsville need to start sending 2 up instead of 1 because BMTA is just too good at checking past the first line of defence.
Ooh.
Townsville now will probably end up with a bit better field possession as BMTA get a little bit excited with the footy and ball goes to ground, but BMTA straight back at them.
Yeah, I love it. Gabby on the far side, the defender, Gabrielle Parenti. Beautiful defence, mate. Body was in tight on that link, hips facing out, and she was able to get a nice chase out to force the error. So there's some really nice touch football things you can see happening in the 16 girls, eh, mate?
Yeah,
some good coaching.
Yep. It's all there. The talent's there. This is it's exciting to see what the future holds because this is the future right here.
Oh, absolutely. Especially 16 girls, like we said earlier, they'll be playing Open Women's at their local affiliate. These girls are now eligible to play the 20s at State Cup. They can play 20s at NTLs as well.
Townsville not going too well this set as we find a little pass that gets through the first line of defence and Bowen takes full advantage.
One more to set. Here we go.
Ooh. Bodies in movement there. There was a little bit happening from Townsville. I think they got away from probably their first initial plan because it looked like there was 2 sweepers at one stage.
I was with you, man. Yeah, I think there was a splitter and a sweeper. So not sure on the outcome there.
Push up here, Townsville. You've got them on the back fence. As BMTA again, just check past that first shooter and gain about an extra 5 metres. That is probably not usually there.
Yeah, working really hard, the middle defenders at the moment for Townsville. Great defence though. take the quick turnover before they're set and off and running. Awesome. So a nice few minutes, man. Both teams just fighting the battle of the tens at the moment.
I feel like the first sort of side that sort of takes it full advantage of the rucking aspect of the game is going to be sort of the team that might run away with it. As Townsville now sort of come up with probably one pass too many, and BMTA have some very good field possession here.
You know, mate, BMTA and sort of the Storm crew and Cobras have been running those pop-out flies for a long time through their program, and that was a great example of how to defend today.
Exactly.
So the link gets up, the winger gets up, everybody gets so high. You're forcing a really hard pass, and great defence, BMTA. It's been a sign of their strength of their program for years.
Exactly, they sort of flood that one side of the field and puts that player under a bit of pressure to make that pass, and it came up trumps from them. But a quick turnaround straight away, they give the ball straight back to Townsville.
Here we go, good field position, just a bit of, whoa, they've gone for it. And here goes Gabby. Oh, we know she's a great defender, we're looking for some gas. Alrighty, Brennan at the moment, just working through the middle. Here goes stepping back.
See, there's the chance again there. You saw the link from BMTA pop up. There was a chance of that second phase play again.
Yes.
Off a little bit of a middle platform. They went back to the open side, and there was definitely a second phase play there.
It's nice, eh? Now they've sort of shown it, mate. You can see it a bit more. Oh, there's the early pass. I think they were Sienna went for it.
So the coaches over on the BMTA side would be pulling their hair out. That's probably 3 or 4 sets in a row now where they haven't been able to complete a set. And it just keeps putting themselves under pressure, and there's only so much defense that you can do. You're going to have to crack eventually.
All right, the guns go out. Let's have a little look. So Heidi with the ball. Caitlin Kyle at the moment passes it back to her. Coming back to Diaz.
Breaking down a little bit here. Sort of the set's falling, getting away from Townsville. They need to put something good on here.
Ooh. Yeah, well defended. Right on top of it.
Yeah. Set sort of got away from Townsville there. There was a bit on, and again the ball goes to the ground for BMTA, which gives this attacking sort of set to Townsville with their strike weapons on the field. It's going to be hard for BMTA to keep sending Townsville the other way.
And it's just so early in the tournament to be doing 3 or 4 sets of defence and be fatigued. All right, here we go. Big set, though. Let's
have a sweeper. Let's go a sweeper again.
Oh, here's the phase.
The short side
Bang,
sweeper.
She's gone around. Oh, it was the same idea. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and a hard one.
Bit of a hard touch. Townsville again with a whole nother set on BMTA's line. Bit of ill discipline from BMTA.
Bowen wants the punish. Got it. Yeah, so trying to set that sweeper up with a punish each time. Oi! Got around. Woo! Referee is coming back and wants to check.
We've got a touch in the middle of the field. But did she?
Yeah, she passed it after it. So they're calling the touch. I think they just come back to the touch.
For a touch. Maybe it was a late call on the touch.
Tour around. Numbers though. Look, the whole team's in there.
So what that little play down the short side was, I don't know if that was planned or not, but that was an ad-lib sort of play. She sort of swept, came back, and then the middle switched back short side.
Yeah, man. It was a cool play.
A bit of an ad-lib, bit of backyard footy.
I'll write that one down.
We'll use that one later.
Nice, well defended by BMTA. They had a few sets stuck on the line there, and now they'll explode. Oh, there goes their piggyback penalty. There you go.
BMTA now should be in a decent position here to try and put something on at the back end of this set. It feels like they haven't been down this end of the ground with the ball in ages. They just haven't been able to get through the set, so a piggyback penalty like that is what the coaches wish for over on the BMTA side anyway, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Oi. So Taylor and Lily just passing the ball back between each other. Here we go. Tails will take it in. Splitter. Oh. Trying to set it up again. Oi. And release. Yeah, there it is. Nice try. And they haven't been down there for a wee while, and they get a beautiful wee quickie draw pass.
Yep, go straight through the hands, and very underrated finish here from the winger on the far side as we go right foot, step, short ball again.
Quick down, beautiful.
Great finish on the winger, and the link there for BMTA held it up very nicely. Took a couple of steps with the ball, then passed it off to the winger, which gave Townsville's winger no real chance to get back there. So very well constructed play there for BMTA, just straight through the hands.
I like it, mate. Nice and easy, and it falls against the defensive policy, of course, of shutdown defence.
Yep, exactly.
So
if you can get the ball through the hands quick enough, the shutdown defence is sort of null and void, isn't it?
Absolutely, mate. So there we go. BMTA get the rise. It's currently up by 1. Oh, Brennan takes off, looks for the short. And has a wee go. Well defended, though. Bailey Fox, no trouble. Brennan, Goosey has a look. Oh, and Smith just trying to combine on the far side there with Gabriella.
Lost a fair bit of ground there in Townsville by throwing the ball around, which is going to put BMTA in a bit better position to start their set.
You're exactly right, mate. This will be 3 on halfway. It's been a while since I can say that for either team.
I feel like that last try now for BMTA might just settle a few nerves. They can get into their rhythm a little bit better. Look, this set, it's a lot better than the last, as we see a half run go short side.
Oh, nice.
As ball definitely down first then. And a great set from BMTA there. They've just gone the full length of the field. Probably helped that Townsville again. Throwing the ball around at the start of the set gave BMTA a bit better field position, but BMTA really going through the set nicely there in a well-constructed set. Finished it off nicely with a try in the corner to the winger.
Love it.
And like I said before, maybe that first try just settled a few nerves and they got back to their system, back to their processes, and started to turn it on now as BMTA go out to a 3-1 lead. Townsville need a reply.
I love it. Here we go, near side again, though. They don't mind chucking the ball around, picking up a few extras. Whee!
Ball down,
dunked it. Hard luck.
We've dropped the ball standing up there. Townsville now sort of lost a little bit of momentum here. They need to find something to bring that back to them. And BMTA, you can tell as soon as they scored that first try in the second half, they've just started to tighten the screws and really getting through their sets nicely now.
Yeah, and this just sort of shows the amount of touch that these girls play. You get into the back end of the game and they're getting better and better and better. No, I tried to find some space. You know, like they can play it 3 or 4 times a week, mate. They play at Redlands, play at BMTA, play for school, play for club, and you find it does take a little bit for them to sort of tune in.
Yep, you can tell now that they're sort of on their game a little bit better here now at BMTA. Like, yeah, they didn't finish that try off in the corner, but they've put it down the other end of the field. They got through their whole set, had a nice crack, and now Townsville come up short with a ball down, which is going to put them under a bit more pressure now. BMTA with a full set at their line.
Alrighty, here we go.
At 3-1 down here, Townsville cannot probably let the next try in. They need to be next to score. So this is probably the set of the game here right now. If BMTA to score this one, it's going to be very hard for Townsville to get back in it.
Yeah, mate. Do you, like when you coach at this age, mate, are you teaching them to contest possession?
Absolutely, mate.
Absolutely,
that's
get
how
in
I
there.
play myself. So
contest the ball, that's right.
Absolutely, and you know, if you come up with a hard touch or something like that, just check yourself and do it differently next time. But yeah, absolutely, you got to. When you're behind a little bit like that, you've got to try and find ways to get yourself back. What a long ball!
That is awesome.
Left to right too.
Yep.
Puts it in the corner for a try.
Does that look like Kate Johnson? But it's not. Yeah, that was awesome.
We've got a
beautiful pass
in the middle, left to right long ball, wing out wide open.
Millie, that was Millie. That's there you go.
Try
beautiful
in the corner to make that 4-1.
Beautiful pass. Awesome, mate. Well, hey, really nice sort of comeback there by BMTA late in the game for that one. Townsville hung in there all the way, though, and I wouldn't be surprised if these two teams meet each other again later on in the series.
No, absolutely not. BMTA definitely got better. Like I'd probably say the last 7 minutes of that game, BMTA really starting to tighten the screws, and you could tell that they sort of clicked. They clicked at one stage there, but you can see there's something there for Townsville too. They've got a lot of talented players across the board, and they're going to be a force to be reckoned with at certain stages during this carnival.
Awesome, mate. Who are you here to support this weekend?
Redlands.
There you go, mate. Folks. Hey, head on down. For those of you that are at home just trying to tune in, not sure if you're going to come down. It's a beautiful day down here. Lots to do, lots of great touch footy to watch, lots of yummy food vendors out here as well. But yeah, we're going to go away, folks. Next game coming up is... Who we got, mate? there we go. We can shout out for them. Oh, BMTA 18 girls up against the Caboolture 18 girls. You're going to want to tune in for that one. We'll be back shortly.
Hi, we're here for another post-game interview at the Junior State Cup in Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. My mistake there. I am joined by Mark and Tisha Edwards. You're with the Townsville 16 girls. Yeah. We're not going to talk about the result, are we? Tell us about the day, and you know, just how excited the girls are, to be here.
Yeah, no, it's been a pretty good preparation for the girls. Obviously, with that result that just happened, we were in it to the last 3 minutes, and just a couple of little things that just didn't go our way. Obviously, the girls will build from here now, and hopefully we'll be able to get a roll on.
Yeah, does it put a bit of fire in their belly for the rest of the weekend?
Yeah, I hope so. That's what every coach hopes that they just build from that effort and just keep taking each step at a time. Yeah.
Now, you have come all the way from Townsville. Tell us about the journey to get down here to Cleveland.
We've all flown from Townsville to here Brisbane, and then we've caught some buses to Nudgee School, and we're staying an hour away from here. So we've got to take early. We're on the bus at 6 o'clock this morning to get here for our game. But it's worth being here, I guess. It's really good.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's it like playing, being able to play against other teams? Like, it's worth the trip down, isn't it?
Yes, it is. I think we're pretty sure we've got 2 teams per age group, bar the 18 girls, and we've come down here full guns blazing, hopefully to better our touch up there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Now, you've been doing this for a while. How long have you been coming to the Junior State Cup?
Junior State Cup, I've been missing it for the last couple of years, but the years before that I did about 6 in a row, and in the last 10 years I've been doing the NYC, obviously, the youth stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, just a slow progression up the ranks into Queensland stuff, and now I'm lucky enough to go away for World Cup. So, as a coach.
I was just about to ask you that. Yeah. How excited are you?
Oh, real excited, making my debut, and just for all the years of effort, being involved in the game, and I'm just lucky enough to get a call up. So,
absolutely. Yeah. Well, I hope you have a fantastic time over there. Can't wait to hear about how they go over in Nottingham. I'll let you get back to the girls and get ready for your next lot of games.
Sweet, no drama. Thanks, GYG.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup, and we have 18 girls action about to take place. The Brisbane Metro Mustangs taking on Caboolture. Looking forward to this. Scott McAllister and Carly Banks in commentary with you. Good morning, Carly.
Nice to be here, Scotty. How good is it? Fantastic to be here at Redlands, and turning on a great day for us here. Like, it looked a bit sort of rainy early on, but she's cleared away and we're ready to go.
We've had a little bit of everything with the weather. The sun's been out, it was hot, now the wind's coming up. It's a little bit cooler again, but we're looking forward to this 18 girls action on screen. Couple of teams pretty familiar with each other, not too far away down the highway. Brisbane Metro first opening possession for them as they put the ball through their hands, and you can't start a game much better than that. Perfect start there for Brisbane.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there. Lily Neal, Australian Youth representative, featuring prominently there. A nice little sort of a boost to play, and then a nice early release. And good work from Annika Tenamu to dot down, and the BMTA team are off to a flyer.
So Caboolture have their first touch of the footy now. Should be looking to get themselves straight into the game and see how they go with their opening possession as they work their way downfield. That's Izzy Buchanan. He comes back now in field. There's been smart players. They got players down on the deck, but Buchanan takes them on. Comfortable in defence, so they make the touch there, Brisbane.
Yeah, nice opening set there from Cabo. We'll see what they've got with a strike dump to come here, Scotty.
Here's Buchanan again. She's had plenty of touches of the football in this set. Picks up and goes from half. Tsunami comes up. It makes the touch.
Yeah, probably like him to get, release that ball off the ground, Scotty, and get a bit more live and sort of put a bit of pressure, ask a few more questions of Brisbane on that 7 metre area.
So they make it towards their substitution box. Now Brisbane with some changes on the field. Nice little late ball at the line. They have to hold things up now. They'll look to reset. So they pop the ball over the top. Elias now plays it, coming into the last touch. They go open side and off the fingertips.
Yeah, and she's a really industrious player there, Nat Elias, all through this age group. Since she was a small child, I think she's been to nearly every single Junior State Cup, and she's always like one of those players who does all the hard work, for her teammates and lays a really good platform. So yeah, I expect her to feature prominently, especially in the midfield area, Scotty.
Caboolture playing deep out the back as the substituting player makes their way onto the field. Nice little pick up and go here from half, splitting through the Brisbane defence. This is great work. Looking for support, and they do find it. Oh, lovely work.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there. It was Gracie Bastable. She's an outstanding young player. She'll be playing for Caboolture in the Metro Cup later in the year, Scotty, and she's just gone through with a clean pair of heels and linked up, and nice work there from Caboolture and a great reply. 1-1.
Yeah, Bailey O'Sullivan scoring the opening try for Caboolture. Brisbane from the restart. And they've come up with a little mistake straight away. So momentum has swung back in favour of Caboolture after that try.
Yeah, this Caboolture team under coach Sue Hogg have worked diligently during the preparation phase of Junior State Cup. They've been consistent with their dedication to training. They've worked really, really hard. So it's nice to see them putting this together out here on the field today.
Another good attacking set for them. Just getting away from the Brisbane defence at the moment, making it uncomfortable for the Mustangs. Looping ball out wide. And it's snuffed out quite comfortably in the end. Just didn't quite have the polish on the back end of the set there, Caboolture, but off that mistake from Brisbane, they worked themselves downfield quite nicely. Brisbane now taking metres.
Yeah, and they've been really smooth on these first couple of uses of the ball. They've been looking for that little fly play a couple of times, but that's a nice little direct play there. And Coach Wayne Grant won't be too unhappy with the way that the teams are sort of settling into this game. Like, he'd probably like the flow to be, to continue, and the back end to be a little bit stronger. But not a bad start so far from Brisbane.
Caboolture responding nicely in this set of 6 again. So they've got some changes onto the field. A little bit clunky towards the back end of the set. Someone needs to straighten up, and they do that now, coming into the last touch. Yeah, not much doing. Just probably lost it around that midfield, didn't they, when they were making changes?
Yeah, and it's always that one, isn't it? Like, Scotty, you sort of, if you don't get hold of the, of the set of 6 at the transition, you're playing catch up a little bit, and then if you have a bit of a clunky sort of play in that midfield, you've got to work really hard to sort of right the ship. But it's a little bit of thrust and parry here from both teams, and it's pretty interesting at this point in time. And both teams are sort of, not completing as well as they possibly can. So it'll be interesting to see. I think in both coaching boxes, they'd be trying to say to the girls, let's just get down the other end and get a couple of completions and really sort of get a little bit of flow here.
And going sideways at the moment again, struggling to get towards their box.
And that's credit too to the press defence, isn't it, from both teams? They're sort of getting up in each other's sort of grill and sort of, really battling hard for ascendancy in the midfield.
Coming towards the back end of the set now. Nice footwork in their space. Oh, just the pass. His ball in 2 hands and out. And they might have been down that left sideline. It was nice work there on the last work from Bailey O'Sullivan, who scored that first try for Caboolture.
Yeah, she's a very sharp player. Another one who'll be playing in the sort of Metro Cup this year in the Div 1 for Caboolture. So there's some handy young players out here who'll make a bit of a name for themselves going forward in the future, I think, Scott.
Another mistake from Brisbane. There's been a couple of errors for them in the opening stages of this match, this time coming out of their own end of the field. So good field position here for Caboolture. Can they take the lead and go back-to-back tries? Here's O'Sullivan again. She'll head over for a breather. So they play deep out the back, trying to link up with those replacement players onto the field. Stephanie Lawrence playing the ball on that occasion. It's nice ball movement here from Caboolture. Chelsea Hopsick sends him back inside. She's here from half. It's Jessica Preston with ball in hand at the moment. Plays it on the 7. Last touch for them now. Hopsick loops it. Final ball. They're just trying to sling it out. They're creating some opportunities, some space for them on that left-hand side of the field. Just the final pass.
Yeah. That booster play's been good for both teams, hasn't it, so far early in this contest, Scott? But you'd like to see him do that with a little bit of flow. That was a pretty, sort of stilted sort of play, and it allowed Brisbane to compose themselves and sort of, take care of that sort of attacking foray quite comfortably. So let's see if Caboolture can create a little bit of flow, and then, try and go with those strike plays down on the line here. But again, we're clunking on 1 and 2 here, and that's making life really, really difficult to try to, take control of the set. And lucky to get away with that one there.
You might have seen some arms up in the air there from the head coach.
And that was just from the commentary box.
Exactly. It was a little bit flat on the inside. As Caboolture now put the ball through the hands, working towards the back end of the set. Nice little pick up at half. No real options available. As Preston links back out. She's directing traffic. Gets herself into half now. Has a look up. And was probably caught in two minds there.
Yeah, and this is the thing. If I'm over in that Caboolture sub box and I'm Sue Hogg, I'm saying, look, try to get yourself live. That was a 7-metre dump, and that would have been, perfect to just roll the player on and then, give Brisbane, a couple of decisions to have to make rather than the acting half picking up with not much doing.
So better start to the set this time around after 2 incompletions on their last 2 efforts here, Brisbane. They're rolling downfield better this time. Tanamu gets him around that 7-metre line, plays it, dangerous on this area of the field, cuts off that left foot. It was great scramble defence. They look pretty nice and comfortable in the middle there, Caboolture, forcing that pass.
Yeah, really, really good defensive sort of set there. They handled themselves with aplomb there, and they were being asked a lot of questions there by Natalice and Tanami, but they handled it absolutely perfectly. And this is a better set. This is them there with some flow. They just need to keep moving, and a nice little release there off the latch. And let's see if they can put a bit of pressure here on this strike dump.
So they work their way over the halfway line.
A little bit more punch required here.
Godin gets into half. Has a look at Brisbane defence. Short ball off the hips. Did come off the hands of one of the Brisbane players, not played at. We'll see them regain possession. It's been a back and forth battle between these two teams. We had opening points pretty early on, but it's been a tight tussle since that point on.
Yeah, it's a bit of a seesaw contest, isn't it, here, Scotty? And I think that the Brisbane sub-box are a little bit sort of cramped and stuff. You'd like to get some width in their sort of latches coming onto the field because they're sort of getting squished for room in this corner. But I'm sure Wayne will be all over that, and they'll sort of adjust that. It's a seesawing contest. It's back and forwards, and the referees are definitely earning their money with a couple of cheap turnovers here either way. So just what you need to stretch out the hamstrings early on a Thursday morning, Scotty.
Yeah, exactly. You can get the kilometres under the belt early on. So just a little bit of polish from both teams needed as a strong start to the set here from Brisbane. This helps to get their running game back and going, but again, halted up there from Hillman. New dishes from half. She'll receive the ball back. One of the players to watch. Played for the Queensland Secondary Schools team at the National Youth Championships last year.
Yeah, class act.
Here's another one with ball in hand. Goes to Hillman and will casually stroll over.
Yeah, really, really nice play there from Charlie Nicola, involving herself. And we've been waiting for her to sort of, stamp her class on this contest. And, she does so right on cue at a point where, BMTA really needed that coming into half-time.
So take a look at the replay. Nicola and Hillman, as casual as you like, gets it down. Looks a little bit proppy on that right knee. You can see it's strapped and you can see her coming off the field at the moment. Keep an eye on that. One of the influential players coming in potentially with an injury this tournament. It can be hard to manage when you might have 6, 7, 8 games throughout the tournament, plus finals. So they might be looking to manage young Kaya throughout this tournament as Caboolture from the restart. Looking to hit back. They scored points. Now picked off. And they had the defensive players there to make the touch.
And 0 count, so they got an extra touch there to sort of work down this field, and we'll see what BMTA can do with this use of possession.
As they put the ball through the hands and come out the left-hand side of the field. See if they're a little bit cleaner this set around as they play out the back. Here is Hillman back out onto the field. So quick turnaround for her. Nicola goes back down that left-hand side of the field. Space, but Caboolture looking to scramble. Diving in the final pass. It was a great touch, wasn't it? Force that pass, just put the extra pressure on. And Chelsea Hopsick saving a try for her team there.
Yeah, comes up with the goods because that was a classy piece of play, down that sort of short side with, again, Nicola featuring prominently. And, she's just starting to work her way into this game now. And, it'll be very important for Caboolture to be able to, curtail her because she is a class attacking option.
Again, they're flat here, Caboolture. This pressing defence from Brisbane is causing them issues getting forward. Again, dancing around, just throwing a ball over the top. They're going to give Brisbane the ball back in their own end of the field.
And it's isn't it, Scotty? It's the panic there in terms of she's almost away there. Another good piece of play there from Lily Neal and stuff. So a little bit of chat between the players there, but the referee's going, let's get on with it, girls. Let's play some footy.
Now they put the ball through the hands, and again, just that final pass. Again, just good slide defence from Caboolture. It looked like if the pass stuck, they were going to be there to make the touch, and they went early there, Brisbane, and turned the footy back over.
Yeah, and this is the problem here for Caboolture. They're really sort of flat and finding it very difficult to get their field position, and there's the error. Like, you'd really like to see them punch that first one forward, Scotty, with a bit of intent, and that would probably take the pressure off them, when they're trying to get the ball to their box as well.
As Hillman plays short. It's Charlie Nicola.
Yeah, it's danger here, isn't it? Here with Neil and Nicola out there, just working the defence over and looking for what they want. Little quarterback play and a rip wide, and that's textbook BMTA, like fantastic play. That's Wayne Grant play. Definitely, it's one of his favourite little sequences there, and it was a nice little quarterback and that long ball. Again, Nicola's very good with that play, and BMTA opening them up a little bit now.
Yeah, Gabriella Johnson scoring. You see, pretty easy try in the end for her. Brisbane now stretching out as the hooter sounds in the background for half-time. One last chance here for Caboolture. Nice inside ball. And the touch just made right on the half-time siren. Gee whiz. Well, it looked like it was going to open up for them down the left-hand side, and they come back on the inside. In desperation, defence saves the day in the end for Brisbane.
Yeah, Bailey O'Sullivan nearly got another one there, close to the line, ever-present backing up, and needed that last gasp touch there from BMTA to snuff that attacking foray out there. But quite an entertaining game here, Scotty.
Sure is. Matilda Rogers with the big touch right on half-time, and that has set this game alive. But it is Brisbane going into the break up by 2. Half-time score here in the 18 girls. Brisbane Metro 3, Caboolture 1.
My family's been here forever. I belong here to Quandamooka country. Our people are the Nunakul, Nugi and Gurrumpul. People across the Redlands coast say Yura, which is hello, welcome. You're honouring the local language, the Jandai language, and giving a sense of, I know this place is important and I'm going to take care of it. all across the Redlands coast, we've got these magical places. They're places where you can take your shoes off, feel the earth, Mother Earth, and make your own connection to that place. It's about being in the moment and the environment that you're in at that point in time. There's got to be a beach for everybody. There's got to be a place for everybody. There's so many different places to explore, so many different coastlines to get to know better. Right on Brisbane's doorstep, you get to enjoy this beautiful coastline.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. We're at half-time here in the 18 girls. Brisbane Metro up by 2 on the scoreboards, 3-1 going into the second half. And My Health for Life has joined Queensland Touch Football as the official event partner of the Junior State Cup. Free for all Queenslanders over 18, My Health for Life is about creating healthier habits, like playing regular games of touch football. They even offer qualified health coaches to help everyone lift their game. We're back underway here in the second half, and Caboolture, like we said just before the halftime break, almost going over to reduce that margin down to 1. They'll be looking to strike early here in the second half. They've been impressive throughout the first 14 minutes against what is one of the heavyweight teams, no doubt. They've won the 18 girls division over the last couple of Junior State Cups, and they're always there when the whips are cracking, aren't they, Brisbane Metro?
Definitely over the years, they've had a fantastic record, Scotty. And as we speak, on the break, it's Nicola, and she is just streaking away. And that's the start that Brisbane wanted for the second half. And fantastic piece of play from them. And Caboolture will rue that transition there, and that just gives Brisbane a little bit more breathing space.
Yeah, well, let's see what happened here. It's just a ball straight away off the opening touch and just opened up completely in the midfield. For Caboolture, that will be concerning for the coaching staff, how easily that one unfolded.
Yeah, a bit disappointing, and you just don't want to give Brisbane too much of an invitation. I mean, as you were alluding to, Scott, their record in this competition over the years has been, quite extraordinary. They always seem to produce, quality teams, and very hard to go with them.
We'll see Brisbane on field in the next match, our first 18 boys game on the coverage for the tournament. They'll be taking on Townsville. Looking forward to seeing that game.
Yeah, that'll be a really, really good contest, Scotty.
Now Caboolture back on the run, taking Izzy Buchanan again. So a little bit of space to work with, trying to punch into the in-goal area. And Caboolture will be looking to tighten up their defence in this set of 6. Show and go, picks up some extra valuable metres.
Elias with 1,000 dummies there, wasn't she?
Throwing them left, throwing them right. She'll have sore shoulders this afternoon.
Definitely.
Here she is from half. Tries the footwork this time around. Good defensive pressure coming up. And snuffing that one down. And
that's a better defensive set there in the midfield from Caboolture. And they've just got to aim at that sort of consistency. But unfortunately, a turnover on one. And seems like they undo all that good work, as soon as they work so hard to get possession of the ball. But this will be a really critical set for them here, because the game can really get away with them if they don't get to Nicola. And as we speak, on cue.
And skips away 2 tries, the opening 2 tries here in the second half. And one of their influential players, Charlie Nicola, she has come out of the half-time break, all guns blazing.
Yeah, she is a class act. We've alluded to her before. Very, very experienced young player. Has had, a lot of experience, in the open ranks as well. And she's, she's definitely one of the young players to watch in our game going forward.
So all of a sudden they've gone bang bang here, Brisbane. They're right on top of this game now, up by 4. Just shows how crucial moments in games of footy are. That Caboolture scored that try right on half-time. They probably come into the second half with a different mindset, and they would have definitely been up and about. There's a big defensive touch right on the break. This is good ball movement here for Caboolture, coming into the last touch though now. Whoops.
Ooh, hopefully she's okay.
Yep, we might just play that one again.
Yeah, sensible decision by the ref.
Sophie Lawrence popping herself back up to her feet.
And I don't mind that last touch play there for Caboolture. They recognised that BMTA were very man-on and a nice little late switch. So that's sort of promising signs for Caboolture with that line attack. And here they have a chance now in pretty good field position. Let's see how they can use this full set of 6 here and put some pressure on this BMTA line.
They've struggled a little bit throughout the game, haven't they, Brisbane, coming off their own line? They haven't really looked to go that traditional nice and direct and strong on the opening first couple of touches. They're happy to throw the football around, but it's risk and reward. And we see that when you got good defensive pressure like Caboolture did on the first touch. They forced a mistake, and they're on the attack here.
Yeah, I'd like to see that sweeper line a little bit tighter there for Caboolture and a little bit more crisp. The person dumping the ball maybe trying to get an inside shoulder and really putting pressure on the person who's made the touch.
Yeah, nothing doing off the back. And they're just happy to throw the football back here to Brisbane. It's a missed opportunity. You get good field position like that. You want to try to at least throw a few questions at the Brisbane defence. Here's Tinamu.
Yeah, they still had trouble on this transition from touch 3 to touch 4 there, and they've used up an extra touch, and I don't think Wayne would be too happy. He's got the hoodie right over his head, so Mr. Grant's being, a little bit tricky about his feelings. There we go. We've got to look now. He's not happy.
You can hide as much as you want, mate.
That's right, Grunner. We know you. We got your number, mate. But it's great that he doesn't get much of a chance to coach, being TFA's high performance director, mate. So I know he really appreciates the opportunity to get out there and work with the kids, and that's a fantastic piece of opportunistic play by Gracie Bastable. We mentioned her in the first half, and she is a live wire young player who's got a lot of potential, and really good game sense there. Took the quick tap, and no one could stop her there, and fantastic play from Gracie.
Yeah, it was great work from the on-field referee as well. She was right on the spot where the penalty was given. Rightfully so, was able to do the quick tap. Brisbane players not in position, went straight past them. He hits a second on the board. Important try for them.
Yeah, and it just keeps them in contact there, Scotty, and keeps Brisbane sort of honest. And really important, this set of 6 now for Caboolture defensively takes on epic proportions in terms of just trying to sort of stay in touch, because we know that the game can sort of turn really, really quickly, and being able to repel now with Charlie Nicola just about to receive the ball, and she's the one to watch, as we know.
Back on the inside. Quite the combination as well.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play, and the Caboolture players were sort of awake to that little trail play, the little boy play, but unfortunately just the gap between the two middles was just too wide there. The lead pulls a decent sort of corner here, and then they're just, a little bit too wide, and the link couldn't get across in time. But, Caboolture won't be unhappy with the fact that they were in the right defensive positions to defend that. It was just that the class of that play was just too good from BMTA, and they kick out now to a 6-2 lead.
Caboolture from the tap restart. Working the way downfield, a couple of air swings in touches. Jasmine Smart playing it. They come across field. A couple of makes the touch. Preston ball in hand. Make it swing now. As the sweeper comes around, they go way opening up on the inside. Good slight defence there from Tinamu. Had to get on the skates to get across and make that touch. The referee signals the penalty. Brisbane will tap and restart. Big couple of weeks coming up for yourself as well, Carly. World Cup just around the corner. Head coach of the Australian men's 30s team. How's the preparation been leading into the World Cup?
Yeah, mate, the preparation's been really, really good. We've had 3 camps, and the last one was an all-in camp where we played the Australian Open men's in a couple of games, as well as the mixed open, and had a pretty good showing there. And so had a couple of little injury concerns, but they all seem to be alleviated now. And looking forward to jumping on the plane next Saturday and heading over there and playing our part, and hopefully Australia winning as many divisions as we can and trying to retain the World Cup.
Yeah, that's right. Winning in the men's 30s as well in 2019 against New Zealand in the final. A lot of footy to play before you potentially get yourself into another gold medal match, but no doubt, like with most divisions, you'd have to say Australia would have one eye on the Kiwis.
Yeah, definitely, mate. I think it'll be 12 games. but who's counting to win a gold medal over there, mate? So but we're prepared for that. The boys are really, really fit, and they've done the work, and definitely one eye on the Kiwis, who are always our closest sort of rivals. But it's great that there are so many countries coming, Scotty, to the World Cup, and host nation England, I think, in a number of the divisions will definitely put on a bit of a show.
Another try here to Brisbane. They're really starting to stretch their legs here in the second half now. So we take a look at the replay. There's Hillman. Looks to be a bit more comfortable out on the field now, working with Tanamu.
And she's a real class act, Guy Hillman. Despite sort of probably hobbling around there at 50 or 60%, she still, has the smarts and the skill set to be able to, read the game really, really well and sort of pilot that football out there for the try. And BMTA sort of look quite comfortable now in terms of getting themselves where they need to be, and opening game for these, for this 18 years age group. So I expect to see the level of play, increase over the next couple of days, Scotty.
Caboolture back on the run. Nice diving effort coming in at the line. Again, pretty comfortable in line defence from Brisbane. There's Buchanan. So to sweep. Well, they had sweepers going left. They had sweepers coming right, and they come back on the inside. Enterprising play there.
Yeah, you'd like to see their lines a little bit better, if they are going to take off out of acting half in that position, but they're still creating enough uncertainty and sort of asking a few questions of BMTA. So, full credit to them. They've kept running for this whole game, and they'll get better as this tournament unfolds.
And you also made mention, involved with Caboolture Touch, doing some bits and pieces with them at the moment as we see Nicola go from half. Nice touch on the boot laces. Yeah, good things happening at Caboolture. You may mention that they'll be playing in the Metro Cup for the first time. It's really exciting for the club, and some good stuff on the horizon. Yeah,
it's been 3 years of hard work for us to be able to get to this point, Scotty, and we're excited about the pathway that it's creating from our small snakes program, where the kids begin playing all the way through to junior rep, and they finally have a platform where Caboolture teams, Caboolture players can sort of represent all the way through to all ages. So yeah, looking forward to the Metro Cup for sure.
They've always been such a strong club, particularly in juniors. Caboolture, haven't they? They've been supporting the Junior State Cup probably since inception. Always bring a big number of teams to the Junior State Cup. New clubhouse down there at Caboolture. Great facilities. So we see a great ball out to the left-hand side.
Absolutely fantastic piece of play there. It was, Lily Neal again with that long ball, and it was just fantastically done. She gets around on the little rooster release from Nicola and just one over the top right to left, and a really nice put down there in the corner by the winger, and fantastic piece of play from Brisbane, and they're starting to open up now, Scotty, with a minute to go. 7-2, the scoreline probably isn't, or 8-2, sorry, the scoreline isn't probably a real indicator of, I suppose, how competitive Caboolture have been in the game, but Wayne Grant would be, I think the hoodie's come off now. No, he's still there. He's still incognito over there, but he's playing it cool, Grunner, and we'll see how he goes later in the competition. Keep an eye on that hoodie, though.
I think he's a bit too old to have the hood on. I don't know. Who's he hiding from? What's he up to?
I don't know. He's up to no good, I'm thinking.
Can Caboolture finish off strongly? Like we said, they've had some pretty strong elements in this game. Oh, nice little work. Oh, almost opened up. She's been really good, hasn't she? Yeah. Charlotte Golding, 6, I think it might have been.
And Steph Lawrence, the captain of the Caboolture 18s, she's the club captain, and she worked really hard on her fitness and sort of skill level for this sort of competition, and she always leads, from the front, and really good effort from her and the Caboolture girls. I'll have one last crack, maybe. No, that's full time.
Yeah, the Hooter gets them in the end, and Brisbane Metro, the defending champions, too good. They really stretched their legs here in the second half. Final score 8-2. Like we said, we got 18 boys action coming up next. Townsville taking on Brisbane Metro. We're going to head down to the side of the field for the Guzmani Gomez post-match interview as well. Stay tuned, more to come.
Hello and welcome back for another post-game interview here at the Junior State Cup in Cleveland. We're powered by Guzmani Gomez. We hope you're having a wonderful morning watching all of these fantastic games. The weather has finally turned it on for us. I'm joined by Leanne from the Mustangs. Leanne, how did your team go just now?
Well, we have had 2 games this morning. I'm with the 12 Girls Red from Brisbane, and we had a draw and a win. So it's hard to get 12-year-old out of bed for a 7:30 game, but we did it, and no, they're running nicely. So it's good to be working with the young group after being with some of the older age groups in the last couple of years. So.
And how good is it being at Cleveland for the first time?
I know, it's excellent. This is a bit like a home ground for us. We come here quite a bit from Brisbane, so we kind of know the good parks, and we know the field, so it's excellent. Great atmosphere and really well set up, so it's great.
Fantastic. Now, you're not just coaching the Mustangs. I hear you're heading over for the World Cup as well. Can you tell us a little about your role with that and how excited you are heading over there?
Yeah, we're leaving for England on Friday, so I'm coaching the 40 Australian women's team. So I'm coming from the 12 girls to the 40 women, so it's exciting. So I actually just coached against one of my players. She was coaching the Palm Beach team, so it's great. So we've had really good prep, and it's always an honour to put an Australian jersey on of any kind, and it's a really good bunch. So yeah, we're living, breathing, loving touch at the moment. So great fun.
And how does the team go about adjusting to this time zone and the different weather? Do you have a bit of time before the competition that you guys can adjust and get a game plan together?
We're definitely. So we're coming in on the Saturday, and we don't play till we have the opening ceremony on the Monday. So no, we will have time. We'll have a light run. We'll have some conditions, that we can get used to. So no, so yeah, we'll be fine.
Fantastic. And are you able to tack on a bit of a holiday at the end of this trip?
Well, no, not this time. So I'm going over there just for touch and coming back for touch. So
dedicated.
I know. I should have changed it. So I'm going to Nottingham. So yeah, going to Sherwood Forest maybe. So
well, thanks for having a chat to us, Leanne. We've got
some more exciting games that we're going to get back to. I'll let you get back to it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jackie. Looking forward to our next match here. 18 boys, first 18 boys match that we've seen on your screens at KO Sports and also Sky Sports Next in New Zealand. Very good morning to our whānau over in New Zealand if you're tuning in and watching this one, probably in the lead up to the World Cup, getting your little touch football fix. And this one, Carly, shapes up to be a good game. 18 boys division, you never know what you're going to get, but expect some points and a few tries along the way.
Yeah, 100%. This BMTA team has some really good young players. Jackson Street is probably the standout, on the page for mine, and I'm looking forward to watching him play this game. And Townsville have a lot of teams at this tournament. I was having a chat to some of the guys from Townsville earlier this morning, and they're stoked that they've been able to get so many teams come down. And Anita Hegarty has been prominent in terms of getting all their coaches on the same page, and so I'm expecting a really strong showing from these guys today.
You can see in the crowd there a lot of Townsville support in those lime green and blue shirts. Good to see our friends from up north make their way down to the Queensland State Cup. And of course they've got a Northern State Cup as well, so they're doing the double, testing themselves against the best down here in southeast Queensland. This will be electric, this game. Right from the start, here's Townsville in those lime green shirts. The opening possession. They play it now, last touch. Just running, coming in, just running out of room. In the end, they got boxed into a corner there, the boys from Townsville.
Yeah, not a bad opening set from these guys, and it's the speed of the transition, and that's a really, really good call from Jordan Randall, referee. He's picked that up pretty quickly, and touch one, not allowing them to sort of, sit in that ruck area. And Townsville are going to have to really step up here early on in this contest, because Brisbane will be nice and smooth and controlled as they move this ball down the field and, secure some really good field position.
They have rolled down nicely with that little leg up from the penalty, but just as I say that, little bobble in the play of the ball. A quick shout out to our referees as well, particularly Jordan Randall, who you just made mention of. He'll be heading over to the World Cup as well, and just shows that they're giving back to the junior level. Jordan's probably one of the most experienced referees getting around now, and you'd probably see him refereeing some men's open games at the World Cup, but it's great to see them giving back to the next crop of young kids here, as well as giving their experience to the referees at the tournament this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely, Scotty. Couldn't have said it any better. It's so nice to see these guys giving their time up and just giving so much back to the sport.
So Brisbane from the penalty around the halfway line, put the ball through the hands, bit of footwork there, gets them back on the front foot. It's Jet Bradshaw playing it on the Townsville 10-metre line. Wind just starting to pick up a little bit out here as well. Be tricky for the players to contend with.
I feel like I'm back in Toowoomba here, Scotty, with that. So back at home, up the mountain.
It's just about 15 to 20 degrees warmer is the difference between...
Harden up, Scotty, harden up.
I can't do it. Toowoomba gets me every time. This time of year, someone goes, there's a touch tournament in Toowoomba, it just, the shivers start to go down the spine straight away. But we love it up there on the top of the hill. They breed them tough up there, just like you, Carls. There's now Townsville have put it through the hands.
Oh, the fly. Beautiful fly play, nice early release there from Townsville. This will look fantastic on the replay, Scotty. They came on with some really nice flow after that first three, and you'll see them here. And it's just a nice little deft release, bang, catch and pass, no look, and really fantastic running and a nice little J line there from the winger to finish off. And great start here from Townsville.
Yeah, first points on the board. Brisbane will be looking to respond. Last two sets where they've been down the centre of the field, they've come up with errors. Townsville have been pretty strong defending their own line so far. Ball in the left hand, diving out nice and low and early.
Yeah, and he's the player that I mentioned in the lead-in, Scotty, Jackson Streeter. Plays with UQ Rebels in the Metro Cup, and he's a young fella with a hell of a lot of potential, and lovely little one-handed put down, and he got to the ground so quickly. Nathan Jones bring back those types of memories, doesn't it? He's an outstanding young player, and he's really good to watch.
It's an impressive finish. There was two Townsville defenders there, still managed to slip in underneath them as Townsville from the restart.
Yeah, what you notice there is that Townsville were able to, grab the BMTA middles off centre there. So, you can see that they're looking for this 4-on-3 expansive type play. And, if I'm BMTA, I'd probably want to try and cut the field a little bit and not let them have too much latitude, because they've got a really good catch-pass game and they've got really good feet. So, this will be an enthralling contest, I think, Scott.
Now Townsville back on the attack. Scores level at 1 apiece. To go. Picked off here. In clear pastures in front. They've got support players on the inside. He's looking
for good chase.
They put the brakes on and take the touch. Zero touch for them as well. Loose ball though, as there were changes coming onto the park. They lost their heads there, Brisbane.
Yeah, push past that didn't need to be thrown, and this gives Townsville a chance now. It's about being composed here and playing out a really good solid set of 6 here from Townsville to put themselves back on an even keel there, because that intercept sort of cost them a little bit. But now here comes Townsville, and they're really good coming out of their box. And let's see if they can keep the flow, because they look so good when they're running.
Nice clean pick up and go, ball out in front. Good place to finish the set of 6 off, although it is on Brisbane's side of the field.
Yeah, BMTA are very man on there, and I wouldn't mind seeing Townsville maybe step back into space and sort of test out that open side defence, because they're pretty good on the short side and comfortable. It'll be interesting to see what comes back, when they go back to the open side.
Oh, that's forward from half.
Yeah, 100%.
Managed to get away with it. They play on. Nice clean pick up, footwork, left foot, right foot, and comfortable in defence. Nice job there, just to hold the nerve, and held his line as well, and just came up and made the touch when he was onside. Now they're under pressure.
Yeah, and this is it. It's his first 3 touches where, you either, give up the ascendancy or you gain it, and you've really got to bust yourself to be able to, control that thing. And like Townsville, it's a bit of a clunky set, and they're trying to get this back at the back end. But that was just really, really good work from BMTA. They out-enthused them in that set, and now they have an opportunity to bring the ball to the box and come up with a really, really solid attacking foray here.
See if they can get a little bit more polish this time around. His footwork coming off the right foot from McLeod. Gets him down the right end of the field. Now on the 7, last touch. They pop up and take it.
An intercept. Anything you can do?
Almost tackled as he took the ball there as well.
He did.
Thomas Cirrus. Again, this is this clunky start to their set. Off that intercept, really, if they could just get the ball down, they're going to get a relieving penalty. This will hopefully help steady them up and get them downfield.
Yeah, they really got to work on sort of, stopping this clunkiness in the first 3. I mean, they've got a fortuitous penalty there, and they, like I said, they look good coming on from the sub box. It's just they're having difficulty getting there, easily. So let's see what they do off the back end here. They look really, really exciting with the ball in hand.
Last touch for them now. Looping ball out in front. Nice slide defence from Isaac Bridge, comfortably making the touch.
Yeah, that number 10, Samuel Chittaborough, he seems the one most likely for Townsville. He's a smart little player. He's got some good ball skills and some really good footy IQ. So yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on him in this game, Scotty. I've been really impressed with his first few minutes here.
Touch has been made and it's coming into the 5th. Oh, little collision off the ball there. Both boys pop back up to their feet. We'll finish this off just over the halfway line here, Brisbane. So good defensive work.
Yeah, you see how quickly BMTA are up on that transition. Like Townsville's slow to get to the ball, and it's sort of costing them a little bit. So that'd probably be one adjustment that they'll probably be making over there in that Townsville box, just so that they can, get a little bit more breathing space. But they've still got fantastic field position here if they can punch one forward and get to a strike dump.
Ivy picks up from half. Nothing doing on the back end.
Yeah, just
might have lost
disappointing.
A touch count.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there's a little bit going on there, and that's a very smart penalty there from Jordan Randall. They're showing all his experience there. It was starting to get a little bit push and shovey there between the boys, and just a relieving penalty there, and also to just calm everybody down. And here we go, BMTA with an opportunity to try and press this Townsville line if they can get down here, after this touch here.
It's Rushworth. And they're just throwing them off at the moment, Townsville. They're toying with them a little bit, making them go back towards the mark. Trying it again, they do. Rushworth just having to take that extra step, throws a loose ball off the back of it. It's an intercept-a-thon at the moment. He could have brought that up to the 7-metre line, played it about 2 out from his try line. Referee say play on.
Yeah, it's this spit and polish in these 1%ers and a little short side raid there, and now this is better flow from Townsville, and here comes the latch, and they've got the right people, but then a sloppy play the ball, and they just weren't strong enough in that roll ball area, and I think both teams are fairly guilty of that so far, Scotty. A couple of fundamental errors where if they need to just settle down and and just try and get their 1% game on.
There's a good opportunity here for Brisbane.
And that man Street has just entered the field, so let's keep our eye on him, Scotty, expecting to be fairly sort of prominent and dominant here.
Here he is, ball in hand, plays it. They earn themselves a penalty. Moving forward there, Townsville. And they have been happy to kind of just hold their space, and again, they're just trying to really disrupt Brisbane in this attacking zone of the field. This time they come up and make the touch. Streeter again, ball in that left hand. Almost a carbon copy. Had a little bit more room to work with this time around. Scores a second try here for Brisbane, puts them back in front.
Yeah, definitely. It's a Jackson Streeter special. It is. Just nice little field position here. He gets himself down body position so he gets low enough, and just that one hand, push. He's got such a long reach for a tall guy, and can be really, really hard to stop. And that's a classy effort from Streeter, and puts his team out to a 2-1 lead.
Townsville will be looking to respond. They hit back after Brisbane scored the opening try. Playing in the middle at the moment. Coming in towards the back end of the set.
Yeah, nice play there, a little ML platform there from Townsville. So, they're coming up with the right choice of plays. It's just their execution's a little bit off at the moment.
Concede over in the corner. Tyler Sirius puts the ball back now. This is a good opportunity for Townsville to get up. He made about half metre on the first touch there, Brisbane. So work towards their box, flirting with the sideline. Changes flow on around their 10-metre line now.
They're looking for that fly again.
Oh, wow. Little shoulders there. Referee says happy to make the touch. There's a couple of groans amongst the crowd. There's a couple of groans in the commentary box as well.
Yeah.
That's 18-year-old boys footy right there.
That's right, it sure is.
Everyone's popped back up to their feet.
Billy Slater might be keeping an eye on these boys, just thinking about that third origin.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just to stiffen up that sort of centre area.
Oh, nice little show and go. Gets him down the right end of the field. St. Kiert, he'll make his way over to the substitution box as changes make their way on the park now for Townsville. This is Jalen Sorbello. Comes back in field. Shittlebarrow plays it. A little bit clunky at the moment. They'll take their time. They just rip one out to the left-hand side.
Yeah, they're happy to play a percentage game here, Townsville, and I've noticed that over the last few minutes they've been trying to finish the ball over on their box side to give themselves, to slow down this juggernaut that sort of is Brisbane once they get sort of flowing. So that's really smart tactical work there from Townsville coming into half time, and if they get a cheap turnover here, they'll put themselves in a really, really good position here to have one final crack.
And they push it past Brisbane. They will get good field possession.
Yeah, and there you go. You take that back to finishing that set. There wasn't a lot going on. They finished on their sideline. They worked hard in the midfield, and then they've earned themselves an opportunity here. In the shades of half time. So let's see if they can do something with this footy.
Yeah, just over a minute to go before the break. This is a big set of 6 for both teams. You saw it in the previous match. Caboolture almost scored right on the half-time siren. Can Townsville get it done here and lock up the scores going into the second 14 minutes, almost slipping in between? This is the last touch for them now.
They need to go over to their box side to make life hard, and they've done it again, which is very, very smart, intelligent play from Townsville, which means that Brisbane still have a chance to score. They'll have a full complement of touches here, but it's making their life a little bit harder, which is really, really good tactical work there from Townsville.
They'll be looking to aim up in defence. Pretty clean so far for Brisbane. So they'll have one last attacking raid. They pop out again, ball behind. So they'll have to cover some territory here. Townsville, is there any chance of scoring before the halftime break? Nice little show and go.
Nice
this
play.
is going to
He's
help
been
them
impressive.
again. Just pushing that extra pass.
They're bringing the crowds back, Scotty. How good's that? Sorbello is not afraid to chance his arm, and he's an exciting player in this game.
Almost lighting it up right before the break. Townsville, Hooter sounds in the background. Let's see what Brisbane do. They'll come up and take the touch. So pretty entertaining first half here. Only the one try is separating these two teams. You go into the halftime break. Brisbane Metro 2, Townsville 1.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
Well, you can see the Brisbane Metro team on the screen. The halftime break here in the 18 boys. And there's the conditions that the players are dealing with. Breeze really starting to pick up. Tall trees, flags swirling around, but both teams have handled it pretty well. It's not gale force out here at the moment, but it's something that they'll have to contend with coming into the second half.
Yeah, definitely, and I think this game is so evenly poised, Scotty. Both teams have sort of, they've shown glimpses of what they can do. So, I mean, Street has been the standout, hasn't he, for BMTA, and Chittleburras, and Sabello are firing shots over there for Townsville as well. So yeah, this game could go either way, Scotty, and you'd be a brave person to pick the winner at this juncture.
Yeah, absolutely. Tight contest as expected. Maybe a little tighter in terms of scoring than what we may have thought coming into this one, but we definitely knew it was going to be tight between these two teams. We've got 18 girls action to come up next. The home team, Redlands, they'll be taking on Palm Beach. Forward to more 18s action, but we'll revert our attention to the boys. See how this one unfolds. Might be a pivotal match between the two teams in terms of the context, although it's early on in the competition. When you've got two tight teams like this, wins are important.
Yeah, 100%. And it's such a tight competition, the Junior State Cup, that one result can have you,
Oh, here we go.
Out the back door.
Little flick ball back on the inside. All of a sudden, we're almost off to the races there. I think it's Dakota Porter for Townsville.
Yeah, he's been good. He got an intercept in the first half, and he's a very aware winger. So BMT will have to watch themselves. How good was that little switch coming back, and the feet? Stop it,
Brooklyn Ivy,
oh,
lighting it up.
How the wheels. Hey, this will look fantastic on the replay. Now, we mentioned the first half that BMTA were a bit man-on with their defence, Scotty, and just then that little late switch had him in all sorts, and a beautiful angle. He just glided back. We just saw the end of that, but the switch was really well worked, and he's a very impressive athlete. Fantastic work there, from Ivy, and 2-2.
Townsville strike first and level up the scoring. As we said, they would have been looking to score towards the back end of the first half, but the next big job is to score first in the second, and they've ticked that box here in Townsville. Now Brisbane, nice little set play. Takes a deflection.
Yeah, and that was a really well-worked play, as you said, Scotty. They opened up with a little splitter play, and then they had a little runner out the back there, and things are looking pretty good here for them if they can be really patient with the use of the footy. And rolling out of the touch, and well picked up, well spotted by Jordan Randall, and Tyree Cherry, the guy with the ball in his hands, unfortunately he pushed that pass, and would have been nice to see him hang on to it, because he's pretty good at those quickies close to the line, so he'd probably like to have that one back, but Townsville escape, and there's some room down this short side, and let's see if they can consolidate the flow here.
Great start to the set here for Townsville. Again, ball in one hand, look at this. Oh, they'll fancy their chances here, kicking away and having to dive to make the touch. Well, they're lighting it up here in the second half, Townsville.
Oh, he's got him. Oh, stop it. That is a sensational piece of play, and what a shame that last one was just late, but wow. Townsville are really chancing their arm, and they're playing natural footy. You can see that a lot of these boys are probably, a lot of rugby league players who sort of just, let the ball do the work, and we're seeing a really good catch and pass display from those guys.
Ooh, it's unfortunate, gee whiz. It was great lead-up work and great ball movement from Townsville. And they're starting to find their groove a little bit. Brisbane still level on the scoreboard, looking to hit back to get themselves into the game. And touch has been made.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there from Townsville defensively, and I think Jordan's just going to have a chat to the players about touches and about chatting and stuff. And this is, as you said, it's great when we've got these elite level referees come and sort of work, at the Junior State Cup, because it sets the standard for players in terms of the conduct and what's acceptable and what isn't, and they definitely take those lessons with them as they progress into their senior careers.
So Townsville got to continue this momentum, the style of footy that they've been playing here in the second half.
Well, it's been exciting, hasn't it, Scotty? You know, love the ball movement, the footwork. Yeah, these guys are a pleasure to watch.
And
the late switch again.
Oh, and the touch is made.
Yeah.
He's lucky that he was just right in position as the switch has been made. Great defensive work there. Eamon Rushworth.
Yeah, really good attacking
Stake here,
defence.
though.
Yeah, whoa. And that could be a critical error there from BMTA coming out of their own end. And let's see what Towns will do with this repeat set. They haven't been that great on their process on the repeats. They're better off the back of flow. But let's see if they can be patient with the footy and see what questions they can ask Brisbane. Oh,
it's just this broken play, isn't it?
It
When
is.
they hold back in defence and they just go, right, you're going to give us space, we'll take the space. And half a chance almost kicking through again. As we see the sweeper coming around the back, has to reach back for it. Good hands.
See,
to hold on to the footy.
they're not so comfortable with the structured stuff and the set plays and the stuff. But as you're saying, Scotty, they're great in broken play. And soon as BMTA stop for a second, that's when Towns will pounce.
Left foot.
Oh, he's going to reward it, yes.
Underneath they go, and Townsville have gone back to back. And for the first time in the game, they are in front 3-2.
And it's that man, Sorbello. We mentioned him in the first half as being the standout player for Townsville along with Chittleborough. But summed the situation up nicely, and he puts his team out to a 3-2 lead.
Can Brisbane respond? Back-to-back tries here in the second half for Townsville.
And you sort of get the feeling that man Streeter, the number 14, he's fighting a bit of a lone battle out here in attack on his own. So see what he can conjure up here.
And off the left foot they come.
Well done.
He scored the first two. He has a hand in the second one. As Jet Bradshaw scores a try for Brisbane to lock it back up.
Yeah, nice little sweeper play there. Bradshaw on the sweep. Feed from Streeter, and we're back all locked up here at 3-3.
It's an important try for Brisbane after conceding the first two in the second half. And Townsville again happy to throw the footy around. This little ball off the hip. So they sweep around, come back in field. Loose ball.
That's a great read. That was really well done by the winger there for Brisbane.
Now back in field. Long ball just holds up in the breeze. Inside defence from Brisbane. Townsville were always going to throw that footy around. They weren't going to die with it in the corner.
I feel like I'm in Fiji, mate. Fiji one touch and away we go. But isn't it exciting, and it's refreshing to see, teams playing what's in front of them. There's a lot of structure in our game, and necessarily so sometimes. But it is really nice when you see teams chancing their arm and just playing what's in front of them. It's a very pure way of playing footy.
Penalty for offside given by Townsville. Just gives a little leg up here to Brisbane as they make their way downfield.
Yeah, that's just a lost ball, and that's a very, very good call. It was a loose carry, and there's the turnover right on halfway. And this is probably really, really good field position here for Townsville, and let's see what they can do with the use of the footy this time.
Wasted a couple of touches as they're getting some changes onto the field. They're going to have to straighten up their point of attack now.
Yeah, got to release one of these quick guys out of half.
It's Chittleborough, who's been good for them in the second half. Nothing doing.
Yeah, nothing in that strike dump. Hey, there was no flow, Scotty, and now BMTA on a quick break there, and that's better from Brisbane. But unfortunately, commentators curse me. I just need to shut up. I've jinxed them again, Scotty.
Yeah, well, they're just throwing those loose balls around the midfield at the moment. Brisbane just a little bit disjointed.
Yeah.
It can happen early stages in the tournament, can't it? You just, as much as you've been training, they probably played the lead-up games, those early games on day one. Both these two teams, they'll be better at the back end of this tournament as they get more footy under their belt.
Yeah, definitely. You're spot on there, Scotty. You're a little bit clunky early on, and but this game still alive with about just under 5 minutes to go. And there's the splitter play from Townsville.
It's gone over the top.
Read it.
Wow.
Oh.
From here, it looked like it was going to fall into his hands and right into the lap, and he was going to be away in the races. Then all of a sudden, it might have just got a last little squeeze of breeze come across, and it just fell in the absolute lap there.
Yeah, fantastic work there from the winger, Seth Sharp. He's done fantastically well. Looks like that, yeah, as you said, it was going to be an intercept, but he just waited and was patient, and the winger overread, and fantastic reply there from Townsville, and we have a 4-3 ball game.
We've all been there before. Playing out on the wing. I've got it. It's gone. It can happen. And it's important how Brisbane bounce back now. Still plenty of time on the clock.
Yeah.
Over 4 minutes to go. Still more footy to come in this game, and they've created the numbers. Big touch made out on that right-hand side. Tyler Cirrus comes up and shut it down. They had some space to work with. Now they're pushing the pass. Oh, don't need to do that. You don't need to do that.
Oh, gee whiz.
Almost just flopped out of the hands there. I don't think he wanted to throw it.
The crowd have definitely got their money's worth here today, Scotty, hey? Fantastic footy from both teams in terms of wanting to keep that ball alive, and, and this is the thing about our young players, pushing those passes is probably something that, a lot of the coaches won't be too happy about, but, it brings the crowds back, mate, and it's fantastic to see the boys playing some footy.
As Daniel Taylor plays it, they come on the sweep.
Streeter threatening again.
It's tough to get under there this time around.
And now this is the repeat setting, and this is pretty critical here. By no means is the scoring over. I think we'll see a few more tries here, but this is Brisbane's chance to get back even here.
Just going to come back to the mark. A chat going on here between the referees. So forced substitution, might have been a little bit of back chat as that previous penalty had been given. So Brisbane have got a player number advantage at the moment. They've got to take advantage of this right now. Streeter just diving in.
Yeah, good defence there from number 13, Jake O'Brien, is the saving middle. Came up with the touch that had to be made.
Looping it across, and Townsville have got their full complement of 6 players. A little bit sloppy there, and this contact. Which way is this going to go?
Yeah.
Penalty here to Brisbane.
Those ones are always 50-50, aren't they, Scotty? And unfortunately this one goes against Townsville, but fortuitously for BMTA.
Big set here for both teams. Brisbane looking to level up the scoring. Townsville, can they hold on? Off the left foot.
Again, Bradshaw.
Big touch.
Oh, how good's the attack and defence? That is a fantastic piece of play. It was a good question, and it was an equally good touch there from Townsville to snuff out that very promising attacking raid there from BMTA.
Outside the 7. They go short ball and almost footwork from Streeter, creating half a chance. Bit of finger pointing going on there coming into the last touch. And manages to get away
Streeter.
from one.
Nearly
slipping
again.
in.
With 1:30 on the clock here, Scotty, this is a really important set of 6. I'd say the most critical set here. Now, Townsville have really got to get some field position here, get down the other end, play out their entire set, and then, make Brisbane truck it the whole way. And, that could have been a penalty, but it's fallen fortuitously again for BMTA, and quick break here.
The big dummy thrown back on the inside. Yeah, the no touch was made. That's how Brisbane got the possession back here.
Yeah, big
60
effort there.
seconds.
Big effort there from Ivy.
What's happened here? A little mistake in the play the ball.
BMTA might get one more possession. It'll be interesting to see how Townsville play out this set, but that's a fantastic effort there to truck the ball downfield, and they might get a couple of touches at the end of this set if they're lucky.
Definitely trying to get up out of the line and hold Townsville as far downfield as possible. Just over the halfway line, 30 seconds left to go on this one. Townsville up by 1. Nice short ball, clean. Just coming into the back end of the set.
They'll probably get 3 touches at most, so yeah. If they stay middle, no, they go into the box.
Someone's going to have to do some hard work here for Brisbane.
Yeah.
Just over 10 seconds.
They need one more strike dump, and then they've got to go. They've got to go now.
Hooter sounds. This is it for them now. And they come up and make the touch, and that is a big win for Townsville. Well, they came out of the guns, all guns blazing, out of the gates in the second half, and that's what proved the difference between the two teams.
Yeah, what a result there for Townsville. And you saw the joy in the box there on that far side, Scotty. They were overjoyed with that. It's not an easy thing to do to defeat BMTA, and but both teams, early days yet, and I'm sure BMTA will come back the stronger from that game. But a very entertaining one to open the 18 boys competition for us, Scotty.
Absolutely, we've got more 18 girls action coming up next. Stay with us, and we'll also head to the sidelines with Jackie for the Guzmani Gomez post-match interview.
Hello and welcome back to another post-game interview here at the Junior State Cup at Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I'm joined by Chris of Budgie Smugglers, and Budgie Smuggler are an official event partner of the Junior State Cup for the very first time. It's very exciting. Chris, how are you enjoying the event so far?
It's been great. It's been busy. Everyone's very happy. Everyone's loving it. We're loving it. So yeah, really happy to be here.
And tell us about Budgie Smugglers. I know it's a bit hard to imagine wearing a Budgie Smuggler in this windy winter weather at the moment, but tell us about the brand.
Well, I was actually supposed to be doing this interview in a pair of budgies, but I couldn't brave it. I was a bit too, a bit too cold for that. It's a bit crazy. Budgies, obviously, look, we're primarily swimwear. We don't really take ourselves too seriously. Very proudly Australian made, and we just love to support all the sport that we can, including this. This is right out what we do. You know, everyone's just happy being outdoors. It's perfect for us. So
we love that, and you've got a stand set up here at the event. What are some of the products that people can get their hands on?
Well, we have got some State of Origin, Queensland State of Origin pairs, which have been very popular this morning. Lots of bucket hats. I've got one here. We've got the bananas, which have been very popular. We've got the lobsters. We've got the aubergines. You've got to come check us out, really, to see. You know, we've got a lot going on. So
clarify, that's NRL.
NRL, yeah.
Origin.
Sorry, yeah.
Alrighty. What's your favourite product?
Oh, that's a big question. I
didn't prep him with this one.
No. Well, obviously, I'm a bucket hat man. I'm English, so we do love a bucket hat in the UK. But I am very proud owner of a pair of strawberry budgie smugglers, which I've had for a few years. Very proud of them. The dog stuff's very good as well. My dogs like it. Endless.
Love it, and we love the sun safety message as well.
Yeah.
And for people who aren't here at the event, who are watching at home, where can they get their hands on some products?
So we've got a website, www.budgiesmuggler.com.au, and if you're watching overseas, we've got UK, France, and we've got everything on there.
Fantastic. Thanks so much for your time. I'll let you get back to watching some games, because we've got some more games to get back to watching.
Thanks, Jackie. We are back with live action and shots here from the Queensland Junior State Cup. 18 girls. Not too far from getting underway. Might even have the wrong time sheet. Might be a slot too early. 11:30 is what we're looking for. So we've got Rockhampton taking on Arana in this one. Blake Hornbrook is back in commentary. Been out around the grounds, mate. It's all shaping up pretty good. Strong start here on day one of the Junior State Cup.
Yeah, the ground's looking really good. I've done my affiliate coordinating that I needed to do this morning with organising lunches and whatnot for all the teams. So
important work.
Back on deck now with the commentating, and then into some coaching this afternoon. So it's been a busy day. Been an early morning start.
Yeah, like we've mentioned in the previous games, tricky conditions. Been starting to get up a little bit here now this morning on the Redlands coast. We've got to give a quick shout out to Queensland Health, who are the official sun safety partner of the 2024 Junior State Cup. You might have perfected your footy game, but have you remembered to protect yourself against the sun? A lot of those players and spectators out here will be slapping out at the Junior State Cup this weekend. And even though it is cool today, the sun and its UV rays can still damage your skin. Make sure you slip on a shirt, slop on a sunscreen every 2 hours. Slap on a broad-brimmed hat, seek shade while in between games or spectating, and slide on those sunnies. So Runner taking on Rockhampton. Both teams with the red and black strip might be a little challenging for the commentators in this one. But looking forward to this game. Rocky have been pretty strong in the 18 girls divisions over the last couple of years, been thereabouts where the Cracks are whipping and Rana. They're a building club from the western suburbs here in Brisbane. They've got a really strong base out there and some good coaching staff that'll put in good position in this match.
Yeah, Rana had the first tap there, obviously, and we're just testing a few things out. Rocky were very good in defence structurally. They'll go through their processes as usual with Coach Damon Moore on the sideline. But nice to point a couple of player pool pickups for Rocky for the Bundaberg region. So Lily Mitchell and Sarah Bajaya representing the red and black of Rocky. Bundy just didn't quite have enough girls in the 18s division to get a team across the line. So it's very thankful to Rocky for being able to pick up those two girls for us as Arana gets the ball back from a not so great first set for Rocky. So
let's see how Arana go their second possession as they get some changes onto the park.
Been a day of 3 seasons so far. It was raining this morning, then the sun come out and it was hot, and then now we've had the cloud and the breeze pick up and it's gone back to being a bit chilly again.
Yeah, it was 50-50 about whether to put the tracksuit pants on this morning. I chucked them on and then they were about to come off, but they've stayed on.
Yeah, I was the same with the hoodie just before. I took the hoodie off and then I went to come over here to do this and thought, I think it's going to be a bit chillier over there than it is where I'm standing. So Rana looked to send that sweep around to the short side.
Got all 4 players wedged in that left-hand corner at the moment. They'll look to restart and get themselves back into position. Not too much doing for them at the moment. And Dallas Hill has the football in hands. Linking back up. Again, they come down that left-hand side. Hopkins plays it.
It's twice now that link, unfortunately, has split the wrong way on that Scorps or C1 shape. And yeah, we're just drifting a long way over to that sideline, and Rocky are just boxing in and not letting them come back to the open side, and definitely not letting them go short side. So as Rocky look to try and get out of their box, or to their box, and out of their box successfully with some fresh legs on.
A little bit flat as the changes come around the back of the 10-metre line. So it's going to have to get them going forward now. Last touch though, and some ball movement.
Oh, Lily Mitchell,
into the set.
First touch. Bundy girls scoring the opening try for Rocky Black. Great job.
Well, there was really not much doing there, was there? They were struggling that set to even just get over the halfway line, and on the very last touch, just a lovely little short ball off the hip, and a great line run from Lily Mitchell.
As you said, nothing really on at all. Roll ball, 5th touch before halfway, and Tommy Half just sort of sized up the situation and went through the hands, and yeah, Lily ran a nice line and through for the first try. So Rocky will take that, considering they haven't really been over halfway and got to the 7-metre line at all in this first half. So
Runner will be looking to hit back. They've just looked a little bit clunky down this end of the field. A couple of chances that they have as they go back on the inside. Back up with it, Tanisa Smith. Playing short and tight in the middle. That set of 6, Arana is Kempton now. Just holding on to that in the fingertips. Making their way downfield.
This is 5 coming now from good drive from Sarah Bajaya. Half pick up there from number 9, Lily Pratt. She's straight through from half. She needs some help. We might have a Bundaberg double. Sarah Bajaya's looking for it. Oh, good decoy run.
Oh, looping ball over the top.
Lovely work there from Rocky on again a 5th touch that's halfway out from half field, and make something out of nothing there, Lily Pratt.
You can just see like they were covered, and all of a sudden just the speed and acceleration from Pratt, too much to deal with. Look at the smile on her face, looping ball over the top.
Millie Adams there picking up Rocky's second try. 2 tries from nothing there, not even over halfway. So Coach Damon Moore, although he'll be a little bit frustrated their subsets haven't been really smooth, he'll be positive with the fact that on a 5th touch pickup they've been able to create something out of nothing and keep the scoreboard ticking over.
So running out the footy, looking for a little injection to get themselves back into this game. They're down by 2. Just coasting across at the moment. We're just lacking a little bit of spark. Dallas Hill coming into the last touch. Rocky Their ball movement on the first couple of touches has definitely been helping them.
It's a much better set here. They're already up to halfway there on 3. This looks like 4. And we get an offside penalty there too. So much better set there from Rocky. As they get now a halfway restart. And now we'll definitely be able to see what kind of shapes they want to run into now. Staying very middle, looking like a sweeper here. Brookhill on the sweep, goes back to short side, inside ball. No, she's through.
It's Jenkins.
Needs to find someone.
Self in the goal, goes back in. And just couldn't quite get there in time. It's coming across in cover defence, almost making the touch before it got down, but Rocky hit the scoreboard again. Their third try of the match.
Yeah, great half run. They obviously sent the sweeper around and they picked up from half and went the other way, and she had plenty of time to find an open receiver, who obviously the Rocky girls worked really hard off the ball to get into some space, and up 3-0.
Referee gets it back underway. Good strong start from the tap-off, picking up about 10 metres there. Kiara Hill. They've rolled themselves downfield into the attacking zone. In the early stages of this set, here's Hill. Comes up the left foot. It's forced back out on the last touch. Here's Hill again, switching in. Nice little play on the back end of the set.
Yeah, almost picked up something there with that switchback. Subset now from Rocky. Looking to release there off the subset and release to the winger. Unfortunately wasn't quite ready for it. As the wind starts to pick up, we'll play a little bit more havoc on the passes now.
It's a good opportunity for Arana off that mistake from Rockhampton.
Number 8 sweeping there, Chloe Vera, I think it is.
She comes off the right foot, goes off the left foot as well. Pop back out to the 7 metre line.
Just need to set up something here. I don't think it's 5th and last, so they've got a touch here at least. They're going back to that Scorps. Poor roll ball, unfortunately. That'll be a changeover, but really needs to chop in a little bit more instead of fading out to the sideline. It just shortens up the gap and the space for the sweeper to come around on, so it's a tricky one. Again, Rocky look to come to their box. Good metres there, touch 2. Touch 3, great eyes up footy there using the extra player.
Just going over the sideline. The sideline referee picking that one up. Must have just put a boot on the black paint. Sees a runner regain possession around the halfway line. Now as they go lateral across the park, try and get some changes on. Hanson heads over to the interchange area.
Rana bringing some subs on now, so it's 5th there anyway, so unfortunately they didn't get a strike touch for those new fresh legs, but let's change over there. Rocky straight on the ball. Molly Kelso, sister of Flynn Kelso.
Just automatically come straight away to this left-hand side of the field in the start of their sets with relative ease at the moment, Rockhampton. Just helping them get those replacement players onto the park.
They've very much mastered the art of the subset and the flow off the back of a subset. That's just why they go to it quite often. They go direct when needed, but more often than not, you'll find the Rocky teams will generally subset or a version of a subset that gets fresh legs on, and they really run on and try and use that latch touch and that 5th touch with a lot of speed and intensity. So, or other teams like to ruck the ball, go direct and try and put down on the 7 here as Arana goes through from half.
There's a good run there from Piper McNally.
As you see here, another version of a subset. They release the ball early to the link. Now they'll go 2 or 3 hitters straight up the sideline. No early latcher, that's good. So fresh legs now are on with 3 touches up their sleeve. That was only 3rd. Oh, she's caught it. Well done. 4. I'll look to drive in here for Molly Kelso, probably to pick up.
Here she goes. Yeah, nice diving touch on the bootlaces.
Yeah, great touch.
right on the Redlands City Council logo. Rana needs some punch to go downfield. And the defensive pressure from Rockhampton's been pretty good as well.
Arana a touch club that's building from the older age groups back down, is it? Because obviously they're featured heavily in the Prems competition at Metro Cup with obviously the Moffat boys and those kinds of guys representing Arana. Are they then trying to build the club back down from that senior statesman's first and then people will start to go back to the club?
Yeah, they've actually probably done it in reverse. They started off being predominantly a junior-based club. A couple of stalwarts from the touch football fraternity, led by the Matters family in particular.
Yep.
Gary Matters has been the president out there for a long time. He's been a long-serving person within the touch football community. Has Gaz, as we see a little short
unlucky
ball. Jenny's wife's been the referee director. Of course, they're two boys, former Australian players themselves. So, yeah, they really just started it out there, being connected to the rugby league club as well and trying to pick up some of the league kids. But the junior base has really grown and has gone pretty well, and they've had representative teams now for a number of years. They had their first Junior State Cup back in the later years of Harvey Bay. And they've continued to support the event, and they continue to grow. But, yeah, now it's starting to transition into some senior representative teams, and players are wanting to come and play for the club as well, based on all the good work that Gary and Jenny and the whole crew down there at Arana have done over the years, as we see Rocky streak down the right-hand side of the field and pick up their fourth try on the board.
You know, it's great to see so many more affiliates, not just representing in the younger grades or one or two age groups here or there. It's very much you sort of see all the affiliates are bringing a good group of age groups, a good mix of age groups right across the board. So it means that touch is nice and healthy in those clubs. They're not just struggling for numbers and only bringing one or two teams. They're bringing 6, 7, 8 teams along. Whether they're successful or not, it's not the point. They're participating, they're getting involved in our sport, and they're coming away to these great carnivals here as we see Arana almost split Rocky up the middle.
Yeah, I think it's been great that the State Cup and the seniors has been re-established as well now. That you can see that there is more genuine pathways from juniors into seniors, and with more games being broadcast like this for the kids to be able to see the coaches that are helping them out week to week, then put the jersey on themselves at a senior State Cup or something like that and represent their club. Like we said, the Arana boys have had some success in senior divisions, being at a lot of them from Metro Cup, who played for Country Club, represented Arana at the State Cup, and then in their senior divisions, the Matters boys and all those guys got back together and won a national championship at Coffs Harbour this year as well. So only more good things to come for Arana, you'd think.
Yeah, and Caboolture's the same, I noticed too. Obviously Carly Banks is doing a lot of work there at Caboolture, but they're into the Metro Cup scene now this year and for their first time, and they're obviously building through their junior ranks. You obviously got to show that you've got good junior ranks to be able to put in for Metro to see that flow happening. CCC was generally the only club you could kind of play for out of that Sunny Coast area, where now you've got Arana, Country Club, Colts, and you're going to have Caboolture now to choose from and get access to from a playing point of view. That exposure at Metro, which really at a few years ago was only the 4 big clubs, and that was it. And now we're getting out broader and broader, and it's only going to grow the game development-wise and skill level-wise.
Big looping ball as the halftime siren sounds in the background. That'll wrap us up here for the first half, and after a little bit of a slow start from both teams, Rocky really started to find their feet in the first 14 minutes. They go into the break up by 4. Halftime score here in the 18 girls. Rockhampton 4, Arana 0.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. Both teams won't be too far away from heading back out onto the field for the second half. Rocky in control of this one. You can see their box led by Damon Moore, very experienced player, and he's starting to get it done in the coaching ranks as well these days, this young Damon.
Yeah, another family of three brothers that are a very successful family, the three Moore boys as well as the three Russell boys. It's great to see Damon giving back to the Rocky Touch club with his coaching skills, as well as his CQ Bulls coaching gigs as well. I think the girls are super appreciative of getting his knowledge involved in their game too, and I know our Bundy girls are very excited to have had the opportunity to play under Damon Moore as well in this Junior State Cup, so they'll take a lot out of it as well.
Now Inferno continue to be the original and the best. The premier name in touch football apparel is Inferno, whether it's an elite on-field kit or a range of merchandise for your club supporters. Inferno is the only name you need to know. Inferno, never settle for second best. Back underway. Rocky have the opening touch here in the second half. We said leading into the halftime break, really found their feet towards the back end of the first half. Go into the second half with a comfortable lead of 4 tries over Arana. Let's see how they start this second half again, picking up. We saw her slice them up in the first half. This time finds an Arana player. They couldn't quite connect up, but again, danger signs early on here for Arana in defence.
Yeah, they rolled through the motions there on their tap move formation they had set up. It kind of wasn't on. A little bit clunky, but they picked up and ran from half back the other way anyway, and Lily Pratt got through and just ran out of time to find a receiver. So Rana did a great set of 6 there. Great job at getting down the line. It's great shut defence there from Rocky, however, but it was a good set from Arana to get down to the 7, get a strike touch, and put Rocky under a little bit of defensive pressure as they look to come to their box, like we said, nearly every time. So great staying alive there back on the inside. Ooh. That's unfortunate.
A little error forward pass. Positive signs here for a runner as well. They've got the football and went for the quick tap, which Rocky was still making changes or looking to transition at the same time as the penalty was given. The second touch, they just need a little spark of injection here and get some players in motion, get a bit of running into the game. Ball bobbled there in the play, the ball and nothing.
It's half court.
Yeah, nothing available. It can be a tricky part of the field where you get possession back there because, particularly if you're a running football team, the second touch you're already at the 7 metre zone, you can just naturally fall into that lull. As we see Rocky back-to-back errors.
Yeah, they went straight to their subset, even though those girls got on off a penalty on the subset too. So really, the only did was defend that set. They went back to their subset, and another error in that subset as well has put Rocky's new fresh set of 6 on the line again. So I'd be interested to see if these girls drive the ball after this hopefully completed set of defensive 6. As Arana looked to try and score here, Chloe Vera's looking for that short side sweep. They got it right that time.
Comes off the left foot, comes back in field. Louise Cooper now plays it. Holds the ball up. Cooper's caught in possession. And they come through a couple of little things there off the back of Vera, trying to get players in motion.
And they go to their subset again. So third time lucky.
Let's see if they can be a bit cleaner this time around. Nice little show and go. Gets them on the front foot.
Oh, and an error. Drop ball. 3 from 3 now.
Wow.
But I mean, their defence is holding Arana out at the moment, and Arana's had all the ball the last 4 sets on the line, so they too need to be a little bit more executing on the line. Got to convert these opportunities in these big games. As much as you are down 4-0, 4-1, 4-2 sounds a whole lot better.
ball back in field. Hopkins plays it. Looking for options. Kiara Hill from half has a look up. Footwork. Oh, a little flick out the back. Chancing their hand, just looking for any opportunity at the moment.
And they're going to drive set now. So this group is the group that decided to do an away set there as we gave it to the wrapper. They're going to look to try and punch the ball down the other end of the field. Oh, good hands.
Yeah, now they come back out to the right-hand side. I think that might
Great
have been
recycling.
A coaching call. Come from the box that time around. 3 of their subsets unsuccessful. Next one, they go down away from the box this time around and then gets himself downfield.
4th touch there, so that's 5th touch now, and they've made the field. They pick up from half. Oh,
looked a little short in the middle. Kiara Hill
came from the blind side.
Yep, screaming up out of the line to snuff that one out.
But there you go, a bit of a momentum swing there. They defended 4 sets on their line, Rocky. They did a drive set, and now they've picked up an early changeover, and they're back attacking the line now, and they've called for subs. They brought the girls are off. Even though they're down on their line, it's a tactical change here. They did all that hard work in rucking. Get some fresh legs on, probably with a clear message from the box about what it is they want them to do. And they're straight into their process. A great run there from Millie Adams. Sorry, that's the Arana. Manaya.
Nice little show and go. Getting away from the outstretched hands of the defender to get their 5th. Just a bit of one-on-one brilliance and speed. Manaya just gets it in before going over the dead ball line as well for their 5th try of the game.
But that was all off the back of that team that decided to do a direct set there and get their team on the front foot. They didn't quite score. They got a early changeover, called for subs, and fresh legs come on and put the points on the board. So now the Rocky girls will defend out this set of 6 here again. And Lily Mitchell making the touch. Molly Kelso up making the touch. Sarah Bajaya outside her. And now they'll
have a little look up at the line there before she had the ball in their hands, unfortunately. So turn the footy back over.
They'll follow the process now and look to sub.
More 18 girls action coming up at the conclusion of this game. Redlands taking on Palm Beach. Adam Pride and Simone Hepburn will be in commentary for that game. Now Rocky slicing through. Pratt again. How many times has she gone through from half in this game? Looking for support. Throws it back on the inside.
Finds Caitlin again.
Oh, he's got the smile on the face as little Pratt. Look at it.
Enjoying her footy. That's what you want to see.
She's making it look easy out there this afternoon.
Just holding the ball out in 2 hands there, just showing it. And Arana defenders were all holding off, not sure what she was going to do.
So another strong performance in the bag here for Rockhampton. Looks like it's going to be a pretty tight division. Usually is in the 18 girls. So we've got Redlands taking on Palm Beach in our next match. It'll be a good game. 18 boys to follow, Palm Beach and Rocky. And another quality game later on in the 18 girls at 1:20 local time here in Brisbane. The UQ Rebels taking on Rockhampton, who we are seeing right now. So a couple of the top 2 teams will be taking each other on later on this afternoon. Australian Women's Open player Sammy Jo Curtis leading the UQ Rebels. Head coach taking on Damon Moore. That'll be a good little battle in the coaching boxes as well.
Yeah, definitely will. And UQ have done a great job. Another club that a few years ago started to build and have built really well. I know, I think one of the last Harvey Bay Junior State Cups, I was in commentary with James Sharp, and he only brought 2 teams. I think he could get together. Well, now I think UQ's in every age group, in every division. So, doing really well. So that will be a hot game between those 2 18 girls teams with those 2 coaches, as well as the playing quality in both of those sides from the Gold Coast region and on the Brisbane region, as well, and plenty of talent all probably being exposed in the the Australian scene or the Queensland school sports scene, the Metro Cup scene and a women's competition. So Rocky look to go back through their process here with their subset. Making meters on touch 1 there, Molly Kelso. Lee Mitchell driving out for touch 2. Pick up fresh legs straight away on touch 3. So these girls have got 3 touches up their sleeve now if they need them.
Yeah, strong start to the set. There's Ingram. Sends it back in field. To go to the sweeper, here's Ingram. Nice little ball off the hip, and it's opened up for Pratt. Won't score too many easier ones than that. Yeah, 7th of the game, smiling again from ear to ear. It's all becoming a little bit too easy here in the second half for Rocky.
They run a great sweeper quarterback there. We just missed the sweep before, but the sweeper comes around, gives it straight back to the dummy half, which was Mania. 3-on-2 after that. Just cruising through round 1. I'm sure the girls have taken the foot off the pedal a little bit. Like we've said, round 2 is quite a hot game between the UQ Rebels, so they want to just get through this game unscathed without too much effort and look for that round 2 game.
You see the players out there playing with the maroon and white Steedon football. Steedon's the proud official ball of Queensland Touch Football and the Queensland Junior State Cup. To stock up on touch footballs or create your own custom footballs, contact your local sales rep or head to steedon.com.au. Rocky restarting their set on the 7-metre line. We'll just cruise to the full-time siren now. We said got that big match against UQ later on this afternoon. Short turnaround for them. The 2 games off and then they'll be back on your screens. They pick up and go into the in-goal area. Now half running has been dynamic. And a last-minute pop-out ball is taken there from Chloe Vera. He's in the right position. They did well to hurt him into the corner. So they have been dangerous from half throughout this game, Rockhampton.
Yeah, a lot of half running. A couple of times running too far into that corner and running out of options. But yeah, definitely great strike touch. 5th and last half runs. The runner's subset wasn't too bad there. Looking to get, again, a strike touch here on 5th with a half run with someone with some wheels. She's got wheels.
Yeah,
She's
wheels
straight through.
Indeed. And just needs to find
someone. She's still going. Yes.
Oh, well
Great
done.
job.
Well, Eloise Cooper, where has she been all game? We need to get some clear space for her. Wow. Didn't she light it up there?
Yeah, no, done very well there. Like we've said, off that strike touch, she just picked up ball under the wing. She wasn't doing anything else except running. And then she managed to find Mia Hopkins there, I think it is, number 2, for Arana's first try. And yeah, a few more opportunities like that in the game. The scoreline would have looked a little bit more favourable, but only round 1 for Arana. I'm sure they'll build into these 18 girls games as the competition carries on. Can't imagine there'd be too many easy games in the 18 girls division.
No, they're all pretty close and tight, aren't they? So it's tournament football, it can be tricky to manage because it's hard to stay up, particularly if they've got 6, 7, 8 games throughout the tournament. It's hard to stay up for all 8. You might drop one here or there. It's how you respond. You've also got injuries that you've got to deal with as well. So yeah, when you get to a final or something like that towards the back end, you truly earn your victories at a big tournament like this.
Yeah, and it's hard too for affiliates who go, oh, we've got enough for an 18 girls, but we know that really only the big affiliates bring 18 girls. So are they at that level, or is it worth those 5, 6, 7 games of getting pumped by Rocky and UQs and Toowoomba's and the likes? It's a tough age group. I know as a 16 boys coach, we put ourselves in that championship division this year again, and you look at some of the clubs that we've got to come up against, and it's as much as the boys are going to match it and they're going to go really toe to toe, the sheer experience that some of those clubs have got with their players in the metro scene, the Queensland school sports scene, like it's some unreal talent at such a young age.
Yeah, it's scary what these kids are doing.
We are Lily Pratt again.
Scary what she's been doing throughout this game. This time has a bit of work to do to earn this try.
Bella Redpath there giving Lily Pratt a little bit of challenge for that touch.
And it's good positive signs for Arana. Probably well within their right there just to I'll let that one go. It's going against them on the scoreboard in Redpath. Fighting to the final whistle, but Rocky too classy in this one. They get the victory 8-1 over Arana. Some positive signs there for Arana to take into their next fixture. We're going to head down to the sideline with Jackie for the Guzmani Gomez post-match interview. Plenty more to come. 18 girls coming up next. Stay tuned.
Hello and welcome back for another post-game interview of the Junior State Cup here at Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Now I'm with Lila and Lainey of the 18 girls, Rocky Redbacks. You have just put on a clinical performance. They're still puffing, they're red in the face. Talk us through the game. You dominated from start to finish, right?
Yeah, no,
How was it?
Yeah, it was a good game. We just wanted to come in really just knowing our basics, our 1%ers, catch, run, and then, to get away with a couple points there was, good for us, I guess.
Good start to the weekend, hey?
Yes.
What are we hoping for this weekend?
I think just to get out there and have fun. It's our last year for some of us, and we just want to end on a high. Obviously, getting the win would be great, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah, definitely.
Fantastic. And how good is it to come down from Rocky and play against so many teams like this?
Yeah, I think we've been doing it since we were under 10s, and it's one of our favourite carnivals every year, getting to play against pretty much all our friends from different regions, and it's so much fun. We love this carnival.
Like a big yearly catch-up with all the girls.
Literally, yeah. Good little catch-up.
Love that. Now, you've also played for Australia.
Yes, I
Talk
have.
us through that.
Yeah, no, I was so grateful to make that team, and it was, once of a lifetime opportunity, and so grateful. But
Are you going to be doing that one again, do you reckon?
Hopefully. Don't know when Aussie happens again, but always want to keep progressing in this sport. I love it. It's such a good, so fun.
Fantastic. And you're saying that this is your last year in the team. What are you looking to do beyond? Obviously, you're just not going to stop. Like, there's going to be a footy-shaped heart in your hole, right?
Yes.
What are you hoping to do?
Yeah. Well, like us juniors, we don't have much to do next year because seniors only have 2 comps a year, so it will be a bit of a hole, I guess. So, do you keep playing?
I think I'll definitely keep playing, maybe go away to all the senior comps and still playing Rocky, just see how we go.
Yeah, same.
Fantastic. And obviously, I was going to ask you another question, but we're going to go to our next game, and I don't want to miss out on watching the next game.
Definitely.
Right at home, so thanks so much for having a chat.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thanks. Have a good rest of your weekend.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. Adam Pride here in commentary with Simone Hepburn. Welcome, Simone. How are you?
I'm good. Always a pleasure to jump in the commentary box. We haven't done this before, so this is going to be fun. We've got a Redlands voice and a Palm Beach voice on the perfect game, a Redlands Palm Beach game.
That we do. Field 1 is looking ready to go. Redlands into their second game. They had a 4-3 victory this morning over Ipswich. Palmy looking refreshed after a bye this morning. Who are the players we're looking out for in this Palm Beach side?
Well, their captain, Michaela Mulheron's also the club captain, so she's been a junior with Palmy since she began. There's a few long-term rep players that have come through, Brianna Barrett, and there's a couple that are brand new to touch, which is going to be fun to see them adjusting to this level of competition. But it's a good sign that says if you want to join touch later, you don't have to be a original junior. You can jump in and be a rep player later, which I think is pretty cool.
Definitely exciting to see touch football, a sport for all ages. Palm Beach in the blue and white, running left to right on your screen. Redlands in the red and green, defending first.
And how about the Redlands team, Adam? Who are the ones to watch there that you know?
It's a nice tack here from Palm Beach towards the corner. A bit of space
There
in the
she
corner.
is.
A show and go.
That was Michaela Mulherron, the captain that I just mentioned, one to watch, and there she just showed us a little bit of what she's got. So well done, Michaela.
So Mulherron, they send a sweeper. Mulherron just off the right foot, little skip. Too much pace for the Redlands link and scoring in the corner. So 1-0. Redlands, as we said, had an early victory this morning. Their number one, Mediana Tapine Pakai, has been probably their main attacking player. Abby Golston, the club captain, Lauren Johnston, the team captain, but it's a bit of a slobby start here from Redlands. We've also should make mention of our coaches, some talented coaching staff members. Marley Phillips, a Australian Women's 27 representative, about to head to the World Cup in England. We've also got some Open Sharks representatives in the Redlands box in Marcus Home and Adam Russell, but it's Palm Beach starting really well.
The other coaches in the Palm Beach team I know are Jess Beer, and the other coach I've got down here is Tegan Lang. Tegan Hardigan, also rep players themselves, bringing lots of good input into these young girls on both sides. So much potential out there, Adam.
Yeah, very much so. Redlands coming out of their box at the moment. Nice little turn of pace there from Spears, and they'll head towards the middle of the field. It's Goldston with the ball in hand for Redlands. They go middle. Smith from half. Goldston. Nice defence on this near side from the Palm Beach link. That's Indiana Branch. Palm Beach looking like they're going a direct set through the middle.
Trying to get out of their half now and set for their final play. Let's see what they've wrap around. Nice hands and a nice pop out. Bad luck. That's the winger outside there, Mia Brown, unlucky at that time. But they've got some options. They're not afraid to throw the ball around this Palm Beach side.
It's good seeing a bit of difference. There, Simone. But a lot of teams at the moment, the trend in touch has come to sub-box every set of six. It was nice to see Palm Beach go on the field, roll the sleeves up. Nice little wrap play, created some space. So some headaches early here for the Redlands coaching staff, that's for sure. Redlands themselves through Johnston. And they head towards the middle. Here is Tapine Pakai from acting half. Nice little switchback on the inside and a diving touch.
Unlucky.
Miss is the call, and it's Aaliyah Ferris who hits back for Redlands.
We're up to 1-1. This is going to be a good game. I think these two teams battled off in the Tri-Series tournament and finished 2-2 at one of the first Tri-Series, I believe, from my sources. So this is going to be a really close game.
Exciting start. 1-1 at the moment. Palm Beach scored from their last tap-off play. Maharan was the danger person, and she is with the ball in hand for Palm Beach now. As they head towards a 7, it's a sweeper.
Ooh.
Nice dive towards the short side. Lauren Johnston striking from link, but a good question there from Palm Beach link.
Here she goes again. There's Mulherron from half. This time there's no way through there. Read by the defence nicely.
Good defence there from Tapine Pakai. They're looking for that right to left pass. Here's a big opportunity now for Palm Beach. There's finger pointing. And what have we got? We got a yes, no, possibly. Not too sure, but we're heading towards the middle now. Redlands heading towards their sub box. It's good pressure here from Palm Beach. Phoebe Arnold with the ball for Redlands as they head towards the middle. And it's Cullen from half. Good turnover spot there for Palm Beach. So looks like both teams now, Simone, just settled the nerves down a little bit. We're 1-1, and now they're going to work with some less errors in the game, particularly probably Redlands settling a little bit more.
Yeah, the error rate's been just about non-existent here. They've taken some really good options, and these girls are keeping really cool. Good to see. Link around the back. Oh, unlucky again.
Nice play to the box. There was some space on that edge. That was Branch looking to link up with her winger.
I like they're pushing the ball from edge to edge, and they're not just playing up the middle. They're using their strength across the park, Palm Beach, and Redlands the same, seeing them head to their box now and then push into the middle.
Yeah, 3 solid to the box. Spears takes it towards the middle. Smith and Goldston, the 2 Abbeys on the field together.
The 2 Abbeys, that should be easy to remember.
You'd think you've got 5 or 6 middles, but the 2 Abbeys end on at the same time. But good defence from Palm Beach. They've got a nice turnover near halfway. They'll be in a good spot to attack. Redlands putting pressure as now they head towards their box. Changes coming out. That's Harper with the ball.
It's Cubby now in the centre of the field. She's a nice, elusive, instinctive kind of player. Good to watch.
Touch claimed in the middle, so this will be the last touch. Static roll ball. And Palm Beach with Mulherron off the left foot. It's created an overlap, but shut down there from Spears in the link. It's a bit of a derby, the old Redlands Palm Beach. They come together for South Queensland Sharks trial, so these girls know each other quite well. You mentioned we had a tight tussle in one of the earlier try series. How difficult is it, or how much of an advantage is it knowing your opponents and what they bring on a regular occasion?
Yeah, I don't know. It sometimes brings out the best in you, but then you can get in a trap of overthinking and predicting what they're going to do. And I think a good team will be able to change their patterns and their ways and adjust. So that will probably be the difference today. Who can follow the coach's instructions and direct a bit of a change up. Something unexpected might be the difference.
Some nice hands down this edge. Ferris with the ball for Redlands. Spears, she's been busy in this first half, latching from the sub-box, takes it
nice
towards the middle of the field. As Redlands in the centre, it's a middle drive. Johnston at acting half. And numbers were okay there for Palm Beach. The 18 girls division, there is 10 teams in this competition, 2 pools of 5, and top 2 qualify for semi-finals. So every game here for these ladies are important. As Palm Beach recycle the ball back towards their box, make some extra metres. They're going to be in a good spot. Not great hands.
Hanging in there. A lot of these 18 girls, I think, are multi-sport athletes too. They're playing netball, they're playing league, and they're just great little athletes. Good skills, good to watch.
It's exciting to see the opportunities, particularly in the female sport, with the growth of women's AFL, the women's NRL. Definitely some opportunities. We've got, I believe, Ellie Cullen, the 15 for Redlands, is contracted to the Roosters. And I believe there's a Titans development squad member in the Palm Beach side as well.
Yeah, that's 99, Alea May McKenzie. And I can't see her on the field at the moment, but we will keep an eye on her as well. And I'm sure her ball skills and agility and her drive will be really top class if she's made the cut in that.
Just a little fumble from Redlands near the sub box gives Palm Beach the opportunity, and dictating there is Branch with Nixon. The punish towards the short side off the left foot.
Ref's seen something there. What's he calling? He's caught that one as a forward, unfortunately, from that little quickie. Back to the mark. Ref's not happy with that mark. We'll do that one again.
So Redlands probably need to be careful here. There number of errors coming off their line last few sets, giving Palm Beach some chances, and right on cue. Right on cue, another drop.
Don't talk about errors coming off your line.
You don't want to give them too many opportunities. Where are the tries coming here from Palm Beach? We mentioned Mulherron. What other kind of plays are we looking at here for Palmy as fresh subs come in off the box now?
I think Bell Lock in 7. Any of these girls are going to have a good crack and a good go. Ooh.
Nice question there. That was Zambelli in the middle for Palm Beach. Nice strike from Ferris at link.
Quite a few of these girls all play together at high school as well. They're in the Palm Beach Crumman High Touch Excellence program with Belinda McCormack, and now Sammy Jo Curtis is there as well. So they're getting some time together, which is helping them put some combinations together out there.
Nice. The Palm Beach 15 girls last year, I think, were the Queensland All Schools champions off memory. Actually, no, that was the year before.
13's
I've absolutely got that wrong. Getting things mixed up. 13's last year, 15's the year before. 15's beat our school 2 years ago. Not that I hold on to any losses, but...
Yeah, I only remember that because my daughter was in that 13's team, so I tracked that one.
Definitely.
Clocked that one.
Another error here from Redlands. They just earned a penalty and a drop on touch one. So Palm Beach now with another opportunity to head laterally towards their sub-box with about 2 to 3 minutes left here in this first half. It's nice ball movement and now space through the middle, but closes in the end. That was Cubby with the ball.
Going back to Mulherron to set something on the line.
So she's sending a
Working
sweeper.
with Danny.
So Mulherron first off. It's Mahoney with the ball. Last touch now. Runs between the middles and a turnover there. Ball to ground. Redlands coming off their line. This is where they've been a little bit sloppy the last few minutes. We'll see if this set is some improvement. They're lateral towards their sub-box, and it's Tupin Bakai with the ball, and she recycles it for Cullen. Cullen towards the middle of the field. And that was well held by the Redlands winger on the occasion. Would have been a forward pass. That is for sure. It's going to be McEwen here from acting half.
Oy. Oh, some diving effort there from Palm Beach to save that one. She was thought she was in a bit of space there. That those diving touches, the only thing that saved them there. Yep. I like the effort these girls are putting in. This is not just a round game. They're putting in 110% to take this one out. Still 1-1 here, coming into half time.
Definitely players diving everywhere. That last set of 6. There is a bit of fatigue on the field as we head towards the latter stages of this first half.
Nice.
A few dummies through the middle. This might be 6 to go.
Brianna
Nice
Barrett
touch
there with some nice show and go, and she's got a team another 6 more in good position, just over the halfway. Bree heading into half now.
I'd like to see a couple of chances here. This will only be touch 2 or 3, so they should get 2 cracks. Palm Beach, nice little wraparound towards that corner.
There's Macy Harper with some wheels there in the link, trying to set up her winger, not quite enough space out there.
So head towards the middle of the field. It's Branch dumping Nixon at half, and it comes to Barrett. Asking a question about onside. The referee was happy.
It's great to see these girls at 18s. I know just on the verge of cracking it into the opens sort of territory. I know Brianna Barrett had a good run in the Sharks Open Mixed this year. Just coming to that age where they're really taking on the next step. So opportunities are waiting there.
Definitely exciting. Smith with the ball. She's going to drive here for Johnston. Johnston runs half, runs straight. Nice left foot step, but well defended in the end from Palm Beach.
What do you think's happening out there, Adam, with this wind? I know if people are sitting at home, it doesn't look like there's much wind around, but it's really quite windy.
That it is. It's definitely behind Palm Beach's back in this first half as referees call an end to the first half, and we are locked in a tight tussle here at the
Who's it going to be?
Junior State Cup. It is Redlands 1, Palm Beach 1. We will be back in just a moment.
My family's been here forever. I belong here to Quandamooka country. Our people are the Nunakul, Nugi and Gurrumpul. People across the Redlands coast say Yura, which is hello, welcome. You're honouring the local language, the Jandai language, and giving a sense of, I know this place is important and I'm going to take care of it. All across the Redlands coast, we've got these magical places. They're places where you can take your shoes off, feel the earth, Mother Earth, and make your own connection to that place. It's about being in the moment and the environment that you're in at that point in time. There's got to be a beach for everybody. There's got to be a place for everybody. There's so many different places to explore, so many different coastlines to get to know better. Right on Brisbane's doorstep, you get to enjoy this beautiful coastline.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. It is half-time in our 18 girls division. Our home side, Redlands, in a tight tussle with Sharks rivals Palm Beach. It is 1-1 here on field 1. Adam Pride with Simone Hepburn. Simone, how'd you see that first half?
Yeah, pretty even, Adam. I couldn't see much difference in it. There's a few tiny errors from Redlands that they probably, if they tidy up, they'll spend a bit more time on their attacking opportunities, which, yeah, don't know. I really don't know which way it's going to go. It's going to come down to errors, I think. What are you seeing?
Definitely, Palm Beach definitely got more opportunities in that first half. Redlands, I imagine their half-time chat will be about tightening up their mistakes. Palm Beach need to make the most of those opportunities they are given, though. So where do you think Mulholland, the danger person?
Yeah, I think if Redlands are watching and knowing her, they'll probably start to shut her down this half. So I think she's going to need to offload or set up and look to some of her other strike players around her. They're going to be watching her now after that early try. She may not get much more opportunities. She might have to run a decoy or something like that. We'll see what the coach has got planned. They've thought all this through more than I have. We'll see what their second half plan looks like.
Definitely, it is Redlands with the tap as they head towards the middle of the field. Johnston sweeping, Ferris at half, and Topin Pakai with the ball now. Dumps about 9 out. Rooster looks like a flat pass. Referees are happy, and Ferris will roll the ball. Mariana Topin Pakai is sweeping now. They head towards that link position. She comes off the left foot. Good solid defence, though, from Palm Beach, and Palm Beach will be happy with that first set of 6.
Yeah, that's Bree Barrett in the middle there, taking it forward, shut down that defence. Let's see if they can get their way out of trouble now. You're right, Adam, if Palm Beach can get themselves to the line and try something different, because their last couple of tries haven't come off for them, they're getting there. But what will be their point of difference this half when they get to the line is going to be interesting to see.
Definitely, both teams definitely playing that tight style defence, so second phase might be something to look for if you can't break on that first phase. Redlands will be really happy with this first set of 6. Turnover is at halfway, and straight onto it is Fitzgerald for Redlands. Coaches calling them towards the box, so there'll be a plan here coming out. Spears latching out of the box nice and wide. It'll be Goldston working with Smith, and they're going to head towards that left edge. Cullen uses Goldston. Goldston dump on the 7. It's Cullen from half.
Ooh, a dive and a shot. Someone, I think the middle's called the touch as well there.
Yeah, good recovery in the end. I thought there was some space there. Cullen turned a middle inside out, but good recovery, good athleticism shown from the Palm Beach middle as Goldston will turn it over on the 6th touch and will get penalised for the ball return. So, little piggyback penalty here for Palm Beach, and they'll be pretty keen to finish this set well over halfway.
Driving to their... Ooh, didn't quite make their subset. Squeezing a couple of quick subs on, rushing back over. They're a bit short out here.
Commentator's curse has started early. I think that's 2 for me already as Spears heads towards Redlands' side of the field. Cullen with Goldston.
You need to stop saying the word errors, I think, Adam, and just
no
more cursing.
Definitely Smith with the ball. She's going to drive for Goldston, asking the question about pulling out of the touch, but it was imminent, so good call from the officials. Goldston, she'll be looking for a quickie. Likes a static game. They're going to ask this question again. You can hear the Redlands coaches in the effects. Mike Smith, dummies to Goldston, goes short side. And nice strike there from the Palm Beach winger. That's Mia Brown, I think, on this close edge. And
yeah, Mia's read in defence has always been solid. She actually plays in my club team on Monday, so I know how she plays, and she's been a really strong voice for them from the wing, pushing in. You know what a good, solid winger can do for a team, and she gives them that advantage from this side of the field.
Definitely, it's a good strike. That second phase, I think, if the coaches can identify, the players can execute, that's going to be your opportunities in this half, because the first phase defence is quite nice. As Palm Beach with some space now, a couple of dummies.
And sideline ref Stacey Egan's seen that one. On-field's called it. Unfortunately floated forward. Could we blame the wind for that one, Adam?
Potentially. They're running into the wind. I'm not sure.
Reverse something.
I do like it. It was the right idea, just not the right execution this time for Palm Beach, and Redlands with the opportunity now.
That was Macy Harper. She's the one I was mentioning was brand new to rep. That came around on that sweep and tried to pop off that ball to the winger. Oi!
Good touch, good positioning. Brown and Barrett as a saver middle. McEwen going short side off that rooster as they pick up. Nice touch on that occasion. It'll be a Palm Beach turnover.
This time I think they're going to finish in their box because they didn't get quite all their subs off last time. If they can execute this and get some fresh legs on, will be what they're looking for.
They are touch 3 at the 10-metre line, which means the 4 will be just before halfway. So it'll be a strike dump coming. It'll be half run, and Mulherron is dictating. Here she goes.
Ooh.
Turnover. So
nice running from Lily Mahoney there. Little jink and a dummy, keeping the Redlands defence on their toes, but nothing happening now as they drive to their sub-box in the same way. What's the ref's square on their penalty? Unfortunately, there's that temptation when you're tired and heading for your box that last little play of the ball isn't your best under fatigue. It's really important to still get your job done before you get off.
100% not square. Well picked up from the officials. We should make mention. We don't have a list of our referees' names, but they play a massive part of this carnival. We've got, as Mulherron now just splits them through the middle, and half's caught in the end. I was just mentioning our officials. We've got over 260 teams here. You need to provide, affiliates need to provide referees, and we have in touch football 3 referees usually on each game, and they all rotate on and off the field and are actively involved. So big shout out to our referees. Have done a great job in this game so far.
The only referee I know is Stacey Egan on this left side. Apologies to the male referees that we don't have your names.
Redlands now out of the box with Johnston. It's Goldston. She's working with Smith. Smith with the ball now. Cullen back to Goldston. They'll look for Cullen here from half, and there's a bit of space. Ooh. Ball to ground is the call.
They're throwing everything at it, Redlands. There's the efforts there, the spaces are there. Again, we talked about the last pass or the precision is going to be the difference. Still 1-1 in this game. It's still anyone's game, really. One try is going to make the difference, and who's it going to be?
100%. They are liking that play out of the box at the moment where they shift it to the far middle, switch the link under, and they're looking for Cullen to come out of that half. Palm Beach now with a good shift themselves. Good touch from Johnston there on Imogen Andrews, the close winger here for Palm Beach. They're going to be in a nice spot this set of 6.
I like the use of the wingers in Palm Beach. They're offloading, they're taking it all the way to the edges. That does take a bit of the effort off the middles as well, that they're not the only drivers here, that everyone's having a go, sneaking down the sideline. Imogen Andrews, didn't manage to put a foot out either. That's impressive. She was tiptoeing so close down there.
Nice feet. 6 to go is the call. Big opportunity here now for Palm Beach. It's going to be Harper rolling the ball. So they're going to head a punish towards that far link. So use her as a decoy. Harper now
wants it back
in the middle.
She wants a quickie. Oh, no, that's red. And the ref has spotted something, watching the feet. Not onside. He's giving an offside penalty. Palm Beach have got another 6. This is their opportunity if they want to crack this game. It's drawn currently. This is their chance. Another repeat set. Taking it out to the far link for another quickie go.
Branch coming back off her right foot. Zambelli will have the ball in hand. No, they won't. They use it as a decoy, and now they cut her out. Harper touched there by Abby Goldston, pushing out for Redlands. Harper now heading towards the 7. It's a Rooster towards the short side. A bit of space.
Ooh, nice reach out, one-hand dive. That's a last touch and a good save from Redlands 6th.
Abby Goldston, the defender there. I thought Abby was in a bit of trouble for a while there. Did well
Nice
to
dive.
recover. Palm Beach now turn it over on the 7.
Redlands held out that pressure set with some nice defence. Ref doesn't like that touch. No, offside, he's called that one.
So the call is some early communication. Johnson now for Redlands. They head towards the box. Arnold
Whoa,
at half.
nice.
She'll use Smith. And a fumble in the roll ball. Redlands coach is not happy. Marcus Holm. Still 1-1. Sorry, Simone.
I was going to say only a few minutes to go, and it's still anyone's game, and the penalties are going thick and fast. That one was that an over the mark?
Over the marks, signal from the official. So turnover is near halfway. Redlands come to the sub-box most out of 6, but this time also they're staying on. Nice meters from McEwen, and they now have the ball with Spears. Bit of energy here for Redlands this set of 6. Going to send Ferris on a sweeper, and sloppy pass there from McEwen. Opportunity missed from Redlands.
Brown are making the calls there. Ooh, not afraid to throw it around. Coming off their line, and it's paying off for them. Plenty of yards from Palm Beach. Mia Brown almost skipping around her winger there on touch 1.
Yeah, great ball movement up to the 10 on touch 1, as mentioned. Interesting too, because Palm Beach with their sub pattern send that far link off, so they actually run 5 against 6. So it's a risk early in the count with the shooting defence, but if you get round the shooters, it really sets you up for a nice strike dump. As Mulherron off the short ball, here
nice
it
ball.
is.
Mulherron opens it up for Bree Barrett. She's finished it off nicely. That was the break they've been looking for, and Redlands has been holding that pressure out for so long now, and one little opening from Michaela Mulherron, Bree Barrett combo together.
Yeah, it was Mulherron actually the strike dump this time, opened up that opportunity, and a nice short ball, and obviously the class from Barrett and Mulherron on the end of it, but it comes down to that first touch. We mentioned the ball movement.
Yeah,
Redlands
amazing.
now with their own mistake. That sets up the set of 6.
Yeah, some confidence with their ball skills that they can pull that off, and their running game that they've pulled that off from their try line back down the other end in one set and a strike.
I think we're in our final 2 minutes of this half now. You see some urgency from the Redlands box. It's a nice space here.
55, Lily Mahoney setting up in the middle there. I like the way she runs. She's low, she's quick. And Michaela had a little jog through from half. They need to, if Palm Beach is going to hang on to this win, they've got to firm up their defence now, because Redlands not going to take their foot off the pedal.
Yeah, you can hear some urgency. They're going to get a penalty. This will help. A forward pass off the ruck is the call. Oh, actually, there was a signal not between the legs. Confused because the penalty's been called. Anyway, Palm Beach have the ball. In here, Coach Adam Russell really encouraging his team to get up. They need to force a turnover here. Palm Beach play the set of 6 right.
There it
and
goes.
There goes the commentator again. On fire, 3 for 3.
There's been a few penalties creeping in late into this second half, as the couple of errors and maybe the pressure, the frustration kicking in a little bit here. The girls really want to, Redlands really needs another strike go at this line if they're going to claw this 2-1 back to 2-all.
This could be the last chance. Spears from acting half. They throw it early.
Play on's the call. They're trying to get the penalty there. What's the ref calling? He's asking for another play of the ball, and it's the, was it last touch? Is that the hand up?
Well, there's confusion around a yes-no call, possibly. Ref might have made a mistake and then
is.
corrected it, but ball to ground, and Palm Beach.
So close. Well
Palm Beach
done.
get the job done. So an entertaining 18 girls tussle, a nice arm wrestle here on field one. Seems Palm Beach victorious 2-1 over Redlands. Entertaining game there, Simone.
Yeah, you might have cursed. They might want you to commentate again, Adam, after you cursed 3 curses. No, that was a really massive effort, and the athleticism is just outstanding. Makes it a really great, entertaining game to watch.
Definitely, it was Brianna Barrett with the match winner for Palm Beach, and that's all we've got time for in this 18 girls game. Don't go too far. There are plenty more action coming. We've also crossing to our post-game interview from Guzmani Gomez.
Thanks, Adam.
Hello and welcome back for another post-game interview here at the Junior State Cup in Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. It's a beautiful day here today and we hope you're enjoying watching all the action at home. My name's Jackie Shivey and I'm joined here with some of the boys from the Cairns 18 team. I'm with Jesse and Lucas. And gents, how are we feeling today leading into this championship?
Yeah, pretty good. It was a big trip up from Cairns, so hopefully we can come down here and make it worth it.
Fantastic. I was going to ask you, what does it take to get the whole team down from Cairns to Cleveland? I think you're the team that has to travel the furthest. How amazing are your sponsors that have helped you get down here?
Yeah, our sponsors are what bring us to this carnival. The main ones are Solar Heart, NQ Petro and Brothers Cairns. Without them, we wouldn't be here. And also, I'd like to do shout out to our coaches and our parents for always leading us towards this carnival.
We love that. Now, it's a pretty big deal that you're down here because you've recently come off a victory at the Junior State Cup North. So you're the best team in the North. That was in Townsville earlier this year. Are you ready to show the Southern teams what you guys have got?
Yeah, well, we tried to come down here 2 years ago after we won the Far North champs. It got cancelled that year. So this year we won it again, so hopefully we can come down here and get a bit of experience against these bigger teams. A lot of the guys, their first time down here, so yeah, it'd be good.
And how exciting was that victory that you had?
It was pretty good. We didn't have as much preparation as we would have liked. It was a big wet season, so we didn't really get to train much. So to come down there and win the 18 boys was pretty big, especially our team. A lot of them are the younger age, so yeah, it was good.
And how do you train in a wet season? Are there other things that you can do to help keep your fitness up while it's raining outside and you can't get out in the mud?
Oh, there isn't really that much. You just keep training how you are and, yeah, just keep going from there.
Fantastic. And I have one last question for you, gents. What's your favourite Guzmani Gomez order?
Chicken burrito.
We love that.
Yeah, same here. Burrito.
Love that. Well, thank you so much for having a chat to us, gents. We are so excited that you have made the trip all the way down here. I hope the Southern teams are a little bit nervous that they've got some Northern winners coming down to show them what you got. You guys are bred tough up there. Like you said, you got to endure all the wet season. So thank you so much for coming down. Good luck. We're going to go back to some more games now for everyone at home that is watching.
Alrighty, welcome back to the 2024 Queensland Junior State Cup. We have an absolute mouth-watering fixture on our hands. It is Palm Beach up against Rockhampton in our 18 boys division. Rockhampton with big success in this 18s division over the last few years. Adam Pride here in commentary, joined by James Courtney. Looking forward to this one, James.
Thanks, Pride. Me too. It's been a while since we've been on the commentary team together. Sorry, I forgot to... My number one job was to flick the switch on when we first started, so that's a good start. But yeah, thanks for the introduction. It's looking forward to it. What I was saying before, it's been a while since you and I have been together behind the mic commentating a touch game, so looking forward to this one.
That we are. Rockhampton had a commanding first round fixture against Caboolture. They won that 14-3 tries 2-0. Palm Beach also coming off a win themselves 7-3. So 2 undefeated teams in Pool A. It's Palm Beach in the blue and white with the ball running from right to left. Rockhampton in the red defending as they head towards the middle of the field, Palm Beach. And in the little ML block play, it's a good read on this wing for Rockhampton. That was Edward Arthur, but good start there from the Palmy boys, JC.
Yeah, look sharp. They had a good idea coming into that opening tap move and got close to executing it. It was just a good defence from Rocky to shut that down and apply the pressure to force a turnover off that opening set.
Rocky with a bit of flow. They're traditional towards the box and now striked up towards the middle of the field. It's right to left and it's a nice hole there for Rockhampton. Penrose strolls through and it just opened up a good defensive set, as we mentioned, from Rocky to come towards their box, and it's a nice ball there from Ben Butcher, and it just opened up a bit too easy in the end for Rocky.
Yeah, you're right. It was very good flow generated and good off the ball work as well from Penrose, hitting a good hole there, going straight through for the opening try. Had to do a little bit of work with the juggle there, but enough to hold on to it and touch over for the first try of the game.
Turnover now for Palm Beach. So Rocky, definitely one of the favourites in this division. They'll head straight towards their sub-box after points again. Fresh legs on the field with Kai Williams. He has the ball in hand now. They head towards the centre of the field. It's a middle roll ball off the left foot and a bit of a jink. They're going to get a repeat set here. That was Bronson Carlos with the ball.
Yeah, looked pretty sharp on his feet there, Carlos. So, new set. We'll see what the game plan is from some of the super coaches in the sub box here, what their idea is off repeats. So we'll look to see what Rocky can construct here.
Nice little open side play, well defended from Palm Beach. You mentioned the coaches. We've got Australian Men's Open representatives Jaden Benbow and Mal Kenny in the sub box for Rocky, as Rocky sweep. Now coming off the foot, it looks like might be an offside play through, and it's good awareness there. Curtis Syrup scores sweeping from that left link.
Nice play. Engaged the defenders really well there, and nice step off his right there. Just was probably listening to the referees calling his opposing defender there offside. Played through, scored for Rockhampton's second try. Quick put down as well.
He's a little bit loose, the Palm Beach middles on that occasion, and 2-0. It's been a commanding start. Rocky, I'm not sure if you can see it in their sub-box or not, but have had a few injuries, so there's been a few changes in this lineup.
Yeah, touching on that, probably one of the big names is Clancy Hone. Unfortunately, in the last few weeks, he's gone down with the shoulder injury. He's only a few weeks again out of surgery, so it's a shame to see him on the sidelines for this one, but very promising player, and I'm sure he'll do the right things in the next little bit to look after his rehab and get things rolling, and no doubt we'll see Clancy come back bigger and better than ever as we see Rocky with the break down the left side.
Yeah, nice little direct set, a little wrap on that far side. Clancy, Australian 18's mixed representative from the Youth Trans-Tasman, the Pacific Games. It was more than just a Trans-Tasman.
Yeah, it was huge.
Right. There's Chase Bales here from acting half left to right. There's a ricochet. Not played at from Palm Beach. So it's just going to be ball down. In fact, it's going to be a penalty. Junior State Cup at Redlands for the first time. It's the biggest event we've seen. What does Junior State Cup mean to you? It's good to see all our affiliates out in action.
Oh, it's amazing. This is, I think it's only my third Junior State Cup involvement. I got into touch a little bit later, so I wasn't as fortunate enough as others to play junior touch and be a part of it growing up, but I'm very glad that I'm a part of it now. It's awesome atmosphere down here. It's great to see it hosted at Redlands. There's a lot of atmosphere around the ground, so it's really good to see. A little bit of weather this morning. The rain has fortunately held off, but just the back effect now of the wind coming through that you might be able to see on the screens with the flags blowing in the background causing a bit of havoc, but the players are doing quite well to put up with it.
Yeah, the fields have turned pretty good, Nick, considering it was pretty significant rain Tuesday, Wednesday was fairly consistent. Definitely more than what was forecast, so they're in decent condition. There's another chance here for Rocky. Might be a late pass called by our officials. Good dive in the corner, though.
Yeah, not a bad finish. Unfortunately, it's going to get called back for, I believe, a touch and pass. So it lets Palm Beach off the hook there, but good defence from them. And we'll see if they can kind of get out of their end. It's quite good pressure being applied from Rocky.
Yeah, they're definitely putting pressure through their midfield defence. This will be touch 3 or 4. There's players on the ground. Touch 5, near halfway. So this is going to be a good turnover spot for Rockhampton to launch an attack, and it's pinged into the sub-box.
Going back to your original question, Pridey, I'll fire it back at you. What are you most looking forward to about the next few days at Junior State Cup here at Redlands?
It's just awesome to see all our young athletes. We talk about some of the players in the boxes. Rocky now sweep from right to left. Some nice feet there from Falconer for Rocky. We might stay with the action. I'll come back to that question in a moment, because Williams with the ball. They're sweeping again, Rockhampton, and nice defence on this occasion from Palm Beach. So, as I was saying, it's awesome to see these athletes, these guys on the field. These are our future Australian youth, our Queensland origin representatives of the future. We mentioned a couple of names, Mal Kenny, Jaden Bembao in the box for Rockhampton. They came through the Rockhampton Junior State Cup system. So that revolving door and that club culture, Junior State Cup's a highlight of just about every young athlete. And there's a reason why a lot of people come back to coach regularly. Is Rocky, you're going to get a penalty here. Forward pass is the call from our official.
Yeah, it's good to see, isn't it? It makes a big difference having a few of those role models and personalities coming back and giving back to the sport, and it gives the youth of today a really good indicator of the pathway forward. And I'm sure, without a doubt, we'll see a few people that we're commentating over the next few days here on the big stage representing Queensland down the track.
Definitely Palm Beach with some space up the middle. They've stopped the damage early on. It's been a good few minutes since the last try. So what do they need to do to fix this midfield at the moment, Rocky? Putting a lot of pressure at their sub-box. Is there anything in particular you think they can exploit?
It's a bit of back and forth at the moment. Rocky have been kind of dominating the field position, but I think that's just the biggest thing. I'd be saying on the sidelines, just a little 1%ers. If you can control the sets of 6 and hold the ball, you're going to find yourself at the attacking end of the field and applying pressure to the other team. So this is probably bad timing in terms of those little 1%ers. A few little discipline things creeping in, but it's just going to allow Rocky good field position to get another attacking set. So Palm Beach, I'm sure, will be able to try to get themselves out of this set.
Yeah, this is danger spot. Syrup with the ball. He's already scored 1. As they move towards the middle of the field, it's an ML play off the left foot. Little dummy there from Riley Fagg. Fagg with the ball, working with Syrup. Couple of dummies. Syrup on account. His play left to right. Looks to hit link. Good read from the Palm Beach winger. That was Harry Pegler on that occasion. Palm Beach doing a lot of scramble at the moment.
They are. Their line defence is holding well. That set you saw really good examples of just getting into position early, the winger coming up and shutting that play down, not allowing a lot of time for the attacking players to hit a hole and capitalise. So I think if they can maintain that, Palm Beach, they're well and truly in this contest. Just need to keep on top of that and apply more pressure down the other end of the field.
Little sweep of play, and they'll leave the ball towards their sub-box. Rocky will send it straight towards theirs, straight to this far wing. We'll see what they run out of the sub-box. We've got, Butcher sweeping on. And then towards the middle of the field, McMean drives for Bales, who hits Link early, and that was crisp play from Rocky. But once again, Palm Beach scrambling well.
Yep, they find a way to shut it down. I think the effort plays are definitely there. Palm Beach, they're putting in, they're getting good results just on the back end of that, third and fourth scramble efforts from their whole set of 6 on the field, which is keeping them in the contest.
Palm Beach now with the roll ball towards halfway. Once again, it's a good spot. We mentioned this midfield defence from Rocky. So much easier to defend that ball on the 10 as Bales just goes straight through the middle. Opportunity from a turnover, and he is going to stroll over for Rocky's third. That was almost a little too easy. Turnover on the 10, and Bales just off the back fence, touch one, using his feet there for a nice runaway try.
Yeah, really good. There's not much to it. I think the big difference with this attacking play was that Rocky were very keen and eager to get onto the ball, and it just didn't allow Palm Beach to get their defensive line set there, and they've noticed that and just gone straight through the middle. Easy as you come.
Bales recently selected in the Queensland under-18 schoolboys side, so we'll see him at the NYC later this year. Palm Beach now looking to strike back. They're going to set up an ML play towards the middle and a bit of feet, and now a left to right pass from Palm Beach. That was Pegler with the ball, and once again Rocky's defence nice and solid at the moment.
It's funny you mentioned we'll see a few players down at NYC this year. It's a change of venue. It's not the Sunshine Coast anymore. It's down in almost the home, besides this weekend being in Redlands, obviously, but the home of touch football at a national scale down in Coffs Harbour. And you'll see it live and free on KO Freebies as well, which makes a difference.
Nice play here from Rocky. They hit Link early from their strike dump, but the final pass to the winger is forward. About 3 minutes left here in this first half. It's 3-0 to Rockhampton.
You can see as Palm Beach make their way down the sideline, Rocky's defence is just nice and set. They're still applying that pressure. And they just need to smooth that up a little bit. Palm Beach, they're going to get a decent crack here though, with a little bit of flow.
Looking for phase, but it is last touch. Once again, good turnover for Rockhampton. They want them at the sub box. They're going to get a penalty, though, Palm Beach now.
Here you go. Here's a perfect chance. And you mentioned there's not long to go here in the first half, and for Palm Beach, this could really set themselves up for the remainder of the game here if they can capitalise on this really good field position. We haven't really seen it much in this first half. Rocky have a turnover down here, so they can set themselves up really nicely.
Yeah, ML is the play, and a nice strike from Link, but good hands there from Palm Beach. That was good awareness. They beat Syrup Strike, and Declan Brown with a nice pass. Good scramble in the end from Rockhampton. Brown's going to get the ball back off the county's play. Looks short, throws a couple of dummies. Little flick pass. Ball to ground and no control for Palm Beach. The wind is picking up here, Mr. Courtney. I'm almost worried we're going to lose some of our advertising banners down the end.
Yeah, might have to send a few people to hold them down, but if one of us goes MIA, we're holding the tent's holding steady at the moment, but we might get called into action. It's the breeze is definitely favouring Rocky behind their backs this first half, so that could be a big factor as well to focus in the second half coming up for Palm Beach.
Big time. They're in a repeat set here, knocked down in the roll ball. In our final stages of this first half as Rockhampton with a little punish play towards the short side off the right foot. There was Butcher. Penalty called by the officials. So Butcher's going to sweep from the right link, and he has the ball now. Flat pass, but referees do agree. Forward pass.
They've got keen eyes, referees. They're all over that. They can pick that up from anywhere on the field. It's generally the hand position from half where how they're releasing the ball that the refs are looking for. As we see over the mark call, it's going to give Rocky one last crack at the half.
Oh, they've got a chance if they spread it. Palm Beach looking fatigued, and comedy of errors from both teams to finish that half. But it's Rockhampton showing their class to begin this first half. They lead this 18 boys Pool A game 3-0 over Palm Beach. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a moment.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Welcome back to the Junior State Cup. We are in Redlands, and it is Rockhampton showing their class early in this game against Palm Beach. They shot out with 2 early tries. They also managed to polish another one off with Chase Bales running away to lead Palm Beach 3 tries to 0. Joined by James Courtney in our commentary box. James, what were some of the messages the Rocky boys would have got from half-time?
You can see it on your screens before, just getting a final message from one of the coaches, Mal Kenny, and I'm pretty sure the message just would have been, keep the foot down, keep it consistent. They've been controlling the field position in the first half, and there's no reason to go away from that in the second half. Keep things consistent, keep applying the pressure. On the other side of things, Palm Beach, though, I think their message would be quite inspiring. They came back in the second part there of the first half, so they'll be looking to start red hot here, just to put a little bit of heat back on Rocky.
Rocky with the tap, and it's McKeon with the ball, working with Syrup. Bales at acting half, and Syrup drives with Bales to go early. Syrup back off the left foot. Nice touch there from Palm Beach.
It might have been Muir there in the link, getting up nice and high, just taking that time away from the attackers off the line, which is really good to see.
Little sweeper play, they go direct at the line. The referee is happy, and it's McMeekin who scores for Rocky. Positions himself here at left link, goes nice and direct at the line at the offside player there, James.
Yeah, you have a look at where the touch was made too, right on the 7 metre line, and it's very hard to be able to defend that space when it's made there. Obviously, the defenders have to retreat all the way back to the try line, and when you're running direct plays like that, very, very hard to stop, as we saw there from Rocky.
Yeah, definitely. You're probably looking Palm Beach a little bit more support from the players around. Touch football's too hard to defend someone one-on-one, that is for sure. Palm Beach now looking to hit back. Oh, they're going to get a penalty here for a forward pass. They're not happy about it, either the boys, and Rocky will now head towards their sub-box.
Yeah, it was just a little... I think they were kind of cruising into that. They knew the play they wanted to run, but were just not crisp in executing it, and the referees didn't miss that one, so they pulled it up, and all of a sudden, just in the blink of an eye, Rocky straight on the attack again.
Yeah, nice early ball here, and a little show and go. I think he was through himself there. Earnshaw, just a little skip and a jump. Rather than ball playing, they changed it up by throwing it early. Nice little variation from the Rocky boys. It's a wild pass from Palm Beach. Gives Rocky another opportunity.
Yeah, and you can just see, I think that's just based on the pressure that Rocky have been putting in their line defence. You can see Palm Beach really wanted to shift that ball over close to their box side early, and it came up with that error, just probably with the wind as a factor there too.
Little sweeper and dive to start the set there from Earnshaw, as Rocky now run a little rooster play, and Earnshaw throws the dummy, but good defence from the Palm Beach middles. Earnshaw working there with Penrose. Penrose with the ball, and he'll drive. Penrose gets the ball back early. Nice early play, and it's a little bit too easy in the end. Ben Butcher, the try scorer for Rockhampton.
Yeah, I believe that's their 5th now for Rocky. Nice, well-constructed play, as we see here on the replay. Just a little nice quick ball back, and just one step off there from Palm Beach defending through the hands. Nice hole touches down for their 5th try of the game.
Yeah, little two-step play. You don't see that often. A little early pass, which lets the dumper play a 3-on-2 rather than digging into the line. So nice variation there from the Redbacks. Palm Beach now under a bit of pressure. 5-0. And they've lost their way again. There's a bit of frustration on the field. Momentum in touch football is a big challenge. How are they going to stop? Is it back to those 1%ers?
Yeah, I think so. It is big, and I think we're on the ball with the commentary here, making a few remarks, and then it just happens on the field. But that's exactly what Palm Beach wanted. They wanted a turnover. You need to just break the cycle. Even if it's a set at a time, if you can just change or slowly change that momentum back in your favour, it does wonders. So Palm Beach in a perfect position here to attack.
Yeah, Mueller working with Robertson. Nice touch. And another forward pass?
Yeah, forward from half there, setting up that ML play, I believe, which is a bit of a shame. The refs are really keeping a close eye on that. So it's up to Palm Beach now to rectify it and do what they can to get it maybe a little bit deeper, running onto the ball, not push that pass too much, being borderline, and work in their favour.
Syrup with some energy out of the box here for Rocky, and it's Bales driving the ball. They've got some flow here, Rocky. Nice ball. Intercept was attempted and missed, and Syrup with a nice turn of hands and the flick back to halfway. This is going to look nice on the replay. A bit of energy from the sub box there, James Courtney.
Yeah, it was huge. You can see as soon as they took the field there, those fresh subs getting on, it was just rapid. They used that flow, changed that back into the back end of their attacking set, and I believe it's Darla touches down for his first try of the game. Very, very crisp, that try.
Yeah, a little try celebration too. I think it was a little Spider-Man. They've got another forward pass here in Palm Beach. Their coaches are going to be tearing their hair out at the moment, but little Spidey celebration. Are you a fan of the try celebrations, James? Will we see anything special at the World Cup later this year?
No, I don't know. For me, I don't mind it. We're in the month try celebration July at the moment, so it's good to see, and that's something I think that they've been practicing up in Rocky in their last few training sessions leading into Junior State Cup, maybe a few. Nice little try there too. We'll come back to that one.
Nice play, just some flow there from Rocky. It was some great ball movement, and Penrose crosses for his second. As you can see, bit of space. They find Bales from acting half, and in the end a little bit too easy. Nice short ball, nice line there from Penrose. I think you're spot on though. It's definitely would be Rocky practicing those try celebrations. The little Spidey stinks of assistant coach Mal Kenny, but we'll leave that one alone, won't we?
Yeah, we'll see. Only time will tell. Only the Touch Football World Cup kicks off on the 15th of July, so we'll have to wait and see if that one gets brought out over in Nottingham in the UK. Wouldn't surprise me though.
I can see it. I can see it happening. For those not aware, James is heading over to England as part of the Australian men's open side. Mal Kenny, the assistant coach for Rockhampton, be a wing partner. Jaden Bemba, the coach, also in the middle. So I'm surrounded by royalty here today. It's exciting. Rocky going away from their sub box.
Yeah, we haven't seen that yet this game, and it's not looking too bad at the moment. Room to move out wide. Little switch back, it was on. Didn't quite come off, but I like the initiative there from Rocky, mixing things up a bit.
Yeah, they're doing different things each time. That time they hit link early. They've dug into the line for that last try, and a little switch under, and Edward Arthur missed out, I think, on an opportunity to score. If he handled that, it would have been okay. We've got another error here from Palm Beach, and they're just inviting too many opportunities here for this classy Rockhampton side. Looks like we're going to sweep on the link to start with, and a left and a right, and a little shutdown in the end. So a little jink there from Earnshaw, and Palm Beach give away 6 to go.
Yeah, it was good there from Johnson. He's put under a bit of pressure there, like making that touch again in that 7 metre zone, but he did well on the wing to be able to just get a hand out and stop that. We see, I think the referee, Kenny Chan there, has called the Palm Beach defenders offside. Play through, and they go over again, Rockhampton.
Yeah, a little open side quickie there from the Rocky boys. As you see, offside's a call, and a nice early all clear from Ken Chan.
It's good to see
Rocky
Kenny back out. Sorry to interrupt you, Polly.
No.
Good to see Mr. Chan back out there. I haven't seen him for a while reffing, but good to see him out here at Junior State Cup on field 1, getting the job done.
Definitely, rumour has it he was only going to ref if it was on field 1, so I'm glad he got his wish. Good defence there from Rocky, sliding out with that ML pass. So Palmy looking to crack the scoreboard here. A nice turnover there. Again, for the Redbacks, Syrup off the back fence, touch one. It's just relentless, this attack.
Yeah, that's definitely the key word, isn't it? Relentless. It's just almost repetitive, just the same and same again with Rocky. A few errors creeping in though, but you can just see that they're trying to mix things up a bit, change things a little bit, adding on to what they're already doing.
Was that throwing the ball away?
I think it might have been, yeah.
Also another commentator's curse. As soon as I open my mouth, relentless, the ball goes to ground and there's an error, so apologies again. But now they're going to get the ball back. It's another mistake from Palm Beach, and that's going to be the story of their game. They might come back and watch this, and it'll be the errors that have definitely hurt them. It's really important at carnival style. It's obviously different to your weekly competition, that you don't want one game to make your carnival, so the response is going to be really important for Palm Beach after this game.
Yeah, it will be. But you know what? That's the difference. Like, being a carnival, you get multiple chances. We see Rockhampton throwing the ball around. Good defence from Palm Beach, but it'll definitely be something that the coaches have noticed and will try to intervene with moving forward. With a carnival, you get multiple chances, but it's just something that you want to get on top of early. So, yeah, don't count Palm Beach out just based on this performance. It'll be something that they're going to get bigger and better moving forward.
Definitely top quarterfinals actually in the 18 boys division. So 4 teams progressed through, 2 pools of 6. So definitely well and truly still in the mix. As they come short side, everyone's swept away. They'll send it back to the inside. Arthur releases. Bales now working with Penrose, and it's going to be a Rooster play. Bales gives it early off the left foot and hits wing. Oh, here we go. They're off to the races down that far edge. A nice touch there from Penrose. We thought Palmy were away. We thought Sam Boss was going to put his name on the score sheet, but just showing that desperation and that intensity to try and keep a clean sheet here, James.
Yeah, it's definitely something they're striving for. It was a good little read by Boss over in the far corner. Plucked the ball out of the air off a juggle and has some wheels, but Penrose just up to the task, chasing him down with a good defensive stop.
Palm Beach now on the line. Little quickie play off the left foot. Good defence, though, from the Redbacks. It'll be last touch. Now they're going to send it to the far corner and just turn it over right in front of the Rocky sub-box. And great first touch there from Lathan McMeekin. Really sets up this set, and Syrup now with a bit of flow. This ball movement hard to deal with. We'll have to take it back on this occasion. So touch 4 will look for a strike dump on 5, and it's going to be Syrup from acting half, left to right, throws early, 3 on 2. Nice ball. And a good finish to a classy set of 6 from the Redbacks. Some nice flow. Started on touch 1 from Lathan McMeekin, and then some energy from Syrup out of the box. Nice classy play, and summed up well in the end. Good finish in the corner there for the Redbacks.
Yeah, it was. The majority of their set, you touched on it, had really good flow with the backing going into it. On touch 4, I was a little bit worried. Palm Beach did well to slow the momentum down, but just the execution at the end paying off and being the difference there for Rocky.
Yeah, almost at double digits now. Rocky 9-0. Palm Beach looking to get on the scoreboard as they sweep towards that far edge. And they're going to get another turnover, this time not through the legs. And we're going to have a back chat penalty.
Yeah, just a bit of frustration creeping in. Again, it's just been a little 1%ers, hasn't it, from Palm Beach? A few drop balls, not squares, not stepping over it properly. That now, along with the scoreboard pressure, is kind of settling in.
Yeah, final play now. Hooter in the background. Rocky throw it around. We've got an intercept and touch there. So a classy performance from the Redbacks. It is Rockhampton asserting their dominance in Pool A of the 18 boys. A comprehensive win over Palm Beach. An entertaining game there, James.
Was really entertaining. One-sided for the majority, with Rocky coming out on top, but I think the moral of the story, Rocky very, very dominant with that performance, setting the tone for this competition, but not all down for Palm Beach. If they can work on just those little 1%ers, I think they're well and truly in this competition. They showed glimpses in that game, and expect them to be back better than ever.
Definitely don't go anywhere. Our next fixture is also Rockhampton, the 18 girls division, up against the UQ Rebels. Don't go anywhere. We now have our post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
Hey guys, welcome to the little full-time presentation here. I wouldn't say presentation, let's just say interview. I'm with Cal from GYG. Cal, tell us about your experience here. Your first Junior State Cup?
It's my first Junior State Cup. I just can't get my head around just how impressive the next generation of athletes is. Everyone here is huge. I feel like everyone's about 3 metres taller than me so far.
Oh, there are big kids getting around, no doubt. So just the partnership between Queensland Touch Footy and GYG, can you just share a little bit of the connection?
I believe this is our second year so far coming down to this. It's fantastic. We kind of talk about fast food athletes say yes to, and that's based around a few-year audit of our menu to remove all of the nasties, removing preservatives, additives, colours, flavours, and making sure there's nothing but real food inside our food. So it's great to see that the next generation of athletes are genuinely enjoying and eating our food, and I mean, look at them. They look like they need the fuel.
Oh, they're flying. They're 3 days event too, so they need the energy. So when you talk about nutrition, how important is that for an athlete, in particular leading up to an event like the State Cup?
I guess I put that back to you. Obviously, getting around to lots of these events, we do see that kids are putting out so much energy across this time, and I guess not ever having been a professional athlete, probably sitting at desks more often. What do you think is important for prep for a competition like this?
Well, I think the first thing is obviously, you want to be eating healthy. You want to know what you're putting in your body first and foremost, but knowing that a 3-day tournament, not only it's the way you start, but in particular, but it's the way you finish. So having that longer lasting energy, in particular each day, I think is really, really important, which obviously, GYG provides our athletes here. So you're doing a fantastic job with that, by the way. So the growth of GYG, there are some new stores on the horizon. Do you want to share some of those new stores?
Yeah, we've had a big year so far. Queensland in particular, we opened up Wilsonton in Toowoomba. We've got Mullendina on the Gold Coast. We've got next month Dakabin. We've got Mackay coming up.
Ooh, okay.
Recently opened up a new drive-through in Rockhampton, which is fantastic to be able to offer that there.
Yep.
Have you been to a GYG $5 day before?
No, I haven't.
They're insane.
$5 a day.
Yeah,
Get around it.
It's how we celebrate the opening of any new restaurant, but I think the record holder is Cannon Hill, just outside of Brisbane.
Cannon Hill?
I think it was around 7,600 burritos handed out across the day in flying speeds.
Wow, so that was my next question. What is the popular store?
The popular store. Oh,
yeah.
We've got lots. I'd say Cannon Hill is up there, one of the busiest.
Okay.
My question to you, what's your go-to GYG order?
GYG order, I've got one right in front of me, thanks to Cal and the team here. It is the spicy chicken burrito bowl, so get around that. And we've got one more question to ask. The mushrooms are back on the menu.
Yeah, have you tried them?
Why? No, I haven't.
Unreal.
Why the mushrooms?
Well, we had originally removed them in December, but people had gone wild for it, and we felt a little bit bad. We needed to make sure that we could cater for everyone who loves great food. So yeah, as of this week, our pulled shiitake mushrooms are back. We've got a fantastic new shiitake taco, which is delicious. If you haven't tried it, go and check it out. It is it's an ultimate feeling.
Beautiful. All right, thanks to Cal. Thanks for joining us, mate. Enjoy the rest of the State Cup.
Thanks so much.
Beautiful. Thank you. Oh, thanks.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. We have an absolute belter of a game on our hands. Rockhampton in the red and black up against the UQ Rebels in the blue and maroon. Both teams had commanding first round victories. Adam Pride here, joined by James Courtney. Looking forward to this one, James.
Yeah, it should be a cracking game. I think this will be two very big contenders in the 18 girls competition, along with others in the mix as well. We see sharp attack from UQ straight away.
A good question there. Straight away, I think it was Breen at the line. Touch made here from Rocky. So this is round 2 of our 18 girls pool A. Round 1, Rockhampton had a 8-1 win over Arana. UQ also had a 7-0 win themselves over Toowoomba. So top 2 spots in pool A up for grabs as Rocky head towards their sub box. Nice defense there from the Rebels. They head towards the middle of the field, and it's Kelso rolling the ball. And last touch turnover there. So which players are you looking for in this game? Both teams have a number of Queensland representatives.
There's a few. I think this will be one of the matches of the day by going off the teams on paper, and I'm sure their performance on the field will back that up as well. For Rocky, a few players to watch out. Lila Pratt, very big name coming out of Rockhampton, along with Molly Kelso. They're two quite big ones. And for UQ, players to watch, Evie Clarkson in the 15. And I'll be saying as well, I'm not sure, there's a few late inclusions though, I might add. Hayley Bush and Ella Searston, late inclusions into the team as well. We see our first try of the game, Friday.
Yeah, a little rooster play here from the Rebels, and it's Campbell Phillips who scores in the corner. Just too much foot speed for Kelso on that occasion, and UQ rewarded for their field position to start with.
Yeah, quite good early on. She's another one to watch out for as well, Campbell Phillips. A few years ago, coming out of the Queensland system. A lot of these UQ girls play consistently together as well, which definitely makes a big difference on the field, linking up the combinations and just their general performance. As we see an error from Rocky.
Forward pass off the ruck is the call, and it's going to be Bush with the tap. Releasing to Phillips straight away, so they're in the centre of the field. Searston rolls forward as well there for the Rebels. A little fumble near the box. Referees are happy. They have touch 5, so they didn't quite get there as quickly as they would have liked. Turnover will be near that box, although Clarkson seeing if she can create an opportunity herself. So fairly windy conditions. The wind definitely behind Rocky's back in this first half, as UQ with a fair bit of pressure on this sub-box side, but a nice little release towards this edge.
Yeah, I think the players are demonstrating this perfectly at the moment because they're quite experienced. Both teams expect to be very defensive focused here, Pridey. I think a lot of sets of 6 will be shoot pressure will be the main aspect.
Definitely Meehan down the sideline there for UQ, so they're going to be in a decent spot here as Clarkson with the ball in hand. They still have a couple of touches to set. Clarkson with the ball in hand again, and this time not square is the call. Both teams seem to be employing that strategy with the drives at the moment, leaving it that far side, and it's particularly in these conditions challenging to get to the sub-box with this shooting style of defence.
Yeah, very tricky. It's just about capitalising on what the defence is putting forward and trying to beat the way around it. Both teams, you're right, are happy to leave it in the far corner and just make the other team work hard to get out of their end, which at the moment is proving quite challenging for both.
Turnover there for the Rebels, just past the 10-metre line. They head towards the box now. Nice solid touch. They're going to get... Could have gone either way, that one, but this time Rocky get the ball down. So their first real attacking opportunity in this half. They head towards the edge. Mitchell is at acting half. Kelso sweeping. Nice defence there from UQ.
It was nice and solid, nothing to panic with there, just went with the attackers, drifted, made the touch. A lot of time though for the ball carriers for Rocky being able to hold the ball up and run into the line.
Nice little change of feet. Half court though, that was Malone for the Redbacks. UQ come away from their box through Clarkson initially, and then they'll head back in that direction now. Some nice meters here for the Rebels. Touch 3 will be there. So still 3 touches here to go. Kingy with the ball, and she recycles to Bush. Bush finds Searston, and she's going to look to find here Phillips from acting half. Phillips comes off her right, hits Searston short, and you saw the last minute, the 31 running into shot, that was Jasmine Gin. So 6 against 5 sometimes is a little bit hard to score against.
It is a bit, but the promising things from that set, Ella Searston set it up perfectly with her drive, really direct, got the Rocky defence backpedaling a little bit, and looking for Campbell for a nice strike touch to run through. Fortunately didn't pay off, but the intent was there. Very promising from the Rebels.
Rocky found a little bit of space on that edge. They're going to get a touch and pass, though. For a moment we thought Hogarth was down the wing there for the Redbacks, but instead now they're going to be under pressure here. Rocky, turnover near halfway. Fresh legs coming on. This will be an Evie Clarkson set, I imagine. What are we looking for from Evie?
Down to the line, very deceptive with pace, Evie, so expect maybe either half run or something like a sweep play where she's live. We'll see if I've picked that up well. Can obviously throw a ball too.
I wouldn't mind some of those skills, but well defended from the Redbacks on this occasion. They're going to have a turnover near their sub-box, which is a rare occasion for them. Good defence, though, from the Rebels. Single shooters at the moment doing the job for them, and now they're going to get a turnover.
Yeah, good pressure applied there from the Rebels with their shoot defence. Just got Rocky, didn't quite make it to their box, so it's always hard when you're getting fresh legs onto the field to go around your box and reset and then look to drive out, and just Rebels too good there applying the pressure.
Come back short side now for UQ. It's Meehan in the link position. She's got the ball in hand. She looks to punish. They run infield. Little ninja bounce there with Clarkson. You get a penalty here for offside.
Sharp little play, you can see they're going to pull a few of those out when they get repeat sets and opportunities down the line. Look for that one again if those two end up on the same edge together.
Definitely. So they head towards now the centre of the field. Looks like it might be a Rooster. Kick away from the touch. Not happy with that look, so they might go now again. It is a little out ball now. Clarkson throws long, and referees have got a forward pass. I saw the sideline nod. I thought he was all happy, but on this occasion, Jasmine Gin has the try taken off her.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate. Must have only just been forward. Nice sharp ball from Evie Clarkson, just proving her skill level there. Rocky off the hook, and they'll be looking to end it down the other end of the field to capitalise on this field position.
Yeah, out of back in half. Come the Redbacks, little dummy and go, but Lila Pratt touched on this occasion. What do you think Rocky can do to try and break down this shooting defence at the moment? UQ probably winning that midfield battle to an extent.
Yeah, it's the first few touches in every set. I think if you can get a good momentum roll on the first touch or two, just be a little bit more direct, suck in some of the shooters, but then be consistent with going direct. That's the way to beat it from Rocky. So a good turnover there. We'll see if they can get to their box a little bit sooner this set.
Find a bit of space back down the short side, and this is a good start to the set of 6. A nice turn of speed and a couple of dummies too. We still haven't had a touch yet. We've finally got there, so touch 1 will be over halfway. So the Redbacks will be in a good spot now. They shift towards that sub-box. It's Lila Pratt, my mistake, with the ball in hand now. They've just lost that momentum. They had such a roll, and they've just almost the air's come out of the balloon a little bit. See if they can get it back. Some energy there from Jenkins, and she's working with Brooke Hill in the middle. Hill will drive for Jenkins. Jenkins from acting half. And good defence there from the Rebels.
Yeah, I was looking for the switch back there with the Rocky Link coming back under. Nearly snuck her way through, but that's a much better set from Rocky. Doing something a little bit different. Beat the shoot defence from Rebels straight away and were rewarded with field position. Now they'll be looking to turn the tables with their shoot defence to capitalise now.
Yeah, slow start here from the Rebels. Kingy now takes it towards halfway. Clarkson with the ball in hand. Cheeky little 6 to go.
Yeah, showing some experience there, Evie. A few dummies got behind the line, through the pass when the defender was putting their hand out. Played it very well to get 6 to go.
Clarkson now with the ball. She dumps. It's a nice little out ball here for UQ. Link making that touch.
Caitlin
Just lost their way a little bit, sorry.
Well, Caitlin Teagle, good drive there in the end. Just a few players not quite clear on what they're doing, but they've got it together now. Clarkson getting the ball back. Live again. Good defensive set there from Rocky.
6 more. It's interesting, UQ at the moment. We might check this, but I don't think the far winger and the far link have subbed in this half. Jasmine Jin has played a lot of minutes with Meehan. And I think when Jin's looked for a break, she's actually jumped on the wing and Meehan's gone into the link. So doing a bit of work on this edge, the Rebels, as Clarkson rips an out ball there for UQ. A little bit of space, but good defence. Great read there from the Rockhampton winger.
Really good. Just taking time and space away from UQ with their attack was a good little attacking play. They shift out, try to get a separation with 2-on-1. We see Rockhampton doing well here to break the UQ defensive set.
Now in the centre of the field, we'll see if they can finish the set with a nice strike dump, and they're not afraid to use the ball. They send it to that far edge. A little switch there. Kelso will drive the ball, and you can hear in the effects. I did hold my breath a little bit. That did seem potentially like a short 7, but the referees were happy. Coach Damon Moore wasn't too impressed.
No, would have been one in that one. That was a pretty crucial part in the set too. Would have given Rocky very good field position, but nevertheless we can't hold on those ones with Campbell Phillips using her space. Nearly getting through. She's got some speed to burn Campbell, but not played out there from Rockhampton, and they'll retain the ball.
Yeah, she does. She's looked almost the most likely in this half, Phillips. She's scored first. It seems like an eternity ago since we had that first try. I'd like to see her energy and her foot speed in this game a little bit more, I think, for the Rebels, but we are in a tight little arm wrestle at the moment. It's 1-0, ball over the top of Hayley Bush's head there, but she recovers to get a touch on that far side.
Yeah, it did well to recover. It's a bit of it has been a defensive story so far this set, or in this first half of the game, sorry I should say. But we're just seeing glimpses now of the defensive side starting to open up. Both teams are chancing their arm at throwing the ball around a bit, which is good and you want to see. And expect some things to open up here towards the back end, and especially in the second half.
Rebels now in the middle of the field. They're not afraid to shift it themselves. We're going to have a roll ball now, probably final minute of this first half, so this might be their last crack. Nice strike dump and a good turn of pace here, and they're going to score. The referee points to the ground. There's finger pointing everywhere, but the referee is happy, and it was a nice strike dump there. Evie Clarkson found Caitlin Teagle from half and just goes nice and direct, gets to space, and touch was being claimed there on the ankle. Referees were happy, in a better spot than us, and UQ now double their lead. So 2-0 is our halftime score. The UQ Rebels over Rockhampton here on our 18 girls game. We'll be back in a moment.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. Adam Pride here with James Courtney, and UQ scoring a crucial try on half-time. They now lead this 18 girls game 2 tries to nil. It was a genuine arm wrestle that first half, wasn't it, James?
Yeah, it was. Seesawing back and forth. A lot of midfield position there for both teams. UQ just capitalising on a few little mistakes from Rocky that gave them field position. But seriously, not much between these two teams. You expect Rockhampton to come out firing this second half to put a statement in. And they're going to have the tap to begin here, so perfect opportunity.
Big first set of 6, that is for sure. UQ did seem to win that midfield battle during that first half. What do Rocky need to do to overcome that? We saw a nice little set where they went away from the sub-box. Is it chucking in a little bit more variation? Is that going to be a secret, do you think?
I think so, and it would have been reinforced at half-time from Damon Moore and the coaching staff for Rocky. They look good when they can break UQ's defensive pressure, and they showed that a few sets in that first half, and I'm sure that would have been reiterated at the half-time speech from the coaches there to go back to that more often.
Yeah, Damon Moore, one of the brains in Queensland Touch. I'm expecting a tap move here of epic proportion. Rocky sweeping towards that short side, and there was space through the middle, but well read in the end from Rebels. Rocky with some space, ball over the top, but UQ had that defensive set under control.
They looked comfortable. It was a well-constructed play, probably just a little bit off with timing, but you could see the purpose behind it there from Rocky. That might get pulled back later in the game too. They might go back to that, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, danger down this edge now. Teakle down down this near side, and she is going to streak away. So big statement here from UQ to start this half. Defensive set. Clarkson off the back fence, touch ones, finds some space down this sideline for Caitlin Teakle, and the combination. Last time it was Teakle to Clarkson, this time it's Clarkson to Teakle, and it's now 3-0 to the UQ Rebels.
Yeah, returning the favour there after a late attacking raid in the first half. Those two coming up quite often, so that's a combination UQ is definitely working with, and you can see it paying off for them as well. Just probably caught Rockhampton off guard a bit there, going away the second touch, and Teakle too much space and speed.
Definitely, we did mention that there was some brains definitely in the Rockhampton sub-box. We should also make mention Sammy Jo Curtis, another one of our coaches bound for the World Cup in a couple of weeks' time with the Australian Women's Open. Definitely one of the up-and-coming coaches in Queensland, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. There was a function last week, actually, for UQ that they put on, and you might have heard of this name before. Renee Murphy was talking on that day about Sammy Jo and her coaching ability. Obviously, balancing the playing style to coaching, but Renee had very good raps on SJ moving forward, and she's a coach to be carrying potentially these girls and other representative teams further down the track.
Turnover now for Rocky. They head straight towards their sub-box. A little bit lateral to start. Touch 2 their box towards that side of the field, but some good movement now. We'll have fresh legs on, and it is Pratt with the ball. She's going to head sideways. Need a strike dump here to finish the set, and ball to ground again there for the Redbacks. So good spot here for Campbell Phillips to roll the ball.
Perfect. They have commanding field position at the moment. They'll be looking or trying to. That'll be the word from the sideline to get close to the 7 in a few touches. It's already second now, so got a bit of work to do. It's a good little fight back here from Rockhampton, taking time away from Rebels and holding them to this area of the field.
And the dangerous combination of Teakle and Clarkson on the field again. And it's Clarkson acting half, throws a dummy to the punish, comes open and has time to unload a massive right to left pass forward on this occasion though.
Yeah, it was a good setup. Just unfortunately the wind now behind the Rebels' backs. That one never would have looked that great from leaving the hands, just with the big breeze, so that would have played a part in it as well. But UQ Rebels not afraid of passing the ball, even with the breeze around, as we see a penalty given away from the Rebels there.
Yeah, just got the assignment a little bit wrong there. Teakle straight away put her hands up, and referees give Rockhampton the penalty. If they want to get back in this game, 14-minute halves, it's not too much time to waste any opportunities, particularly against a classy team like the Rebels. And Rocky on that sweep. Ingram, unfortunately for the Redbacks, not being able to handle the ball.
I like the purpose though. Rocky have clearly taken it up another gear. You can see Ingram there had a really good drive to set them up. Got Rebels on the back foot a bit, but just with that error creeping in there, went to ground, and Rebels straight away on the ball again.
Both teams playing not with the full complement of 14. Rebels have 11 in their sub box, so 5 substitutions. Rockhampton themselves with 12. Does that change your outlook or your planning as a coach when you're playing less numbers? We mentioned in the first half UQ, particularly the players on this far edge playing big minutes.
Yeah, I think so. It's always hard in a carnival style environment, Friday as well. You rely on those numbers just to be able to help back up game after game and alleviate some of the pressure with the runners. We see Rockhampton nice little quarterback ball to go over for their first try of the game.
First time they've looked to go against the grain, the Redbacks, and they get rewarded. It was some nice ball movement. We saw a sweep up from that far edge. Lila Pratt dumping the ball, comes back off a quickie, hit short, and it was summed up well there from Malone, who finds a support runner in Lily Mitchell to score. So important now, the Redbacks 3-1. Momentum in touch football is a big thing. Can they ride that wave?
Oh, I think so. They just showed it there with that classy finish there with Mitchell. Her work off the ball was fantastic, hitting that hole at pace and going over for the first try. Expect a lot more of that, I believe, at against the grain play coming up here.
Turnover now, not UQ's best set, so this might be their opportunity. Pratt does look the most likely here for the Redbacks as they head towards their sub box now. Fresh legs coming on. Nice ball movement here. They've got a bit of momentum, the Redbacks.
Yeah, they've gone to another level. The spirits are high in the box here. It's up to the Rebels to be able to try to put an end to that. They're happy to pass the ball. They're getting in behind and generating a lot of flow.
Penalty. So did hear Clarkson called offside, pulled out late. Thought they might have said you've taken your advantage, but they haven't. So big chance now for the Redbacks. Coach Moore is up and about here for the girls. So big set of 6 this one. A little rooster play towards the short side. A little bit far out on this occasion. And the Redbacks, Jenkins, looks like she's going to sweep from the right link. She has the ball in hand now, Olivia Jenkins. Good defence from the Rebels. Calm and collected at the moment. We saw it, 1 try against the grain. That might be the way for Rocky.
Close to it. I was expecting a little sweep QB there just to try that out, but it nearly opened up nevertheless there for Rocky. Not too bad defence there from the Rebels to be able to shut that down, taking a bit of pressure off themselves.
Yeah, we mentioned commentary earlier. Today we had the Redlands Palm Beach other pool forward pass here off the ruck. Phase, something that probably a big trend in the game 10, 15 years ago, something that's gone out, but against this really tight style defence, I think phase for both teams here could be something that'd be pretty effective.
It's a sharp eye, Mr. Pride. I like that comment. It's something that's not used. I think as a defender, it's very hard to be able to stop those phase plays because a lot of people are so eager to get up and make the touch, but within that 7 metre zone, if you're up making the touch and then it's phased down, it's very hard to recover.
Big time. Little opportunity there for Rocky. Ella Williams unable to handle it on this occasion. So UQ, a couple of errors their last 2 sets. They'd really like to get to a 6 touch here.
You're right, Rocky aren't going to make it easy for them. Shooting really well at the moment. UQ just battling to get out. They've only made about 10 metres in 3 touches. They have a good drive from Ella Searston to get some metres.
Yeah, Searston and Phillips, I imagine, will be the 2 for this set, although they shift away. Phillips from acting half. Good touch on that occasion. Malone didn't panic, just went with her, went the 10 and made the touch. So Rocky now shift straight away.
Yeah, they're definitely a lot more comfortable, Rocky, getting to their box. They've kind of worked out a few things, especially in that first half where they're struggling. Taking those question marks out of it now and adapted.
Yeah, a bit of fatigue looking in both teams at the moment. Pratt pointing where she wants the roll ball. She comes out of acting half, throws it early. That's not a bad option. And Bush gives away the 6 to go.
Yeah, harsh time in the set for those ones, but there's not much you can do. Nice crisp play there from Rocky, again against the grain, just forcing that late shutdown from UQ to do what they can to stop it.
It's a good change up, nice early pass. I expected Pratt to run, but did shift early. She's driving in now. Here's some danger. Quickie, she comes off the left, hits short. Good touch from Hayley Bush on this occasion.
Yeah, great touch. Found herself in a very good position there, off the line, making a touch. If she wasn't there, I think that's definitely Rockhampton's second try.
Yeah, penalty. They were asking about the 6 to go offsides. The call, you can see hands on heads here for the UQ medals. Like you said, Pratt does seem the most likely. They've just subbed someone. There's no winger if they want to go there. This should be... Oh, they've done well in the end. Yeah, the Rebels. That was almost danger.
Oh, yeah, there's alarm bells going there galore, but very good recovery. And again, you can see the second and third efforts. Campbell Phillips, crazy performance there. A few touches, just going side to side. I do have some intel. She's been battling coming off sickness, so she's doing very well at the moment, Campbell, just to be able to be out there for so long.
She has. She's put herself on the wing and pushed Meehan into the middle. So 2 penalties now, those unfamiliar with the touch rules, as Pratt asked the question. Good touch on this occasion. 3 penalties inside the 7 will mean a player sitting to the side, so we'll see if Rockhampton can exploit that.
Yeah, they might be aware of it. Expect, if they are all over the top of it, to hold the ball up, try to do a few check passes just to get the UQ players up and try to draw a penalty, and there it is.
Got it. So 6 against 5. This is the chance for Rocky. UQ holding a 2-try lead. It's 3 tries to 1 in this 18 girls fixture. Pratt with the ball. She's going to get... Didn't like that look. Good defence from UQ, but quick hands from the Rebels. And a missed opportunity for the Redbacks. You need to take those.
Yeah, that was a crucial set there from Rockhampton. Just UQ finding a little bit of time off and patience in their defence, and that was just enough to buy themselves that extra time to force the pass from Rocky.
Did well. We're in the final stages of this game now. They probably need to score that set of 6. I imagine UQ, this will be all about game management. Get to a 6 touch, get to a half run, probably leave the ball on their side of the field.
Yeah, that will definitely be the message from the experience on the sideline there from UQ, just to wear that down. Not long to go. The score's 3-1, so it's in their favour. It's up to them to be able to manage the rest of the half.
UQ now with a chance to put pressure on themselves. Rocky haven't subbed in a while, considering they were attacking for 3 or 4 sets of 6. They'll now head towards their box. Fresh legs coming on in the form of Brooke Hill. She will check the ball onto a middle partner there, and it's Kelso from acting half. Hill with the ball. It's going to be a late pass, is the call from our officials.
Yeah, not too bad pressure there from Rebels. We'll see. This is going to be the last play of the game. I think Teakle will be very happy in just taking this one and wrapping up the game.
So UQ Rebels hold on in the end. It's a 3-1 victory over the Rocky Redbacks. Entertaining 18 girls fixture, James.
It was a battle of the midfield for the majority of it. Very entertaining, very physical, both very experienced teams. Good contenders within this competition. Rebels at the end, just too good, coming over the top 3-1.
I dare say we will see those two teams later on around that semi-final stages. But it's UQ with the chocolates here to begin with. Don't go anywhere. We've got our post-game interview coming up in a moment, fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
Hello and welcome to another post-game interview at the Junior State Cup here in Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I'm joined by a very special guest. He's very integral to this entire competition this weekend. Queensland Touch CEO, Mr. Greg Denny. Greg, how are you?
I'm very well indeed. Thanks for having me.
No, thanks for coming. You're normally in the office in Brisbane, but you've also managed to convince a couple of people to come out here around the grounds. How has it been?
Yeah, no, it's a huge setup. New venue here in Redlands this year, which we're really excited about. Our biggest event year to date, 260 teams. So our whole team, pretty much every single staff member has been on deck since Monday, setting up. And the weather gods were looking a little bit not so friendly, but today's been beautiful and the rest of the week should be great.
Fantastic. Now, the Queensland Touch is actually celebrating something very special this year. It's your 45th year, not your 45th year. Queensland Touch's 45th year. Can you tell us about that and some of the things that you guys have been doing to commemorate and celebrate?
Yeah, sure. So January 1979, Queensland Touch was started by two of our founding life members. And we just want to make sure that we can acknowledge this wonderful occasion, 45th year, and prepare for the next few years to come, which will see us into our 50th. So since the start of the year, we've had a few different celebrations to commemorate the occasion. And I think in part it's about sharing our history and not only Queensland Touch, but all the wonderful people and associations and regions that have grown this sport into the giant sport that it is today. So we're celebrating. We've got a new hat for this year to celebrate our 45th year. We've got a few events. We've been lucky enough to have some of our original footy players come back. So John Hodge, who is Queensland Cup number 6, was nice enough to come in and tell us a little bit about his start in touch football, playing for Queensland, and also donated a lot of gear. So it's pretty special to have that engagement and be able to share all the wonderful things that have happened over 45 years.
Absolutely. And to anyone at home who's got some early memorabilia, should they send that in and help
100%.
Share that around, share their memories?
We've had a lot of people reach out and be able to share some of our original history books, some of the original uniforms from the Queensland teams, some of their own history from the start of their associations, their original life members and those sorts of things. So it's a great way for us to collaboratively come together and celebrate the wonderful sport of touch.
Absolutely. It's such a fantastic community, and we've definitely seen beautiful community spirit out on the fields today, including your daughter who's competing. How is she going?
Yeah, she's just recently back from injury and she's made it through her first 2 games. So like the other kids, she's looking forward to the next few days and catching up with her friends and visiting the Inferno merchandise tent, which is top of the list for most of the kids. But I just want to give a huge shout out to Redlands Touch Associations and obviously the Redlands City Council for their support. These events can't get off the ground, without them, and all of our partners, GYG and alike. It's amazing.
No, thank you. Thank you, of course, to everyone that you just mentioned. And we've got some more footy games to get back to, so I'll let you go watch the rest of those games. Thank you.
Thanks.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. We've got live action about to get underway. Scott McAllister and Tristan Mana with you for this one. T, very good afternoon to you.
My man, really looking forward to seeing the Gold Coast 16 boys B team take on Orana. Saw a few of these boys during the QSST champs, mate, and that was good fun as well.
And a penalty straight away from the tap-off. You don't see that too often.
No, that's funny. Nathan Jones used to say you never get penalised on the first touch until we did.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, it's happened pretty much straight away there. So we'll get things back underway now for the Coast. And this is, like T said, the 16 boys. This is Pool B, though, so the first match of the tournament for both these two teams. Had a bit to wait, 2:30 on day one to get their first game underway. Would have been eager to go, the young fellas, Gold Coast, on their first attacking raid. Little flick back on the inside.
Straight away a sign of things to come with out of the back of the hand, mate. Don't you worry.
Very Gold Coast style and flair, but Orana, they'll be a working class team. It'll be contrasting styles between these two teams.
Absolutely, bro. With Matters and Brown on the other side, you know Matters plays nice and straight, plays through the middle of the field as well. Brown, here we go.
Nice quick ball and gas into the in-goal area, running out of room, slings it back on the inside in desperation defence from the Gold Coast, and I think they may have just gone over the sideline there, Orana, but pretty impressive first opening set of 6 for them.
Mate, it's awesome. Where are the Brown boys getting their height and size from, man? Hey?
Mum's feeding them well. Hate to see the grocery bill.
I tell you, absolutely. Yeah, but really nice, though. GC turn the wheels straight away and get into a nice little subset. See fresh legs out there pumping the middle of the field. This will be a high-energy game, Scotty.
Yeah, it's definitely started that way in the opening couple of touches as the Gold Coast crab across field. League 2 will finish it off on the right-hand side. He's on the runner's side of the field, though, so they'll try and get a couple of easy settlers and get some changes onto the park.
Yeah, that appears to be the plan for the boys. Just kill it on that fifth one if there's nothing on and set your defence for that transition.
So good attacking field position here for Orana. So happily play inside again, pick up and go there. Dangerous in the acting half. This time, just as I say that, and they were going to get it, but the final pass was probably there to be taken, to be fair, as we take a look at the replay. It was great work off the ball, little stutter step. Oh, it was there, it was gone.
Peregrine there, nearly scoring that try, mate. Was in the right spot, though. See, Gold Coast going to have to protect their short sides in this one, bro. That's twice they've gone through in that short now.
Dangerous from half. Coast now restart second touch. They'll roll over the halfway line. Doing the hard yards.
Just checking this is 16 boys, mate. Look at the size of those two boys out there. Massive.
Timber.
Yeah. And brothers, actually, the big tall timbers are.
We're talking about grocery bill from Orana. I'd hate to see that one.
And then we see the Wharakura brothers, Nikorima there in the 49 and Grayson in the 5-5. Grayson with the ball at the moment. He'll have a long dive too, no doubt.
They come his way this time. Incorrect play the ball, though. Got to be on top of those ones.
Yeah, Auntie Shop don't miss that, mate. She doesn't miss those ones anymore.
So Orana down the sideline. This is a good game of footy. Even in the opening couple of minutes here, nothing separating the two teams. Still locked up at nil piece on the scoreboard. Last touch again. Just probably a little bit too tight in the middle there. Going to get themselves a late penalty, though.
Oi.
That hurts.
Here we go. Offside inside the 7 there. Lukey Harris out there in the middle at the moment. Referee extraordinaire.
So good attacking opportunity. Oh, ball just looping and floating out in front. Oh, almost slipped out of the fingertips there. There's a sloppy error for Orana.
And, everybody plays the advantage line, mate, there. It's always close to forward, but that one there was a big one. Just got his timing wrong, unfortunately.
Gold Coast will be looking to get some changes onto the park. This is their B team. This is the B team. I'd hate to see what the A team looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty gnarly. Oh, look at this.
Ball movement and speed and slam down in the middle of the park. Well, that was good football there. He's throwing the footy around, open spaces, and that's a classic finish on the back end of it.
That was beautiful. Unfortunately, we don't have a 77 on the team list, so I'm going to have to suss that one out at half-time. But beautiful gas. Oh, there was a moment there for the old dive, eh? There's always that little moment. So nice. GC up by 1. Yeah, so a few of these boys in the Arana team actually featured in the Northwest team that went through to the QSST Grand Finals. Met West. There it is.
Nice.
Yeah, easy as you like.
Yeah, Miles Bryant sliding in underneath. And they level up the scoring. Good response after leaking points down the other end.
And this is one of those things that is absolutely a touch football skill, this dive. Like, that is, very specific to our game, isn't it? You're not seeing league players dive to score like that. They'll get people landing on their shoulders and popping them out. So, the old slidey dive.
Done to perfection there. And conditions starting to become a bit more favourable. Had a bit of wind around today, but nice sunny conditions. Wind just dropping off slightly. Perfect conditions for both these two teams. We see Gold Coast now running out of room. Well numbered in defence. Lost the duds as well.
Mairangi Atia there with the goosey. What's up with the pink boots, man? They are absolutely the new style, aren't they?
Boys are loving it.
Loving them.
There's pink boots everywhere at the moment for the GC. As they come back in towards the middle of the field now. Happy to throw the footy right away out to the right edge. Nice little late ball. Trying to catch that Arana defence napping. It's worth the shot, but we've seen it a couple of times. They've been finishing their sets off on Arana's side of the field. They're back in their defence.
Now, you'd say normally that's a good plan, but Arana find halfway easily on 3. So if you're going to back that plan up, then you need to be driving your defence in there and really bashing them up a bit.
They hold them up momentarily now. As Brownrigg plays it. Nice clean pick up from half. Bit of footwork as well. Gets away from the first defender. He's got him on skates at the moment, looking for support. Slings it back. Probably had a little bit of extra time up his sleeve just to hold it again and have a look at the assessment there to see who was floating around. There's a bit of a Hail Mary ball back in the infield.
And just save the day with his size then. Montana's massive again. Referee might have 7 here. Yep. Nothing worse than the old 7-on penalty, man, when you've been working so hard. And this one here is it's not your classic 7-on. It's that there are actually more than 6 people outside the sub-box. So the sub was outside of the sub-box, off the field of play, but hadn't entered the sub-box. So referee got 7-on.
Yeah, great work from the referees. The sideline arrest, they're just all over that.
These days, eh?
Oh, yeah, when the changes are getting made, you've got to make sure you got them down pat. Still inside ball and a little show and go. I think we're going to see more points here. Arana have gone back to back. And for the first time in the game, they're in front.
Yeah, I think that's Brownrigg, mate. Same thing again. Peregrino, Brownrigg, Brown. They all play together. Lots of touch footy. Boom. Easy little check back. Someone went for the intercept. There you go.
All high fives in the box.
Yep. So there's definitely people around the ball then that could have stopped it. That's got a bit excited. Right, let's see what GC can do.
Just rolling themselves downfield. A bit of confusion coming into the roll ball. They'll get themselves set again. Late switch in at the line, but it was just a little bit clunky in the lead up. A couple of touches there, and it just transpired for the rest of the set.
Yeah, GC just couldn't fix that one. Unfortunately, we saw him a bit earlier on when he tried that little wee flick ball out the back of the hand. Same sort of scenario off their tap-off play. So they're going to have to probably look for running holes and actually trying to fire a pass to a hole runner, I reckon, now. Yeah, there we go. It was easy forward. Lukey picks that one up.
So both teams coming up with a couple of errors on their last couple of sets.
So let's see, though. GC comes sideways for their first one. They need to punch a few direct to lock these meters in on this. Yeah, that's better. That's 3, just over halfway here.
Nice strong start to the set as they work themselves downfield. Set to ball in the left hand. Nice pick up right foot.
Play on.
They'll earn themselves a penalty.
That was a great call by Schob. 2 steps touch. Referee had the offside call, so here we go. Let's see what they can do.
Full set of 6 attacking the line here for the Coast.
Well, look at Setu. He's got to be nearly like 8.5 feet tall.
He's gigantic.
Get him on a sweeper, let him go.
Link up with it now. Footwork, right foot, left foot. See you later.
He made the touch.
Just made the touch on the boots. Gee whiz.
Curtis there. Boom, open side. Got him on the shorts.
Nice work from Arana. They keep it nice and calm in defence. They push the Gold Coast back out. Tight sweeper now, looking to take off. Ball in the right hand.
And
This
a
time,
try. Oh.
they won't take it away.
No.
That was pretty slick.
Marangi Aotea Walker there. He's got a lot of footwork about it. It's funny, he comes around on a slowie and he just sort of jogs around casual as you like, and then breep, and there's a little digging at the line. But referee's called offside, play on try. So if he took off at full speed, he's nailing those, man. Straight up, considering that was an offside play on anyway.
It almost looked like he was a little bit too tight on the sweeper originally too, and then started to drift on the outside shoulder. But it was just that kick, like you said,
Yeah.
the take off, and impressive to put the ball in the right hand and then just arch his body away from the defence as he was sliding over the line. It's a quality finish.
Ooh, straight away on the other side. There we go. Beautiful work.
Well, this is turning into a bit of a shootout between these two teams. Let's take a look at this one.
High fives all around, eh?
There's a couple up in the previous touch.
Yeah.
Probably could have gone on the inside as well.
Yeah, Sebastian Diver on that one.
So 3-2. Arana respond.
That's what I paid me entry for, mate. There we go. Show you some of these meat pies. Oh, a little round the back, huh?
Right out to the left-hand side of the field.
Nice. Let's see what they can put together. Long way to sweep. To take off short side. Oh, tries the mitt to get in between. He missed them. He shakes it off. Wee-ha! Oh, no, hold
Still
on.
haven't awarded as of yet.
I thought he said no. Yeah.
I'll point to the spot now.
Beautiful.
Oh, geez, these two teams are turning it on. The tries that we've been getting in this game, they have been quality.
And it's pretty good footy, mate, and a lot of it comes down to training, which you can see. Like, this is the fourth tournament for some of these teams. Bring. Right there too.
He was there. James Senior, they're the ones that hurt the worst. Because he read it, just didn't quite have the body in the right position to make the final touch.
There you go. Brown coming back through the middle, wearing the 8. Trying to work with Bryant. Got him. Oh, yeah, unfortunate.
Slightly floating forward. This win still being a bit of a problem. Would have assisted that one, no doubt.
Here we go. Great push, though, by Arana. Give up a metre on the first. Gold Coast finding a bit more rhythm with their subset now. This will still be 3, but 10 metres out from halfway.
Good metres to get them over the halfway line now. Coming towards the back end of the set again. Oh, just tucking. Why wouldn't it? Yeah, nice clean play the ball there. Would have had him in all sorts of trouble. Last touch. Try to get a bit of footwork going. Nice work there from Miles Bryant. They shut down that set and regain possession for Arana. They'll get a little bit further upfield as well.
10. There we go. Last thing you need now coming into half time are those penalties for discipline. That is a nice subset turn.
So as their changes to flow on nicely. Look to get a nice clean play the ball on the back end of this. Have another crack on the back end of the first half here. Nice looping ball. Get the final pass away.
Yeah, it's interesting. That's where they go for that sinker ball at the moment, but the passive plays works just as well, eh? Wham it out the back. Everyone's flying in. Oh,
here we go. Uncharacteristic error from the Gold Coast. Coming off their end of the field. This is a gifted opportunity for Arana. Full set, attacking the line. They're looking to strike early. Nice footwork.
Dakota Young dancing around with the ball and gets him. Woo! Right on the buzz, mate.
Perfect timing to score that try. Arana's sit back and drink this one in. They just held off him.
Beautiful.
Now bang, bang.
Oh, yeah.
Sliding it in. Lovely try right on the stroke of half-time. Sees Arana going to the break up by 1. 4-3 is the score. We've got a game on our hands here. Stay with us. We'll be back with all the second half action.
Did you know that 1 Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. Both teams making their way back out onto the field for the second half here in the 16 boys match between the Gold Coast and Arana. Quality first 14 minutes between these two teams. Just the one try separating them in favour of Arana. 4-3. Looking forward to the second half here. So it's still on a nice edge this game.
Mate, I've really been enjoying it. I see Coach Joey Rowe here in the sub-box having a good chat to his boys, but he's very firm in what he wants out of them this half. And on the other side, you got Craig Matters, and once again, you know, same thing. I think there's really two really good coaches going head-to-head with some really good players in each team that can probably pull off what they're asking.
Let's see how the second half unfolds. Arana the opening possession. Got a little set play here. Nice pick up and go. Bryant, who's been good for Arana, just slings it back on the inside. It's fallen into the hands here of the Coast. They'll come back for the penalty. Touch and pass. Here's the call. Nice exciting start there from Arana. Expected no less.
That play worked, eh? He actually got him behind, so it was a great play. Oh, ball down on the ruckus. Here we go.
They got some space to work with on the right. They'll keep nice cool heads. Yeah, like I mentioned, Miles Bryant scored a try in the first half for Arana here in the number 2 in the middle.
He's a handful, man. He's awesome.
Been good.
Yeah.
Now, stepping, taking on those offside players, and he's scored another one.
He knows what he's good at. You know what I mean? He knows that dive, that directness is in his arsenal. It's great work. What I do like, though, is the defenders were having a chat about it afterwards walking off the field. You know, normally you see them and they're asking questions, not sure where to go. It's an absolute chat there between the defenders, which is good.
So up by 2 now. See the Arana bench over there, still looking nice and composed.
Absolutely. Oh, tries the red. Nah, well defended. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Great turnover by Arana. Punching back down. Nice coming past that sub-box at the moment. You can see just fresh legs coming in. There's a bit of a plan, though, when the ball hits these two middles. Brink. Oh, nice. They might have found some short-side options.
Big show and go as well. And a touch back on the inside. Wow. This is lighting up again. Desperation defence. Huge touch. Montana Setu there, getting across in cover as we see Gold Coast now putting the ball through the hands coming down their sideline. They've got some work to do to get to the box, though.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of sort of clunkiness, a bit of fatigue. That's what we need. A straightener. Takes off. Here goes Jesse. Boom.
Nice clean pick up. Footwork as well. Oh, getting away.
Yeah, here we go.
Flick ball and on the outside. One of the tries of day one there from the Gold Coast.
Beautiful.
They are going to continue to ding-dong battle this one out with Arana. This is a quality try.
Bang. There you go. Back of the hand stuff all over the park. Nice, here we go. No surprises though. Bryant back with the ball in hand, looking to punch away.
So reducing that margin down.
They run the splitter. Oh, hey!
touch just made. Well, it was a whisker away from getting it down, but they did have an unmarked player on the outside. And Miles Bryan again heavily involved.
Jonte explodes, doesn't he? Look at that again. Oh.
Almost getting into position. I think he did a pretty good job. We might have got a little bit of work off the ball originally. One of the Arana players was down. I think it might have been Bright, and then popped back up to his feet to have another crack at it. That's good footy there.
Love it. Nice.
The Gold Coast pushed the pass.
There you go. I like that they're happy to risk it, man. You got like Adam Pride, you got to risk it to get the biscuit. That's, one of the number one things that stuck with me from sort of being a part of Ad's environment, and touch allows you to do that. It's a fun, creative game. If you make a mistake, you're not going to get wiped out for it, Here we go, Bryant again, though, on the split. Oh, yeah.
Takes him on.
Golly.
He gets his third. He's some player, this kid. He's sucking in the big ones at the moment. Rightfully so, because he has come out all guns here in the second half, and he's been really influential in getting his team in front.
If it is to be, it's up to Miles B. Here we go. Yeah, nice. Defenders just lost their corner then.
There's good awareness as well. And he had ball in two hands, had a look at the defence. Initial thought looked like he was looking wide. Saw they hung off him through the dummy, punched through that hole. Hat-trick at tries for Bryant. It's now the Gold Coast. I'm going to put the brakes on. Come back to the open side. Big bomb out to the right-hand side, and Rana slide across.
Great defence there by Senior A. That was perfect. Perfect winger's defence. Didn't even look at the ball, just had eyes for his winger. And there you go, Rana so quickly back on the boil.
Was a little bit loose in the play, the ball, and picked up from the referees. Haven't seen too many errors out of Arana coming out of their end. They've been pretty good. The first one here in the second half.
Might be a sevener. Yeah, there we go. Oh, no, roll ball. Okay.
The Coast shifted all the way out to the right-hand side of the field. As the fresh players will make their way on.
Nice. So, find the middle of the field at the moment. They've got a couple of touches up their hand. Boom. Nice, splits away. Oi, how's it go? Yeah, well defended.
Last touch for the Coast. Do they chance their hand? They usually will on Gold Coast team.
Got him.
They've held off. Oh, great recovery. Who else?
Mate, yeah.
Miles Bryant. Well, he's been getting it done with the ball in hand. He had a huge touch to make there in defence.
So much energy.
He is taking another hit up down the sideline. As changes come onto the park here for a run. A loose ball from half. Just couldn't quite get it out there. Kai Beauchamp.
Hard luck though. Here we go. GC have the ball in great field position. And see if they're going to come to the box.
Working hard for metres on the first couple of touches. Got the benefit of starting their set in pretty good field position. As they get their full complement of six back on the park.
Oh.
Tight in the middle. Love the little flick ball back on the inside.
Yeah, wasn't running a proper hard switch or anything, so just got a little bit wrong. Unfortunately, ball going to ground, but there we go. A runner straight back on it.
Ooh, another little mistake. There's Gold Coast now. Back-to-back sets, starting their sets in good field position. Outside the 7, punch through the middle again as they put the ball through the hands. Slow defence from Arana. Toby Wu coming up and making the touch.
There's footwork about these big boys, man.
Yeah.
No.
This is the last touch. So they picked up a couple of metres without the ball there. Arana just by pushing Gold Coast back and forcing them to throw the footy around. As Wu heads over to the sideline. Again, clinical when making changes. They're happy just to punch those three. As I say that, loose ball coming back in. as they're doing it pretty well with ease down the sideline, just ruck after ruck, and then the ball back infield just gets away from them on that occasion.
So this will be their first game of the tournament for these guys?
Yeah, first game.
Okay, there we go. Well, they're starting with some nice rhythm, both teams. Let's see, they're really good field position for Arana. And this is a pretty good trio to have out there together on the ball. Brown. Oh!
Yeah, it's there. Bryant has to reach back for it. Here's Brown yet again. Plays it. This time steps in. Goes left to right. Beautiful ball out of the hands. And unmarked in the corner. They almost set him up the play before, wasn't it? Playing nice and tight. And then they just went back to the well.
Watch how casual this is. He just pops his hand out, pulls it back in to make the defender foot forward. There you go. Locks him. And then rip. See you later. Has a look at the winger. Yep, you're coming towards me, and just bombs it over the top. That's really nicely done. Seen his brother do that a few times at the QSST regionals as well.
Try scored by Will Mahoney on the right-hand side for Arana.
Tells me that Streeton's going to be a bit of a threat this year at the All Schools, mate, with the two Brown boys. A few of these boys out there. Oi! Oh. Tried a little minus, eh? So sweeper came around the back and then went on the follow. It was a nice wee play.
Penalty here to the coast. They're looking for points just to try and keep themselves in this game. And I think they might have squeezed through. Referee's just checking whether a touch has been made.
He said he got him on the boot.
On the boot.
We can go both ways, the old boot touch.
Still touches to work with here for the coast.
Ooh.
Footwork again, and play on is the call.
That fella's footwork is awesome. That's a two he's picked up now, just with gangster footwork.
Yeah, it's caused them a few problems defensively, particularly on their line. And Rana.
It wasn't even a real step, just more of a stutter. Gets the ball, stutter. Oh, offside, had to be. There we go. Play on, yes.
Good call from the refs.
And here we go. Brian's back out there, mate.
He's back. Here he is. Touched the ball plenty of times throughout this set. Out in the left link position at the moment. They're playing in the middle. Here's Brown. This time goes over the top. And space to work with. Big dive in the corner.
Wow.
And James Senior, quality finish. That's what you want from your wingers. You send the balls out there in space. They need to be finishing that off, and Senior did exactly that.
Same play on the other side, mate. Just a little wee 32, and see ya. Rips it. Here's a wee scan, and off you go. Brown showing he can pass off both hands, step off both feet. Here we go.
It's been an impressive second half here for Arana. Just getting those couple of back-to-back tries, keeping that margin out in front. Gold Coast have been chasing for the majority of the second 14. They haven't been able to pip them back. So they're on their way to securing their first win of the tournament, but Gold Coast still look like they've got more points in them.
Yep. There we go, only a couple at the moment though, isn't it? Nice. Gets around and just early pass, early dive. Got him.
Just smart footy, isn't it?
Yeah. Just need enough room to put the ball down on the line. Don't need anything more than that, and especially in the 16s game, we allow the dive as part of our defensive structure. So really nice work both ways. Let's see if they can strike back straight away, though.
So 8-6, back down to 2. Oh, now running to the flick ball back on the inside. I've never seen so many flick passes in a game of footy in all my life.
I'm loving it.
Kids love it.
Loving it.
Yep. Fans are loving it.
Beautiful. There you go.
You can do, we can do better, Arana is saying. This time, bang.
Oh, yeah.
Brown with the flick ball back on the inside to Peregrina.
And the funny thing is, there's not many coaches that let you do that stuff at practice during training. You know,
alone game one of a big tournament.
It just happens in live games. It's most of the kids get do this stuff at school. You know, in the schoolyard. Check, early ball. Oh, nice, good touch. he got all the way over there. Yeah, Nikolai, great touch, far side.
Gold Coast continue to play down that short side. Look open now, just running into the same space. Hooter sounds in the background. They'll have one last crack. The ball hits the deck. But a run or two good in this one, but that was a great game of footy. Plenty of tries and quality tries at that, showing that the next generation, we got some things to look forward to, haven't we?
Mate, for me, like if that's the Gold Coast B team, I can't wait to see how good some of these are. You know what I mean? Like this is a pretty good team. There was some really nice footy there, and I think both teams have a little bit that they can work on. Arana probably looked good in the touch footy moments. You know, the rucking, the end-to-end, 80% of the game, mate. So I do expect to see them improve as they go. Like I said, with Matters over there in the coaching box, makes a huge difference as well. So thanks, Scotty. That was good fun.
Yeah, great game to call. We'll head down to the sideline with Jackie for the post-match interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Stay with us. More to come here from the Queensland Junior State Cup.
Hello and welcome to another post-game interview here at the Junior State Cup in Cleveland, powered by Guzmani Gomez. We hope you're enjoying all of the games here today, and with me I have some special guests. So SJ and Evie from the UQ Rebels Girls 18 team. Ladies, I've heard you've had a very successful day so far. Tell us about the games that you've had.
Yeah, good. We played 2 games and won 2 out of the 2. Had a bit of a rough few weeks leading up to the carnival with players and that. So we've only got about 10 players, but today I'm really proud of the girls. They did really good, and hopefully we can just continue to build from here, which is good.
Sounds fantastic. And SJ, I've heard you have a very impressive scorecard, so to speak. You're heading over to the World Cup, is that right?
Yes.
Are you excited?
Yes, I am very excited. We head off next Friday night, so yeah, excited.
Fantastic, and you've won almost everything, I've been told. Can you talk us through, your playing career and just getting to this point and going over to Worlds?
Yeah, I'm very lucky and very fortunate to be at an amazing club, UQ, that run by James Sharp, who are so supportive of all of us girls, and you know, anything we need, anything we ask for, he makes sure that, you know, we're in the best possible position to succeed. So we're very lucky and very fortunate to have that. Obviously coming off a big year last year, our UQ Prem side took out the Metro Cup, State Cup, and then the Championships, which was really awesome, being the first affiliate to do that. So that was really great. And yeah, being rewarded with a fair few of our girls being selected in the Australian Women's Open team to head off to Nottingham next week. So,
That's so exciting. So with that in mind, do you have to be careful this weekend? Like, do you play like not as hard to like make sure that you don't injure yourself so that you're still good to go for Worlds, or do you just play hard?
I'm coaching, so but I do pace up and down the sideline a bit. So so definitely a cruisy week training wise for us at the moment, just making sure, keeping the body sharp, but yeah, resting and making sure there's no injuries. But yeah, I won't be injuring myself this weekend, hopefully.
So coaching not as hard this weekend then. Yep. And how do you prepare a team for Worlds? Like, obviously there's jitters and nerves. Like, how do you keep that in check for everyone?
This is my first World Cup, so I'm probably one of those people that's being managed, but we have incredible coaching staff, Swain Novelli and Renee Murphy coaching us, and they're very experienced as players and as coaches. So yeah, definitely just looking to them for guidance, and just being our team's super connected and just making sure we're getting around each other. So yeah.
Amazing, and a very important question. What's your favourite GYG order, ladies?
I actually had last week a mini chicken burrito.
Oh, so good.
Nachos.
We love it. I know I've been saying Guzmani Gomez all day, and I'm like hungry for burritos and everything. Anyway, congratulations on the wins. Good luck for the rest of the weekend, and we'll get back to some more games.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. And we've got 18 boys action about to get underway. This is Pool B, first match of the tournament for these young fellas as well. Toowoomba taking on Redlands. This will be a good game. Tristan Munnis with me in commentary again for this one.
Mate, I'm looking at it and you're telling me Coach Matthew Moore and Coach Corey Rascal, like these guys are barely out of playing Junior State Cup, my man.
Exactly, Matthew Moore. He'd be about, a couple of months overdue.
Yep, but here we go. Speed of the game. Look at that. It's already on. Deacon.
Hey. He'll be one to watch this afternoon. Queensland Secondary Schools Australian Youth Representative. He's been in and amongst this team for a number of years. This time it's his time to lead this team from Toowoomba as the ball goes back on the inside. Nice scramble defence from Redlands. Both teams starting pretty well.
Oh, mate, they're off. They're on fire. The energy is awesome. Coming out of the sub-box. Any sub-box with Rascal in it, mate, they're going to be up. The whole crew are chirping already. Same thing with the Toowoomba boys, man. There'll be lots of energy coming out of both boxes, man.
Strong contact in the touch there from Redlands coming into the fifth and final now. Short ball opens up for them. Big desperation. Touch is needed and they can't get it done. Redlands go the full distance on their opening set of 6 to start the scoring here in this 18 boys match.
Mate, there it is. Lockie McGrath just wasn't tight enough on the strike. So pretty much bang, they get boomed there and he just wiggled around enough. Steps back, short ball, links out way too far.
Eli Robinson scoring the opening try for Redlands. Pats on the back and high fives for Redlands with their start here in this one. This is a big game. Opening match of the tournament, heavy contact. The penalty is given. Almost forced a mistake there, Redlands.
Yeah, it's going to be a sign of things to come, mate. The game is going to be physical, but these players aren't too overzealous. They're just getting excited at the moment.
So repeat set on the line, juggling. They'll hold on to the ball there. It's Tyler Madden, the play to watch.
Set goes down. Wilmot rips it off the deck to Madden.
Nice touch on the right edge. Looked like O'Connell for Redlands. Madden now back in field. Steps back. They've got numbers on the left. Long bomb. Couldn't be taken cleanly there. Redlands showing them the sideline.
Yeah, it was a nice play, but it was run in the middle channel of the field, so he had no chance to open up the open side, unfortunately. Harry Tass, though, finds up extra metres as they come into halfway.
Over the halfway line they go. Ooh, yeah, I think that's a good call. It almost looked like there could have been a hooking penalty too if that was an incorrect play. The ball.
There was. There you go.
A little bit of back chat as well from Redlands. I don't know what they're chirping up about on that one.
Anything will do at the moment. 18 boys, we're just excited.
Oh yeah, they're hot. They've got the fire and the red mist in the eyes, these young tackers. They know this is a big game. It really sets up your tournament here. You've got two of the top teams in the competition. Round 1, game 1. It's an important one to try and set up your campaign. Deacon takes him on himself. Great cover defence coming across on the inside on the last touch. Taylor Cross for Redlands making the touch.
Mate, Deacon did a mountain of work then, came out of the sub-box, picked up a few extra metres. Mate, he's going to be working really hard for Toowoomba to be likely in this one.
Redlands down their sideline now as they get replacement players onto the park.
They're going to have to watch that 7 on in this one as well.
They pick up. Can't get away from the defence in the middle. Good defensive set there for Toowoomba. They're probably lucky to not get much for not returning the ball back to the mark.
Yeah, Kai Smith doesn't mind having the ball in his hands, especially around a strike dump, so look for him wearing the 2 to sort of feature coming out of the sub-box a little bit. But one thing Toowoomba would do well is their discipline of rucking, pretty much the same thing we saw from Arana last set. They're really disciplined between the 2 10s.
Madden looping ball out the back. What's doing there? Struggled a little bit on the opening touches there to Toowoomba to get forward.
Yeah, I think they're still both trying to find the 7 metre line through the middle of the field. They're not sure whether to pick and go. They're on to Madden, take a few extra steps, dig a bit deeper. As we see a hard touch though. Zach just getting all pumped up.
So Redlands will tap Toowoomba's 10 metre line.
Alright, let's see what they can do. Robertson's gone round the back, just off the knees though. Rolfe, just a little pop pass there.
Yeah, had a little snatch at it. Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest ball up top. Good metres there.
It's nice work. There we go. And that, that play there, mate, when people try to push the line and they're actually trying to score off it, generally I don't see them work. If they just wanted to pick up 10 metres, it works quite well. Deeks found him. Nothing in it.
So it's been back and forth over the last couple of sets. Neither team really on top at the moment, although Redlands are on the scoreboard. It's been tight.
Yeah, it's been interesting. This part of the game here is probably where Toowoomba are a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. They know who they're going for each time. There you go.
Pretty comfortable in the end. Make the touch on their 7-metre line. Let's see how Toowoomba transition here as Deakin can't get away in the first touch. Slows things down. And not going back to where the mark was. A little bit sloppy. And just comes off the back end of Deakin not being able to get away from the defender and only coming back probably half a step to play the ball. Full set of 6 here for Redlands.
I was going to say, Kyle looked like he was happy to kill one there to get his set up that he wants. Got him.
Cross early ball from half, but up in front of the hands of Swaney. Swaney again, wearing the number 12 for Redlands. Receives it. Oh, comes off the right foot, and they just got stuck in the mud.
Yep. Nice playing. Because they were so tight into the middle of the field, it was the only option he had was to give it to the short side. Like right now, that's nearly the middle of the field, dead on centre. Give it to him and let him run.
But at the point of when he had the football, it looked like they were covered, didn't it? It wasn't until he did that little short stutter step at the line, just thought that they got caught flat-footed, defending their own line. There was good awareness from the 12, Robert Swaney, young man that was just on your screen.
You take those, man, and the big ones. Here we go.
Toowoomba down by 2. Looking to try to get their first try on the board. Deakin pumping. It was half, which the referee signals now with the cross of the arms. Pretty comfortable there, Jack Johnston in defence.
Well, yeah, went straight to man on that one, man on the half, so tells me if they look to go a little bit earlier with a bit of footwork and speed, they may be able to kick him through the open or short side channels, but he was happy to go man on.
Nice little exchange of passing, just needed to get it down on the deck. He was reaching for it, Campbell Rolfe, and it's the 5th in touch as well, which would take a bit of sting out. And still pick up enough metres to make Toowoomba have to work here to get down the other end of the field. There's Rolfe on screen.
Darby Reid there in the middle of the field doing a mountain of work with him. Featured heavily for the Darling Downs team and the QSST regionals as well. So these boys once again have come through playing all the age grade stuff, you know, the under 10s right through, now they're in 18s. So some of them have done sort of 10 years together as well as school system stuff, so good fun.
So 2 pools in the 18 boys, these 2 teams in Pool B, 6 teams in each, so strong, healthy competition in the 18 boys.
That is awesome.
Teams will be looking to secure semi-final spots in the back end of this tournament, so wins are important. Toowoomba with some work to do in this one. They play it just shy of the 7, playing tight in the middle. Madden just can't connect up.
I was probably happy with the pass, the runner absolutely in front of the ball though. Like pretty hard to hit those flat ones in this age where the boys are channel defending through the link channels as well, so quite hard. Here we go.
Nice little kick away. It picks up another 5 or so metres. And the ball though on the back end of it. It's just those little moments there. You get a nice little advantage, get downfield, and next play, you need to make those ones stick. They'll be back in their defence. Redlands, as we see some good contact. Deakin on the field again. Ball in the left hand this time. He sends it. There's space to work with. Smart footy from Toowoomba. Just having a look up at the defensive line of Redlands. And they've come up with another mistake though in the play the ball. Over the mark is the call.
Lots of them today in this one, off the mark.
Hey. Been a little bit frustrated now, Toowoomba. Being able to grasp the opportunities that they've had. Redlands now with Swaney, try scorer. He'll get himself into half. Gets a nice clean pickup, has a look up, hits that lick ball again. A nice read though from Luca in the number 14, retrieving the footy here for Toowoomba.
And that last set is probably everything that you need to see about Redlands with their touch footy. They're always going to leave the ball down the right end if they can. They've got a really nice classic sub set, mate. They attack hard out of the sub box, and now they'll just do the work. And it's like a machine of touch footy that you can see throughout a game, eh? It's Corey Rascal's style.
Just squeezing the ball out the back. No, they're not.
Yeah.
It was close. It was tight. Got a little bit of rain falling at the moment. Got a bit of a sun shower.
Oh, there we go.
Happening here at Redlands. It's been up and down weather in the lead up to the tournament, but the playing fields have held up in pretty good nick.
Oh, they're nice. Like I said earlier, mate, they're actually nice and soft. It's not hard to land on, you know. The kids are actually getting up off the ground and they're all right. The knees aren't all busted, so this is good. Good footy weather.
So just throw a little bit of extra something in there, although, as I speak, the shower's pretty much done.
Whoa.
Big bomb out to the left.
Oh.
And there's that slippery ball.
Too much time sometimes, eh? You know?
Can be.
Could have caught it 3 ways. Should have just marked it.
No one with Kui just sort of floated away from him at the last moment, didn't it? Stretch out for it. But, you want to be trying to get those ones across the stripe.
Well, in the 18 boys division, they'll let you know. Deeks.
Scoops.
He's gone.
Now he's in between, gets away from the defence, just needs supporting player, sends it back on the inside, and they couldn't bring it in.
Oh, great chase.
Now Toowoomba trying to respond and keep Redlands down here.
Boom.
They're doing a pretty good job so far. Fresh players coming on behind their own 10-metre line. It's been a good recovery though. Last touch, rolling downfield nicely. Great ball. Just another looping one over the top. Space in the corner.
No.
Oh, is he injured? What's going on? I think
there.
he must be injured. The young man, he's putting his hand up. He didn't look comfortable at any stage there.
Not like he wanted to run, eh?
No, he is grimacing. He's got the bright pink guard on. I thought he might have had the fancy socks going on, but it looks like an ankle support. And he did not look comfortable at any stage there.
Oh, good lift though. Harry Task, far side. He read it. Read the extra pass. So still only 2 tries to nothing, yeah?
2 minutes to go.
Wow, here we go.
Here in the first half. 2 tries is definitely not going to be enough. They just don't have the polish at the moment to Toowoomba.
This is normally when you see Corey Russ, you know, like Russell and his crew, they'll pull out a sideline play, they'll pull something a bit different. A couple of minutes left into half time and they can see the clock from their sub box, so.
And incorrect play the ball.
Oi.
Ewan Mason sends it back in field.
So there we go. Boys got a turnover, a minute left to go in the game. They'll probably get 1 possession each. If they can leave the ball at the other end, let's have a look.
There's Madden. Yeah, looks a little bit short. Redlands. Again, trying to put that pressure on. Under 60 seconds to go before the halftime break. This is a big set of 6 here for Toowoomba. Deacon's out there.
I like the Deacon and Darby combination. It's working really well. I think Darbs knows his role really well, and Deacon is able to sort of play around him a little bit. So here we go.
Reed plays it
Ball.
inside. Deacon takes him on. Late diving pass in at the line.
It was.
Nicely responded to from Redlands. We take a look at the replay. And the touch was made. And Redlands now, as we go back to live action, have made a mistake.
Oh.
10 seconds to go. They're going to have to go here. They might get one more play the ball. Redlands will try and hold, not make the touch. They come up now. Hooter sounds. Now they put it in. Bit of space on the left and taking it right to the line.
Yeah.
Redlands hold out. Well, it's been an electric start here, opening match. Oh, we've got a penalty to play with first. The ball's already back to halfway. Both teams were making their way back to halfway as well. We'll have to play the penalty. Yeah, I think Redlands might do the job here and just tap and walk straight forward. Referee says don't worry about it.
Yep.
We're all done. We've only got a couple of minutes.
That's right.
Let's go and have a breather. We're going to have to do the same thing. We'll take a quick breather. Redlands in front in this one, and the 18 boys, they're up 2-0 over Toowoomba.
You.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. We've got a pretty good game on our hands here. 18 boys. Redlands up by 2 coming into the second half. Toowoomba on screen, making their way back out. Desperate to try and get on the scoreboard. As Redlands, the home team. First time the Queensland Junior State Cup has been in Redlands since its inception.
Well, I tell you, mate, all the Redlands stars are out, aren't they? Oh, sorry, mate, all the Redlands stars are here. I was just saying, Nathan Beaton's over there. Adam Russell's talking to his brother in the back of the sub box. It's like, nice to see when you have a bit of a home tournament, mate, that all the boys turn out. As we see a pop-off. Yeah. He looked pretty fast too, didn't he, with his blonde hair and his pink boots?
Oh, yeah, more pink boots getting around.
Oh, yeah.
It's the fashion this year at the Queensland State Cup. Here's Rolf.
And he's a big man. Smith. Oi.
Robert Swaney. Try scorer in the first half. There's Rolf. Feeds it on the sweeper. Slick off the right foot. Great desperation defence on the inside there for Toowoomba. Eli Robertson, another of the try scorers for Redlands. Incorrect play the ball. It's funny how often that tends to happen a bit as we see Toowoomba now turn it over. We'll let this one play out because there's some space. Redlands will keep a cool head here with a full set of 6 to work with.
Oh, got him.
Inside, Rolf. Threaded through.
That deserves a clap.
Good footy. The final pass from Robert Swaney. We've called him already. He's had plenty of touches here in the second half. And they're up now by 3.
What I like this is the depth of the shut targets. Bang. So passes it backwards. Shut target. Bang. So normally those runners can't help but chop into the line, but they stayed, like Swaney was about 6 metres off the line, so held a really nice deep shut target. Winger has to come way too far. All over.
Ewan Mason, the try scorer for Redlands. And the task gets a little bit harder now for Toowoomba. Down by 3, ball rolling around. They'll get a lucky penalty.
Lucky, there we go. Yep, we'll bank that one. Here we go, Deeks, got to make the most of these ones.
If you think it's going to be sparked by one of these players, it'll be that man in the number 2. Look at this footwork, left foot, and it comes to the open and the final pass. Well, it deserved to be scored on the back end of that.
Yep.
Bailey Deakin, bang, left foot, left foot, left foot.
We all talk about the double step back, don't we? It's not often you get to pull it off, though.
So that was their chance as the wind picks up again here on the Redlands coast. And the home team rolling downfield nicely again. They send it out to the wing. Nice little ball back on the inside. They kept it nice and cool, though, in the midfield, Toowoomba.
Oh.
Yeah, just a long step over the mark there.
If that was rugby, I would have been like, awesome. Got his nose through. Hey.
Unfortunately, give up the penalty and possession back to Redlands. They're smelling blood in the water. Look at this, running early straight away in the set. They've gone in between Toowoomba defenders.
Right on the spot.
Well, you can only imagine they might have been short of the line there potentially, or it's just got them in unawares.
He was right there, right ready to go to the defender, so he really thought he was onside. Oh,
we're even watching this one
yeah,
backwards.
well,
That's
that
how
was
good
it.
Is. Quality finish. And again, that's a sign of a good footy team. They get the opportunity, came off the mistake from Toowoomba. Now, as we see Madden get into the in-goal area again, it's just that final pass. They've gotten through the defensive line of Redlands on a couple of occasions, particularly just from those half scoops, as we see now. Redlands juggling the ball around. It's just a support play that they haven't been able to find at the moment, but this is another good opportunity for them in another set of 6. A couple of protests from Toowoomba.
Madden screaming for the ball. Yeah.
And they tap now and get things back underway. They need points. Toowoomba. McGrath plays it inside the 7. Madden gets it done this time.
Yeah.
Comes off the right foot, puts the ball in the right hand, gets it right under the posts, and they needed that.
He nailed it, and I think the link spot was open too on the outside. Bang. Yeah, nice. Got that one. So no surprise to see Tyler Madden out there. If they need tries, it's going to come off Mads and Deeks. A couple of really nice attackers with this Toowoomba and Swans crew. So here we go, Redlands.
Straight away back on the run. Already down at the 7. A little bit sloppy in the play the ball. Play on's the call. Touch made there on Swaney. The last touch now for Redlands. And they're happy just to give the football back. Deakin comes up casually as you like.
Great first punch.
Yeah, they need to flow off the back of it. Toowoomba forthcoming.
All right.
Need some set here. Last touch. Madden again.
Oh.
Sends it. Swaney picks it off. They'll come back for the touch and pass penalty though first. Nice quick tap. Now the rain. A little bit more than a sun shower this time around.
There we go, mate. This will change things with 7 minutes to go. Oh, wants to have a chat about it?
We'll get back underway.
There we go. Okay, time to get wet out there, boys. And you know, this will be all those times you cancelled training in the rain. This is all the times it matters.
Kids just don't get the opportunity to play in the rain anymore.
Oh, that's one thing I know about Rusty, though. He might not like being down there, but he'll make them train in the rain. Great pass. Mad's got him.
Oh, yes.
Tyler Madden, 2 in a row. Here we go.
Yeah, starting to inject. Back-to-back tries for Toowoomba.
Yep, awesome.
4-2. All of a sudden, 7 minutes left on the clock. Who knows? I know these boys from up the top of the hill, they would have played a bit of wet with the footy up in Toowoomba.
Mate, there's nothing but wet weather, cold weather footy up there. Been up there doing lots of clinics, and it could be the coldest place ever.
They'll be ready for this. They might just play in their hands. The touch has been made. Claiming the touch. I mean, like, technically, the ball was thrown afterwards. I think that's good officiating.
Yep.
And happy for Toowoomba as well there.
Check.
Last touch. They can ill afford to go into their shell here, Redlands. Turn the footy back over. Let's see how Toowoomba go on this set of 6. They've got a sniff. Tails are up. Yeah, it looked like a bit of body involved in that. Not much hand coming in to make the touch.
It's a really fine line, with that sort of contesting position. You know, the only thing that's allowed to touch me are your 2 hands. Not an accidental leg or a chest or an arm or anything else. So, quite tough physical battle, especially in this 18s. There you go again. You can see the leg. Yep.
Might be the same player, potentially. You can see the referee.
There's Ralphie
to
on
the
that
shoulder.
Yep. But they're trying to find the line,
So probably just need to be on their toes here, Redlands. Those touches, back-to-back penalties given away. Toowoomba now.
Got him.
If they can score here, Madden now sends it out off the fingertips. It's a tough one to take. Getting Luca out there on the left-hand side. As we take a look at the replay, it was the right play, probably just a little bit flatter down and attacking that line. Wow, if they scored there, 3 unanswered tries, back within 1. Oh, this is going to help them, though. You can really tell that Redlands have taken their foot off the accelerator over the last couple of sets.
It's that fine line between protecting your lead and trying to actually win the game.
They just need to continue to play footy.
Here we go. All right, Madden in there at the moment. Deke's back out there. These two will come together. Got him. Oh,
the penalty.
And that's all that footwork today. Picked him up an extra set.
Deacon can't get away from the toucher this time, right? He's going to continue to pressure them here. Now has a look up. Oh, it comes off the fingertips there of Madden.
It was touched, yeah.
And I think it potentially has gone forward off the fingertips.
Yeah.
Good call from the referees. That's
So
one of
I
the advantages of our sport, this 3-referee system. Just taking their time there to communicate with each other. And great work from the sideline referee to pick that one up.
Great work from you to pick it up, Scotty.
Oh, I've still got it. I've still got it, baby.
Golly.
Eagle eyes. We'll see how we go on day 3 when I'm missing them left, right and centre. This is a good transition set here for Redlands. Nice clean play. The ball has come off the boots there of Toowoomba.
Yeah, I'm with that one. I reckon they rolled all the way down the field and actually gave position up and then accidentally got stuck in there. So here we go.
Now all of a sudden the tides turn and the pressure's back on Toowoomba. There's some hands on hips from the Twisters as well. No, they've got another set of 6 to defend on their line. They're trying to get themselves back into the game. This is a big defensive set for them. 2 tries might be too many for Toowoomba to peg back. It's Redlands now trying to slip in. Nice work.
And nothing too crazy by Redlands. It's nice just ball control, getting through the whole set, mate, at this point.
O'Connell picks up, has a look, goes wide of the line. Madden picks it off. Has he got the toe? He sends it. And Luca streaks away. 3 tries on the trot here for Toowoomba, and they are well and truly back in this game.
I tell you, mate, that was amazing. Madden's had a great half, but one thing I do know, Lane would have run the length of the field there, Tyler. Lane would have gone all the way. But anyway, look at him. The knees are up. Great decision.
He heads straight to the sub-box as well.
Great decision. He'll be on next set if they defend this one. Mads will be back out there to tie it up.
This is big.
Oh, good defence, Deeks.
We said the last defensive set was big for Toowoomba. This one's probably even bigger. Over 2 minutes to go.
If I had my way, they'd never finish any game a touch and a draw, mate. They'd all be drop-offs. Even round robins. Oh, Rolf over the top.
Back on the inside. Nice slide defence again. And they'll pull up for the penalty. And Toowoomba, they roll the ball and get straight onto this. So 2 minutes now. And just under on the clock. And it's an away set for Toowoomba. Coming down Redland side of the field. I like this.
3, here we go. 4. Deeks.
There he goes. Nice pick up with the right hand. Oh, goes off the right foot. They open him right up. He's casually strolling in. Just needs the support. Wow.
What just happened?
Back to Madden. He wasn't expecting it. It was just a looping ball, and Deacon, who just looked like he had all the time in the world, probably just needed that extra second or maybe less time on his hands to connect up. But gee whiz, that's a massive opportunity for Toowoomba that might have gone begging there to level up the scores.
Here we go.
He looked up, picks him up short, just gets onside. Darby Reid makes the touch. So 1 minute left to go. We saw them go downfield on the last set. We know that they can get down there under 60 seconds. This time they come down their left-hand side of the field. A little bit clunky.
They'll flood this, I imagine. Yep.
This is just valuable seconds taken off the clock. Redlands making good contact. They're going nowhere. Toowoomba just starting to make their way towards the halfway line, which they'll get over. It's going to have to be a deep attacking raid. Deacon picks up. This doesn't look like he's got much gas in the tank. A late penalty here for Toowoomba.
Here we go,
Wow.
30 seconds.
Offside. Now Deacon taps. The hooter sounds. The clock might be slightly off.
That's all right.
Oh, I thought for a second
There it
there
is.
they might be playing on. Well, Redlands, they hold on. They get the victory 4-3. Gee whiz, that game had just about a little bit of everything.
Mate, brilliant game of touch footy. I loved it, mate. We saw the, obviously, first game for these 18-year-old boys. They've had a few tournaments already to feel each other out, mate, but this is a good sign of things to come in this division, Scotty.
Yeah, absolutely, and plenty more good footy to come. Another 18 boys match heading to your screens very shortly. We're going to head down to the sideline for the post-match interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
What am I doing?
Hello and welcome back to another post-game interview. We're here at the Junior State Cup in Cleveland, powered by Guzmani Gomez. The weather's slightly turned on us in the last few minutes, but we got another glimmer of sunshine, but that is not dampening our moods here. Now, I have an interesting guest with me, Tristan.
Hi there.
Tristan, tell us about yourselves. What are you doing at the Cup this weekend, and what's your touch back?
Cup this weekend, I'm lucky. I get to just hang out as a father and watch my son play this week, which is awesome. A little bit of coaching, helping out the under-10s. We're just here to have a good time.
And what team are you coaching?
No, so
No?
I'm just helping out the under-10
Okay.
Gold Coast team.
Yeah.
My son's in that team.
How are they going?
They're having some fun as 10-year-olds should be having.
Oh,
you know
that's
what I mean? That's all it's
fantastic.
about here. They're eating lots of food, running around with their mates between games, and that's all it's really about.
Amazing. Now, you're linked to the World Cup, is that right?
Oh, I do have a little bit of fun at the World Cup.
Tell us
coming up.
all about that.
Been with USA since 2014. So the 2015 World Cup here in Aussie, the 2019 in Malaysia, and now we're off to the UK.
Amazing.
So heaps of fun. There's quite a few Australian-based people involved with us. Dave Parker, who's the president of Palm Beach, he's with the men's 30s. Bruce McDonald, he's from the Gold Coast, he's with the men's 50s, and I'm with the men's 40s. So there's a few of us roaming around.
Okay, men's 40s. How do they go preparing for a World Cup?
Men's 40s are awesome. Hey, you better believe it. Scotty Too Hotty commentating, like, he's 40 years old nearly. Like, this is our age. So what I find is it's good fun. You've got guys that a lot of their kids have left home. They've got their own money. They can spend it on themselves without feeling too bad.
They've got a bit more time up
They've got
their
more
sleeve.
time. They
Yeah,
can train really
yeah.
hard. I'm really lucky. My team is a team full of hammers. So these guys all train so hard. They all look awesome. They put in the hard work in, which you do at 40 years old.
Fantastic. And how do you prepare, travelling across the world, adjusting to time zones and also the nerves, like a World Cup? Like, do you know
good
what I mean?
fun, eh? Yeah, I do, absolutely.
Or is it at that stage where you've done a few of them that you're just there for fun?
I think it's a bit of all of that. So
Yeah.
for some of the guys in our team, there's a lot of pressure around their first World Cup. But for others of them, like Tim Oxenford, I think this is his fifth World Cup. I mean, I'm being really lucky. I've been to 4 of them now, 1 as a player, 3 coaching. So you look forward to that anticipation of competition. You look forward to playing the best of other countries in the world. And you know how hard everybody's working. With social media these days, you can't hide. Everyone's putting all their games up online. There's live streams everywhere. We can analyse each other, watch each other. And it's just a fun environment to be in.
Absolutely. And so do the folks that have done it a few times, are they coaching the younger ones and giving them tips and what
Absolutely.
to expect? Is there that knowledge sharing?
That's a great question. The last year, the Atlantic Youth World Cup, and then the Youth Cup, and then the Asia Pacific Youth Cup, we see all those coaches giving back. So I take 2 people with me on tour, one from Portland, one from New York. So Talo, shout out from Portland, John O'Pinder from New York. They come away as my analysts, so I can leave a bit of a local footprint as well. So we try to sort of educate and help out people back home in the States from both sides. It's a huge country, and we take a few locals with us as well, and we just have a good time, man.
It's amazing. And do you have time for a bit of a holiday at the end of that?
No chance. I'm
No?
getting back. I have 3 children and 3 grandchildren and a whole school full of kids to look after at King's Christian College. So, no, we don't have any time to holiday anymore. Those days are gone.
Fantastic. Well, thanks so much for chatting to us. Good luck.
Thanks for the chat.
I can hear the next team ready to go onto the field. So we're going to go back to the commentary, guys, and we're going to watch that game.
Welcome back, viewers at home. Katie Geiger here for the first time today. Jumping in the commentary box, giving the master voice Scotty McAllister a bit of a break. I'm joined by Simone Hepburn. Welcome back. You've been on this morning too?
Yeah, back switching up now to the girls. We've seen a couple of boys' games in a row, and we're on the 14 girls now. Redlands versus Rocky.
Yeah, so first game for the 14 girls. They should be well rested. They've had a nice big sleep in, and they're ready to go. So this game should be a cracker. We've got some really good experienced girls. Yes, they're 14, but great experience in that Rocky team. Simone, you know, a couple of guns that you think in the Redlands might dominate today?
Yeah, the one to watch from Redlands is definitely Ailish Kelly. She's wearing number 8, and you'll see her make her mark on the game. Oh, a little turnover there from Redlands. That ball's a bit slippery, Katie. We've just had a bit of rain here in Redlands.
Little bit of shower come over, yeah, so we'll be a little bit slippery. We're sitting pretty here in the tent, commentating some of the greatest games that you'll see on your TV. So Rocky red, they are in the red obviously, and Redlands are in the green. So Rocky here, they'll look to cement themselves down here, Rockhampton. Like I said, they got some experience, even though it's 14 girls. They've got some really, really good experience there. Just Maddie there not rolling the ball. She's actually only a young gun, but she's played for Queensland already. So they've got a couple of superstars in there that they'll just feel each other out here, these two teams. And
this is their first chance for the Northern affiliates to suss out the Southern affiliates, and they haven't played against each other, so there'll be a lot of
Maddie Johns from half.
Each other out. Well done. The ref likes that one. He's pointing to the ground. Whoop, little confab. Checking with his sideline ref. Together, they're calling in that one a touch.
Touch is made. That's a fair call. That's a fair call. I think I would have gone with the touch there. But, yeah, like I said, little Maddie Johns, she'll be a little superstar for the Rocky Red team here, I think. And she just showed her pace and
Maddie
got
Johns
herself over the line. Yeah.
We're number 6. It's a bit ironic.
Yeah, and she's a lovely girl to boot. So she's the full package, young Maddie. And
ref doesn't like that touch. A little bit too much in that. Giving the penalty now to Redlands just below the halfway. That's Ailish with the play the ball that I mentioned. She was a Queensland Schools rep, just announced in the 15 Schools team. Player of the final for Med East in the final that they won.
There you go.
It's a bit of a star. Dad's the coach, Luke Kelly on the sideline there. First to go at the line. Ooh! And there was a touch there. 5th and last now for Redlands. Have their last crack at the line. Gone to the middle. Little pop out. Bad luck.
So Rockhampton on the ball here. They'll look for a subset, no doubt. The girls have been on there for a while now, and they'll just want to keep that momentum forward. So really good job here by Rocky to get themselves to the sub box, get some fresh legs, but unfortunately the legs haven't come around there. So really good opportunity here for Redlands back on the attack.
Nice place to be for Redlands. They're going to get some fresh legs on and have the rest of their set in a beautiful place at the line, coming up to touch 3 with some fresh legs. Let's see what they've got going to their middle. Back to Breeze. Back to Ailish. That's their set of 6. Redlands getting to spend a little bit more time at the line than Rocky would like, but now Rocky's having their chance to get out. Probably the error rate's going to be a big difference in this. Whoever makes the most errors is going to be the difference.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like we said before, a little bit slippery, but this is usually Rockhampton's bread and butter, getting themselves down the paddock, and you can see here they're making some nice meters now, and they'll want to look to just turn this around if they can't get over the line. I touch and pass there, but they'll want to work really hard on their defensive set here to keep them down and stop Redlands from attacking again. So Redlands will shift a couple of subs out. They'll look to go forward nice and easy towards their sub box. Just that low error rate in particularly this part of the field when you want to get those fresh legs on. We need to hold that ball for the full set of 6 and give yourself that field possession. So they're doing a really good job here, Redlands. They'll give themselves...
Bounce out.
There we go.
What a subset. That's their play.
And that's the reason why you want to keep those errors to a minimum in your game, in particular the middle part of the field. You want to get those fresh legs on and you want to be able to finish a set like that.
Goes
so
the replay.
Nice little fly, bump out play.
Bronte Colville had the legs, had a little stumble, but a lovely finish. Well done.
Rockhampton will look to respond here nice and quick, no doubt.
This 14 girls competition's hotly contested. There is 20 teams for 4 pools of 5. And, ooh, out the far corner.
Well
there
done.
it is. Beautiful hands. Girls are
Oh,
happy with
well
that.
done.
Ref's
Yeah,
happy.
that was little Lexi Goodwin. That was amazing skill there. Looked like she was going to dive over and have a go at the line herself, but very unselfish play.
There's the replay.
Here she
Linked up,
goes,
sweep
yeah.
around the back.
Looks like she's going to have a little crack herself and then flicks it out. That's some
diving
skill
mid-air,
there. Yeah, it doesn't
pop
surprise
up.
me from Lexi. She's got a lot of talent. And again, just a nice, lovely girl in that 14 space. So, well done to Lexi. So, one apiece. Again,
Ooh,
like a little bump out
nice.
play. Hey, it works the first time. You go back to what works. Well
Beautiful ball.
defended.
Good hands from the wing out there. Bella Rose Park wrapped that one in. A nice cutout from the middle. Ailish wants it back. She runs so low. There it is. She's so elusive with the ball in 2 hands. Running so beautifully.
Definitely one to watch. Definitely one to watch. She makes this look easy. So
taking her time.
Yeah, Rockhampton will be on notice there. They'll know. They'll be very familiar with her name, no doubt. They'll know what she's capable of, and maybe just sharpen up that defence and keep themselves a little bit tighter, and they might be able to cut her down in future. But well done. You called her number right from the get-go, so she's going to show us. Hopefully, puts a bit of a.
My intel says she's the best 14-year-old player in the country.
Ooh.
Yeah. Big call.
Big call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
With confidence too,
Yeah.
my sources. So,
Yeah, okay.
See if Redlands can make the most of that, and if Rocky's able to shut her down somehow.
Good midfield pressure defence by Rockhampton. They'll need to back up this last couple. See, Redlands will just stick to what's working for them.
She was done
Half. Yep. Half.
Hey, we should be
Got
reffing.
it. Got it. Can't get those ones past the referees.
Refs are onto it. Ooh, unlucky. That ball's got to be slippery.
Yeah,
There's heaps of
yeah,
dew on
just
the
some,
grass.
some
Oh,
little
rain.
handling errors that, like we said, Rockhampton are usually renowned for their midfield and their midfield pressure and their hard running. So maybe just a little bit nerves, like we said. We've seen a lot of games. Bit forward there. No, not that one.
Could have been the wind, Katie.
We have seen a lot of games, but like we said earlier, Simone, this is their first game of the tournament. So usually we're a little bit rusty. And the girls from Rocky would have travelled down yesterday and or even this morning.
She goes the inside ball. Oh, I liked it. Combination there.
Yeah, really well set up.
Lily Ellison with the try, number 4.
And that's what happens when you can't get out of your half and you can't get those fresh legs on. You're left to defend back to back, and it was
Nice
a
inside
lovely
ball.
little inside ball, just a
13.
little trail.
Bronte Colville. Neat little play together, opened up those 2 middles. Coach is happy.
Redlands, their home ground advantage, maybe a little home ground
Maybe
advantage.
they
I'm
might
not
have
sure
some
what you
crowd
get.
support out there.
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah,
a lot of
definitely.
family and friends probably here watching them.
Yeah, a beautiful place here at Redlands. At Cleveland, get on down if you're at home, and you can come down and watch. We've still got a few more games up our sleeves this afternoon, but
17 fields of action. You'll find something that suits you that you want to check out. Nice long ball. Tap onto the winger. And that's their 6. It's only 2-1. There is still plenty of time in this game
yeah,
for
they'll
either
just
team to take some more ascendancy.
trying to get to their sub box. They've got all the way over, but not really much go forward and that forward momentum. So it's a bit of a catch-22. We go sideways and get to the sub box. Here she is again.
Left foot step. Picked off in the end.
Close the space around her, I think. I think that will definitely be on Rockhampton's
She's ready.
vocabulary.
Go.
Woo! Good meters in the end. They were stuck in their own half.
Yeah, they made it 10 over halfway.
Yeah,
which was
for a fair bit there. So that was a
good
much
finish.
better set from Rockhampton to keep them there. And if they can just get their fresh legs and again that go forward. So you want to get your fresh legs, but you also want to maintain momentum forward. And both teams sort of struggling to do that at the moment.
Offside penalty.
Piggyback. Here we go. This is Rockhampton's chance to even up the score.
Before half time, this could be the couple of minutes to go that they might equalise. We like a close game.
We love a close game.
Middle setting up now. Back to the other middle. Take the sweeper.
Short side play.
Woo!
Wow.
Nice long balls.
Yeah, great effort. Great ball, great hands. Unfortunately, just went a little bit forward.
Oh, the wind got that one.
Yeah, definitely.
Always blame the wind if there's ever a doubt.
Don't give away my secrets.
Nice subset for... Oh, what's the ref seen there? She didn't like that one. A little bit of extra in the touch.
Just a little bit hard. A little bit hard. They might only be 14, but these girls know how to go in a battle. They're bigger than me anyway. I don't think I'd be able to keep up with this battle.
Mate. That's not hard.
No, you're right. Here they are, really good go forward from Redlands. Just pulling it up a little bit.
Breeze Ruker at 15. Back together with Bronte Covell, we saw involved in the last try.
We're at last touch, yeah. Yeah, last touch, kill it on the far side. So Rocky just need to put their head down and go forward here. Get the ball on the deck, get a quick dummy half and get that momentum forward as well as towards their sub-box. That's definitely a better effort than the last couple of times.
The other thing in 14s that happens is, like, girls who are top age 14s can be a lot bigger physically, stronger, faster. And sometimes the team that's got the most top ages, whoa, nice save. Most top ages gives you a big advantage.
Yeah, it really does, yeah. Yep, absolutely. There's a massive difference between the ages of 14 and 16s that we see in size, maturity, game awareness, all that sort of stuff. But in the 14 space, you start to see those kids that are getting into a senior competition at that age bracket. So some are still only playing juniors, some are now tapping into the seniors as well. So getting that little bit of extra experience, and usually it is your top age and the girls that and the boys that are physically big enough to then be able to compete against the seniors.
Yeah, last touch. Off goes Zalish with a scoop. Whoa, I love that pass. What a cracker pass.
So they're still looking for that little fly, the little bump out play. It's worked twice for them now, and they got to try off it. So they'll keep going towards that Redlands. So these are the sort of things sometimes you like to hold back when you're, in particular when you're on live stream. Just hold those little things back for the end of the tournament, so no one can see what your strengths are. But in the 14 space, you just want to, especially live stream, you just want to put on a good show, don't you?
Yeah, and
they've
probably got some other tricks up their sleeve. They're saving, I would say. If Luke Kelly's got anything to do with this Redlands team, there's a few more surprises to come. He won't be giving away. He's in it to win it. He won't be giving away all these secrets today in round one.
No, well, I'll say the other side will be exactly the same. Yeah, Mr. Goodwin over the other side, he'll be doing the same thing. He'll be just feeling it out. He'll be letting the girls know, hey, early on it's all good, but every win does count. So you want to start your day one really strong, and you want to get those wins on the board
and some confidence too.
Yeah,
that you can continue to carry on with that. That will help
short
you.
Side.
Nice run, well covered.
So a little bit of a midfield battle between the two now. They felt each other out enough, and this is better from Rockhampton. Getting a bit deeper and running a bit onto that ball, letting themselves get that momentum, giving themselves time.
Oh, beautiful play down that far side. Oh, just running out of room there, far side winger from us here in commentary.
Well done, well done. Yeah, the sun's out, I reckon, has dried the ball up a little bit. They're promoting it a bit more and
definitely lifted.
Yeah, looking a little bit more dangerous now, Rocky. So this is going to be a really tight game. And
16, Isabel Moore getting involved there heavily. Ref's called last touch. And there's the hooter.
As the siren goes.
Big rip. See what happens.
Yeah, that's it.
Nice. 2-1.
All right. First half
Close.
done and dusted. Join us back here very, very soon.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Is it 3-1? What does it say down there? 3-1. 3-1. We missed one. Is it 3-1?
Here we are, second half of the 14 girls. Rockhampton versus Redlands. You can see on screen there both coaches giving some big instructions. Now, we've only got 2 minutes for half time, so coaches have to be very specific on the information that they deliver and how they can improve in the second half. So there's not a lot of time, there's not many high fives, there's not much chit-chat. Yeah, it's very focused and you know, there's only so much of information that the kids here can retain. Adults, I'll say exactly the same, but 2 minutes is not long, so we're just about to kick off for the second half, and we've got a scoreline of 3-1 to Redlands. So they are looking the better team at the moment, but towards the back end of that first half, we sort of went back and forth a little bit more, and they the ball, you know, the execution was there, and they really sort of got themselves into the game. So what's your early prediction, Simone?
Yeah, I think Rocky's sort of seem to be lifting the end of that first half, and I think they've got probably got a next gear they haven't quite hit. I'd like to see, like you said, they've probably got off the bus, they're just getting into things, feeling each other out. But that's not the start they wanted.
There we go, Redlands in the corner. Well done. Oh, no, we got a forward pass there by the look. So big let off for Rockhampton there, really big let off. It seemed to open up really clearly and really well for Redlands. So that's put Rocky on notice the first set of the game.
Rocky straight back out. They're not giving up plenty of effort and energy from the Rocky girls, and they'll see this right through.
It's a nice drive up the middle. Work the middles over. Maddie Johns. Touch there. Yep, so they've made some really good metres here, Rockhampton, so they'll give themselves a shot. Fifth and last, they'll give themselves a go. Here we go. She's through.
Yeah, straight to the corner.
Well done.
That nicely until she had a really clear spot. That smart play.
Yeah, that was much better start from Rockhampton. They had to get right up the field here, and all you only need one crack at the line. Look at it go.
So good.
Looks great.
So good. Oh, a nice stretch on the wing out, unlucky. That's what the start that they needed to get themselves up and in this game again. Only one try the difference now. 3-2 to Redlands. Redlands won't want to let in any more. They got to keep driving.
Well, if they can start this set like they did the start of the game, they'll back themselves to go over. It really opened up for them. So with a sweet play around the back.
Nice. Oh,
there it is.
What a long stretch there.
Well done.
She get caught.
Oh, great touch. Really great touch.
She really wanted that try. She runs.
Yeah. Yep. Gave herself every chance, and well defended. Well defended by Rockhampton. So they'll look to do the same as the last set. And
I dive from about the 5 metre line now.
oh, that's what happens when you got a bit of height about you. I think I dived from about 2 metres out. This is better. Yeah, this is better from Rockhampton. Really able to promote the ball.
Yeah, their confidence with the ball in hands is coming together for them now. The error rates really dropped now, and they're getting in their flow, finding their rhythm. They're off the bus. They're ready to play.
Here we go. Redlands will look to come towards their sub box.
Want to bring it all the way over to the box.
Yeah.
That's another one. The ref got that one.
Yeah. Our wonderful referee, Ella, out there, she won't miss those ones. So we've seen a few of those forward pass off the rucks. Yeah, everyone's just keen to get the ball forward and they know what they got to do. And
that advantage line.
Yeah.
Really, a lot of finesse and timing in that. These girls are going for quickly now.
Yep, Isabella Moore, she'll back herself here. Well defended, another set for Rockhampton. Let's see what they can come up with. I think they have got, they've got some good strike power out there at the moment, Rocky, so bit of confusion. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's opened up. Oh, good touch. Yeah, really good touch. That just opened up. All of a sudden, they found some space, and if she could have found a winger there, they would have gone over Rockhampton, but not to be.
Change their mind, take another option.
Yeah, plenty of options. Play on, here we go, fifth and last. No, got a forward pass there, good call. Good call again, just happened to just open up in front of their eyes, so they're showing a lot of spaces here, the girls. They just need to maybe tighten up their defence structure and not show those big gaps as much. And
Redlands doing a beautiful subset. What they wanted there is to get a offside penalty and have another 6.
Yeah, well done from Redlands. Just to go forward. Hey, just head down and go forward and reward themselves, with an offside penalty and a bit of a piggyback and full set of 6 from halfway line.
Whoa. I think that was a not square, was it? Or a ball down? Anyway, Rockies back with the ball just short of halfway now. Looks like they're going direct. Nice yards.
Touch.
That's number 6. Where am I? That's Maddie Johns.
Yeah.
How did I forget that name?
She will feature everywhere, little Maddie. Here we go, a bit of a bump play. Sunny chopping, here she goes. Go, Sunny! Oh, great touch.
Winger saved again. She's saved 2 now, that winger for Redlands. Summer Green, number 1. Nice effort.
Yeah, great effort by both teams there. This is really good play. Yeah, bring them all up. The whole defensive line has got to move up.
Last touch now.
Here we go.
Half goes.
Sunny's off. Oh, it opened up. Yeah. Opened up. Yeah. Yep, it was there.
That hurts. That could have been a equaliser.
Yeah, so here we go. Really good defensive pressure there. And I'll just give a big shout out to Sunny Chopping there.
Great hold.
Yeah,
great
absolutely.
Hold.
Great running, great organisation. And you could just see there in defence, she's pointing, get up. And they put that pressure on and they rewarded themselves with another set on the line. So we'll see what they can come up with here, Sunny.
There
again.
It is.
Oh, just push that. Just push that. Got a bit keen.
Can they get another turnover? Will they go again? Get it back again.
So Redlands will want the set that they had last time. Just head down, go forward, get that repeat set, get the offside penalty, and get themselves away from their line. So that was really good. 3 touches. They're at their sub box. A little bit iffy again from half. Maybe not. Yeah.
I'm just taking a deep breath, Katie.
5th and last. They got numbers.
Numbers. Hands. Dive.
Oh. I think we had a touch
exciting.
and a little fumble there. But, yeah, this is really great to watch.
End.
So, yeah, like we said, a bit rusty at the start, but this is their first game of the tournament, so they're forgiven for that. But, yeah, the back end of the first half and the second half has been some great skill shown by both teams. So it's fitting that it's a nice close game for those viewers at home to watch. And the crowd here today watching Field 1, we've got 17 fields going at the moment, so there is touch footy everywhere, and the noise is amazing.
You can never have enough touch footy, can you?
Oh, absolutely. We've got, over there in Vendor City and Food City, it's humming everywhere, Simone, but we've definitely got the best seat in the house, and in particular watching games like this, we're pretty lucky.
Yeah, so fun. There's some great athleticism and skills on show from these 14 girls. Some of them
well defended.
13, some of them 14. It's really quite incredible.
Yeah, Ailish Kelly then, really well defended. She just sat back.
There's a little captain's chat. Something the ref does not like.
Not happy with that.
Not sure what that was about. Did you catch?
No, that's okay.
Ref knows.
Lexi will have a chat to Dad on the sideline. the joys of having parents as coaches.
Yeah.
Yeah, my daughter knows all about it.
I have been there too. I know exactly what you mean. There's Ailish with that left foot step again, making plenty of yards for her team.
Yeah, she's definitely been the pick for Redlands. She's been electric every time she's been out there, and she's definitely one that you want, in particular in this part of the field.
And just doing the work. I like that she's just also working. She's not just attacking. She's also doing that great drive, and I've seen her sub a ton of times. A ton of work happening. Nice yards.
Right, yeah, Rockhampton just putting head down, go forward.
Yeah.
And again, you're really well rewarded when you just get that good forward momentum, hard running.
Nice.
You can see here.
That's touch 3, and look how many yards they've made.
Absolutely, and Nelly away there, so.
That first momentum sets it up. Ooh.
Yeah, they had themselves a little fly play there, Rockhampton. I think that's what they were going for. And then a little piggyback. That's going to hurt. That one will hurt Redlands.
She's off already.
Quick tap.
Oy.
Quick tap and away. All right, so let's see what they come up with here from a bit of a static play.
Rocky want this. They need a quick try now to
well
get
done.
back.
Good hands. Bit of a sweet play around the back.
Ooh.
Oh, well done. Touch made? Yeah, touch is made.
It's Heidi Keane sweeping around the back there with a dive at the line. Nice option.
Redlands pushing up nice and hard. Bit of a link sweep.
Oh, did she touch that?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there goes a 6 to go from the ref.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, that hurts. You either want to go for the intercept hard or keep your hands away.
Yeah.
That's so tempting to...
Oh, that was well set up.
Clean.
Yeah.
Clinical. What's the ref having a little chat about that? Not sure.
I think you'll go back and award this one.
It all happened so fast.
Yeah, it's just a nice little.
I thought it was nice too.
Yeah, really nice little play. It tends to be. It's a very low error percentage rate kind of a play. It's just split off the ball and slice on through.
One pass.
Yeah, as a bit of a direct play. So that was really well set up from Rockhampton. I'm thinking this will go try.
The refs need the big screen replay.
Yeah. So Ella Grant will be just helping young fellow on the on-field referee here.
1 second. She's keeping the players out of it while they work it out, which is good.
Yeah, Redlands won't want to let this one in. They're up by 1 at the moment, so... Yep, that is a try.
Happy days.
Yep, not sure what the discussion was, but I think that's definitely the right decision in the end. So we've got an even game.
3 apiece
which
here.
Is fitting, really fitting for the performance that the girls have put on, in particular the second half. It's really fitting that we're at an even game.
They definitely lifted and deserved that.
Yeah, absolutely. So nice. Really, great little play. Again, Lexi going over, so she just got told to go and have a little bit of a breather and
she
go
came
for a
out
bit
stronger.
of a sub.
She got it together and
just have a bit of a think, and I think she did, and she come on and she put on a try. So
composure.
Yeah, maybe
like
the force sub gave her the rest that she needed to get one on the board.
Redlands striking back now with Ailish. Ref's happy with the touch there. Nice
touch.
save.
Yeah, really. Yeah, try saving touch there. Again, young Sunny chopping. So she's everywhere. She's very busy.
Yeah,
she's a very busy little player, and she really is. She's a good leader. Gets to go forward and rewards herself with a bit of a breather here now. So.
Yeah, sometimes that defense role as well is underrated, and people see the attackers, and then she's out there setting and saving, and we see you.
Yeah, we definitely see you.
Comes Redlands now. There's that left foot step again, and the dummy, and a quick sub from Ailish. Setting up now for their oncoming fresh legs.
See, it's a bit windy here. The wind's just picked up again. We've had a reasonably windy day here at Redlands.
Yeah, we've had everything. Sun, wind, rain.
Yeah, we're in Melbourne. Maybe we took our Junior State Cup to Melbourne.
Feels like it.
Oh, just the execution there at the end. But, playing in strong wind is really hard sometimes, running into it, running backwards into it. Can be equally as tough. And obviously the ball is, really important with the wind and the breeze. Rocky just looking to go forward again here.
This game's at a crucial point now that whichever team lifts and can get the
Great
next try
meters.
could be the final winner, which will help them as the pools play out and the points start to matter.
Yeah, absolutely. You do want to ease yourself into a tournament and, you think it's just game one, all that sort of thing. But to get a win in game one is exactly what you're looking for as a coach and as a team. But, a draw's a draw, and I heard Mr. Tristan Marner say the game before, if it was up to him, we would never have a draw. And here we are.
There we go.
Yeah.
He's cursed us with a draw.
He has.
It's all
He
good.
has. I can't wait to day 3 when we can actually call a drop-off. So it'll be a bit
stay
of fun. But
tuned for the drop-off day.
Well done, Redlands and Rockhampton. Even game. Amazing game. Thank you for joining me,
Thanks,
Simo.
Katie. Always a pleasure.
We'll see you back here soon.
Hello to everyone watching at home. Welcome to another post-game interview at the Junior State Cup here in Cleveland, powered by Guzmane Gomez. I'm here with Kimi Susi. She is captain of the Australian women's touch team heading to the World Cup. I'm going to ask you about that in a minute, but first I want to ask you about what you're doing this weekend, because it's a special mentor program, isn't it?
It is. So I'm a part of the Redlands Touch Club this weekend, and they've put together, this is the second year now, a mentor program. So it's getting back old players to come back and mentor the coaches and then the kids as well, and just try and really build that culture within the club. So they're doing a really great job, and it's a really good initiative to be a part of.
Absolutely, because there would be a lot of experience and a wealth of knowledge there that it would be a waste not to do anything with. Is there already, are you already noticing a difference? Is it having an impact already in its second year?
Yeah, this is the first year I've done it. Okay. But yeah, I definitely think it has. The club is actually just massive now in its juniors, and that's a lot of work from the admin, but also I think it's just really nice to see all the old kind of boys and girls who grew up at the club come back and play. I personally didn't grow up at Redlands, but my fiance did, so he's dragged me into it. But yeah, they've got great players, Australian players like Corey Russell and Kat Stevens and Adam Pride. So yeah, they've got a wealth of knowledge to tap into, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Now, let's talk about you. You're going to the World Cup. How excited are you?
I'm so excited. It's only a week away.
I know.
So,
have you packed yet?
I have done a lot of packing already, yes.
So you're one of those organised people.
I am. Got to be. Yeah.
So how are you feeling heading into the tournament? Confident?
Yeah, I'm feeling really good, and the team's looking really good. So, you never know when you go into a World Cup, but all we can do is be as prepared as we can and try our best. And I think, hopefully we get the chocolates, but yeah, we'll see how we go.
And how do you prepare yourself? It's a long flight. How do you stay healthy? How do you stay fit, rested, ready to go? What are some of the things that you guys do?
Well, leading up into flying, we've been given some instructions on how to stay healthy, vitamins, masks, lots of sleep, lots of hydration. But yeah, we're all pretty experienced in looking after our bodies, so yeah, that's what we've got to try and do.
Fantastic. Well, if you can hear at home, there's a lot of background noise. There's a lot of excitement for the next game that's about to kick off on the field, so thanks for the chat. We've got another game to go to.
That's the power button.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup live action. About to get back underway. Here as the sun starts to set here on the Redlands coast. We've got 16 boys action. Redlands taking on the Gold Coast. Looking forward to this one. Scott McAllister and Carly Banks. Good to see you again this afternoon, Carly.
Yeah, been a really, really good day, Scotty. We've had 4 seasons in one day out there on the fields, haven't we? But
certainly have.
Yeah, we've seen some quality touch.
So game's underway, and Redlands with the opening possession here in this game. Nice little switching play coming into the line. Ball in one hand. Just outside the 7 now. As Redlands go short, just pops off the fingertips.
Yeah, this should be a really interesting clash, Scotty. Like the two guys coaching, Josh Smart and Dave Richards, well-credentialed representative players themselves, and they're doing a really good job in this with this coaching gig. The Gold Coast form in the lead-in events, to this Junior State Cup has been peerless. So yeah, I've been really looking forward to watching these guys under Australian men's 30s player Josh Smart.
Yeah, they had a strong start in the opening match earlier on today. They beat BMTA Blue 10-0. This is Redlands' first game. They had the bye in the opening round, so they had a while to wait to get their first match underway here on home soil. And coming up against one of the heavyweights in this division. And they look pretty comfortable there to make the touch. To snuff that one out. So both teams just feeling their way into this game early on. As Redlands now come off their line. Good job to get that one down cleanly. Again, they're making good contact, getting players down on the ground on the touch in the Gold Coast. And they finish it off on the corner. There's still one touch to come here. Just losing the count. Both players, or both teams, I think.
It's been a long day, Scotty.
It has been a long day.
Entitled to
counting to 6 is starting to become a bit hard and difficult.
It's starting to become an issue.
What happens to the best of us?
This is really good kill defence in this midfield here from Redlands. They're popping up and they're hunting in numbers, and and they need to, because this is a pretty athletic Gold Coast team, and they've gone down the short side in that little sneaky play down there, and they nearly get away with it. But well done there by Redlands to repel that attacking foray there.
So Redlands again. Getting that contact as they're coming into the play. The ball with players down on the deck, but they're getting the ball down nice and cleanly.
Yeah, there's a real grind in there, and the accent here is on the 1%ers there. I mean, Redlands have been pretty clean with their subsets thus far, Scotty, and as you said, there's a little bit of to and fro, and they're just sort of like feeling their way in these opening exchanges, so the coaches won't be too displeased with what's going on out there. They're just sort of searching for, just set completions, and then the Gold Coast get a penalty, towards the back end of that set there, and let's see what they can do, because this is really, their first real sort of shot at these guys with a repeat set.
So Harley Peterson dishes from half nice and early, and lost the ball over the line. It was there to be taken, and just dug into the grass a little bit.
Hate it when that happens.
Oh. I thought the playing conditions have definitely dried up again as the sun starts to peek through with the wind around, even though we did see a couple of little showers later on this afternoon. Didn't help the young man get the ball across the stripe on that occasion. They might have another chance here as Redlands get caught offside.
Yeah, definitely. And this is the sort of piggybacking that you really can't afford to give this sort of Gold Coast side. I've spoke to Josh Smart earlier today, and they've worked hard on their processes here, so I expect them to be pretty slick in terms of their use of the footy on the repeats.
Having to reach for it from half, now skipping on the outside, and the touch has been made. Nice work there from Kyden Riley.
Yeah, great touch there, touch that needed to be made, and that's really well handled there by Redlands.
Now, short ball probably was on. Redlands defence coming across again. Riley there to make the touch if that ball was held onto, but I don't mind that little short ball option, attacking the line.
100%, and it's good because, it's sort of like a bit of a foil play. You play the front door, and then all of a sudden, things open up for you out the back or to the wing.
Yeah, sloppy there from Redlands. He didn't look comfortable or really 100% committed coming in to pick that one up from half Jacob. That's Noah O'Brien, I should say, in the number 2 for Redlands.
Yeah, and if you're sort of in the coaching box of both teams, what you're really wanting for now is some set completions in the halfway period of the first half, because the sting's gone out of the sort of contest after both teams coming out and sort of firing a few shots, and now it's all just about settling in and making sure you work on your repeats, and that's another little passive play out the back that they've run. That's been quite successful for them in these lead-in events, but they did it from a standing start there. Scotty, it'd be good if they had a bit of momentum off the back of that, because Redlands dealt with that with aplomb, and they're doing really, really well on the line defensively.
As they go deep out the back, as changes make their way onto the park, a bit of set to get themselves downfield this time around again. They just can't pick it up cleanly.
Yeah, their first 3 are excellent. Redlands are putting themselves in the contest all the time with their first 3 coming off their own line. It's their back end that's obviously letting them down. So I'm sure Dave Richards will sort of rally them in the box and sort of, get the guys coming onto the field with some intensity and with some intent in terms of wanting to finish with, a really good end of the set.
Rolling in nicely now. The Gold Coast dual players retrieving here. Nice little show and go. And ball over the top and off the fingertips. Just couldn't reel it in. Bailey McMahon had a good snatch at that one. They're opening them up, and they're starting to win the territory battle a bit here, the Coast.
They are. Wakati'i, the number 10, he was prominent there. A really, really nice right to left long ball, and he's one we'll keep our eye on, because he's definitely got a very good pass on him.
So more good field possession here for the Coast after another mistake from Redlands. You just feel like it's only a matter of time here for the Gold Coast. Redlands still managing to hold on. Desperation defence for them on the line. As they play it on the 7 metre, this time they go open side, off the left foot, playing short. And it's just a little bit lazy type work in the middle there. Both teams just look a little bit flat in the early minutes of this game.
Yeah, they do. They just need to sort of, concentrate on those set completions. And see, here we are again, that first 3 that I spoke about from Redlands. And, yeah, could have been a penalty for in the ruck there, but the referees have played on.
Over the halfway line they go, looking to steady the ship. Again, Redlands.
And this is better from Redlands, because this will be the first set completion. Whether it's a try or not doesn't matter. That's close to a set completion, and that will please, the Redlands box.
Now they've got to look to aim up defensively. The boys in green, as they herd Gold Coast over towards their sideline, as changes come onto the park. Nice flow coming into the back end of the set. On the back foot,
nice
beautiful footwork. Flick around the
flick.
back as well. Still linking up here, Gold Coast. Right foot again, switching out the back. It had a little bit of everything in that set.
Yeah.
You've got to take your hats off to the Coast. You also got to take your hat off to the Redlands there to
Yeah.
They hold out defensively. They did a pretty good job in the end.
Yeah, they're a really disciplined outfit, both in attack and defence, this sort of Redlands side. And, you know, there's lots to like about the way they're competing, Scott. You know, Gold Coast always look like they're threatening, but they're not executing. And, you know, that can breed its own sort of form of frustration. And the longer this game goes, the more in it that Redlands gets. So, yeah, they just have to keep competing like they're competing. And the Coast will need to really knuckle down and sort of get, you know, some set completions to, you know, and give them the level of respect that that sort of Redlands are sort of, you know, bringing to the game.
And the Coast half just taking an extra couple of steps to get into position. They're coming in towards the back end now. Anderson has a look up, not much doing again for the Coast. Solid contact there off the ball, and the penalty has been given. It's actually for players not moving forward or offside. So full set of 6 to work with. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard here. 16 boys. Pool B round 2 match. Oh, they almost held off him there. I think the sideline referee was almost happy to give that one.
Yeah,
Field
sure.
says touch. More touches to come. The sweeper comes from the left link position. Little short ball off the hip. Redlands continue to answer the call, defending their line. They played on the 7 metre line again. Oh, just losing footing coming in there was probably enough to snuff that one out. Cuban Anderson wearing the number 50 for the Coast. Just couldn't get himself into position coming into the last touch. And Redlands again, hard work.
Yeah.
You get forward.
Yeah, it's workmanlike, and they're doing that little fly play there from Redlands. They're looking for the shape on the outside, but this is still like a really impressive effort from them. Like if they could get over the ball just a little bit quicker on touch one, then they'd probably find that strike dump's happening about 15 metres downfield, Scotty, and they're putting themselves really in this contest with the Coast. But at the moment, they're just grinding away and they're getting their completions, and they're playing some good footy.
Penalty here to the Gold Coast. Redlands just getting caught up in the ruck there. Another set to work with in good field position. All back on the inside. This is better rolling coming in.
Yeah, it's
play on's the call.
Penalty.
Tiamu is hovering around the half, and they get the penalty now. It's not moving forward.
Probably a bit of justice there. There was one for in the ruck before that they missed, so yeah, that's a pretty fair call from the ref.
Ericsson plays it, gets it back from Tiamu, tries the footwork here and caught short on the line. Just felt like it was just a matter of when for the Gold Coast to get the opening points on the board. Here comes Tyler Ericsson.
Yeah, it's a fantastic little piece of play. I mean, that repeat set, it's going to kill you, isn't it, Scotty? Like, strike dump on the 7 and then a little quickie play, and he was never onside, and that was really good listening by Kalani Tiama. And, that's put the Gold Coast where they need to be.
So Redlands will be looking to match it with the Coast here as the clock starts to widen down. There's half a chance. He was on the outside shoulder.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? So, now this is really crucial here. Like, Redlands have competed so well this first half, Scotty, and it's really important, this last 2.5 minutes or so to really stay in the grind, just keep going, and not let Gold Coast get away with it here, because if they go up by another try here into half time, it can be really deflating. So very important that Redlands sort of front up here and sort of really keep competing as well as they have so far in this first half.
The Coast are rolling downfield nicely and just getting clipped on the way through. Cuban Anderson has been busy for the Coast here in the first half. Redlands regained possession 10 metres out from their own line. And pretty casually rolling downfield at the moment. Using ball work to pick up extra metres over the halfway line. And a little hand back on the inside. We'll see them pick up a repeat set with under 2 minutes to go. This is a big opportunity here for Redlands. They need some momentum going into the second half.
Ooh. They just need to be patient here and, get those strike dumps down on the 7 and have a crack.
And they've
there
got
we
it.
are.
It's
That's
Noah
fantastic.
O'Brien. He flicks it all the way back to the halfway line. Like we said, it was a crucial try coming into the halftime break, and Redlands lock it up.
Absolutely, and that's a great reward for their persistence and their patience on the line. Great work here from Noah O'Brien. He grabs the inside shoulder, then he gets down low, and you could drive a semi-trailer there between those two middles, and really well done from him. And we've got a locked up ball game.
Still time here for the Gold Coast. Can they break the hearts of Redlands going into the break? Looking for offside players. Wakatiki from half. Dishes to skip on the outside. Nice slide defence though from Redlands. And they force the penalty.
And Redlands have not looked in trouble one bit on that scoreline defence, Scotty. So that'll make Dave Richards pretty happy going into half-time in terms of the way that his team's sort of defending any sort of thing that the Gold Coast are throwing at them down on the line. So, it's a very evenly poised ball game here, mate. And, setting up an enthralling second half when we get there.
And they might have one more crack here before the break. Switch back into the line, but it's a little bit lazy. Hooter sounds in the background. Still going to be on their toes here, Redlands, as Gold Coast look to go expansive. Of course they do. That's the Gold Coast style of footy that we love to watch. We've got a tight contest on our hands here. Redlands score right before the halftime break to lock it up. It's Redlands 1, Gold Coast 1.
My family's been here forever. I belong here to Quandamooka country. Our people are the Nunakul, Nugi and Gurrumpul. People across the Redlands coast say Yura, which is hello, welcome. You're honouring the local language, the Jandai language, and giving a sense of, I know this place is important and I'm going to take care of it. All across the Redlands coast, we've got these magical places. They're places where you can take your shoes off, feel the earth, Mother Earth, and make your own connection to that place. It's about being in the moment and the environment that you're in at that point in time. There's got to be a beach for everybody. There's got to be a place for everybody. There's so many different places to explore, so many different coastlines to get to know better. Right on Brisbane's doorstep, you get to enjoy this beautiful coastline.
Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. And you can see Redlands and their coaching box, Dave Richards, looking to inspire the boys coming into the second half. Locked up here in this match. First game of the tournament for Redlands. They had the bye in round one. Gold Coast, like I said, coming off a pretty strong win, 10-0 earlier on, but all locked up, and it sets up for a pretty good second half here between these two teams. Carl?
Yeah, really looking forward to this second half. Scotty, both teams have sort of been, there and thereabouts without anybody wanting to put the foot on the throat and sort of take control of this game. So looking to see what happens here in the opening exchanges.
So about to get underway. Gold Coast to have the first possession. Referees casually joining us now for the second half. Must have been getting their last minute instructions as well. And they blow the whistle and get underway. Strong carry straight away from the tap off. Did feel like something might spark here for both these two teams. Gold Coast look like they got a bit more intensity coming out of the half-time break. Nice open side play. Right foot ball in one hand. They'll get sent back out to the 7. And touch is made. More intent here from the Gold Coast. As they step in, this time they go long, out to the corner. Good scramble defence from Redlands to get across, but better start there from Gold Coast.
Yeah, you can see both teams they're sort of up and around the task now, aren't they, Scotty? Like the way that the Redlands box responded there when they stopped that long ball means that, whatever Dave said for them at halftime, they've come out, ready to play footy, and we've lifted the intensity up a notch, and this is more of what we're expecting out of this age group and the quality of these two teams.
Yeah, pick up and go there from Kyden Riley. Not too much happening on the back end of that. So Gold Coast win the first battle here early on and over the mark. Redlands are going to pick one back. They go the quick play the ball, which they're allowed to do from the penalty. They get straight back underway with Schmidt. This is Jensen now. Back into the middle of the field with Riley. Contact there, and they give the penalty away, Gold Coast. So full set of 6. Oh, it looked like there was no touch made there, and the referee, but it was within the 7. So rightful call. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Because he played the ball without any contact, but you're not allowed to withdraw and pull out in that 7-metre zone. So correct call there from the on-field referee. Redlands, more touches to come. They go away from the sweep, but looking to go back on the inside.
Oh, I think it's down.
May have just been short of the line potentially. It was definitely there.
Nice little play there.
Now ball over the top, just dips away. So through a couple of questions there, Redlands.
Yeah, really, really smart attacking sequence there. Nice sort of process there around their static stuff, and then going long on the on the last touch there, Scotty. That's a really nice process, and that won't bother Dave Richards too much. There was some good questions being asked there, so really feel like, as I said, that the momentum of this game is sort of changing a little bit, and everybody's sort of lifting themselves up here, and they've come alive in this second half, and I think we're going to see some really good quality touch now.
And Redlands give the penalty away around the midfield. Gold Coast launch themselves down into an attacking position. Anderson dishes, gets himself in the half. And there to answer the call. Anderson again from half. They'll finish it off in the corner. And they'll turn attack into defence here at the Gold Coast and try and keep Redlands down the centre of the field. Nice footwork. Picks up extra metres. Redlands now making it towards their interchange area. Fresh the legs out onto the park. The last touch for them now. And Gold Coast hold their nerve.
Yeah, handle themselves well, and definitely that was a tactic there from Josh Smart, so that they, finished the ball over on their sub-box side, because they felt like the momentum was getting away from them, because Redlands were really, really, making the most, of their sets. So yeah, definitely seen a bit of a change of philosophy from those guys, and yeah, it's still quite clunky here for the Coast though. They really need to get some clean strike dumps, and that won't help much.
Well, they've managed to pick up some space down the right-hand side of the field. A lovely little ball back on the inside, and a huge touch on the bootlaces. Well, good response. Yeah. Nothing doing there for the Coast. Like you said, it was probably their worst set of the game, to be fair. Yeah, and found some space down the right side and the short side.
Definitely nearly turned something into sort of nothing there for sure. But yeah, that was a fantastic piece of defence there from Mitchell Hetherington. Did a great job to save the day for Redlands.
Now a little show and go and slices straight through the Coast defence. Needs support, creeping up on the inside. Almost runs out of room. And a great work and a good touch there in the end. Well, we saw one down the other end for Redlands, but good work there from Anderson to not give up on the plate. Yeah. It might have even been Tiamo in the number 30.
Yeah, it was. And he seems like a class act. He's the most likely, I think, for the Gold Coast. I know he just sort of saved a try there, but he does things pretty easy. He looks like the quality athlete in this team, and Josh Smart would be wanting him to probably step up a little bit in attack.
Pine plays it. It tracks two Redlands defenders. They're offside into the in-goal area now. Gold Coast looking for support. This time they get there. Watani slams it down for the Coast, and they're back in front 2-1.
Yeah, that was a better set from there. Nice little kick around, and then a scoot out of acting half, stepped off the left foot, just shopped around and found support. And yeah, that will give the Gold Coast a little bit of joy there, and now a 2-1 lead.
Redlands will be looking to respond. Points have been under premium in this, just the 3 in total. Just space on the left, takes on the line himself. Big touch in the middle of the park. Cortez to Pine making the touch. And that was the last.
Yeah. But keep an eye on that touch count. Make sure that, sure that you can control that. The Coast are trying to move this ball to this box, but they're still quite clunky. I know Josh Smart wouldn't be too happy with how clunky they are, and they get themselves out of jail with a little Gunya play out the back, and now they're just trying to sort of work and get into this middle section. They've earned themselves a penalty, and yeah, that's a fortuitous one for the Coast, and really important now for Redlands to make sure that they really man up in this defensive set.
Getting hands on the ball, probably lucky that he did in the end. There was space down this left-hand side of the field.
Yeah, there most certainly was, and this is probably, I'd say, Scott, one of the most critical sets of the game here. It's really important that, Redlands dig as deep as they can, get out as far as they can, and try and, stop these static plays that the Coast are very, very good at close to the line.
Not going to get through there. It's nice work on Jay White.
Yeah, no, really brave defence. They're trying to get out as far as they can. You see the Redlands middle trying to push out as far as they can to sort of force the error, and that's really brave defence there. And unfortunately, they're not moving forward, and the referee's given Gold Coast another repeat. So, more pressure now for Redlands.
Big set of 6 diving into the line. Takai in the 9, comes back and plays it on the 7. Can the Gold Coast stretch their lead Nice little
that's
outside
lovely.
inside play.
The little follow play there, Scotty, and that was always going to be on the cards. It's so tough to be able to, defend a repeat set, let alone a couple in a row, and eventually the pressure builds and builds and builds, and anything on that 7 metre is very, very difficult. And a nice little inside ball, that's an intelligent piece of play, and that kicks the Gold Coast out 3-1.
Tyler Erickson scoring the try for the Coast. 5 minutes still to go in this one. Redlands need to be the next team to score. So they look to get themselves set. Riley plays it, last touch now. Weren't really too sure of the options there. Redlands looked outside, looked inside. Neither really working for the home team there. Cleaner set of 6 to start with here from the Coast.
Yeah, that's better.
Switching play, some driving in over Redlands' 10 metre line now. So to go down that short side.
And that's not a bad play. That won't upset Josh Smart too much there in terms of, they finished the ball over on their box side. They played out their set. They took them on short, and then they're making Redlands work hard to get the ball all the way over to their box. So, yeah, that's probably one of the better sets of 6 that the Gold Coast have put together with their sort of rucking sort of finishes. So, yeah, not too bad at all.
Nice little ball off the hip, but rolled a little bit further outside the mark to slow things up momentarily there for Redlands. They're looking for offside players, can't get it. Comfortable in defence there from the Gold Coast.
And this is where Gold Coast want another consistent set. They want to finish down the other end. Even if they don't score, they need to complete and they need to be less clunky. And if they're going to feature, and I know it's only day 1, but if they're going to be there when all the, chocolates are on the line, then they really need to start building some consistency in their game.
Rolling in nicely again. Here the Coast footwork, and it's going to be a penalty.
So there you go. You play patient. You get your repeat set, eventually, because, you're making sure that your first 3 are nice and clean and they're not clunky or they're not cluttered.
Back out to the 7 metre line. It's a big set of 6 here for the Coast.
Yeah, he's the most likely man with the ball in hand.
Kalani Tiamu, they go away from him this time. Loop one out to the left-hand side. Just a little bit of footwork on the edges from Bailey McMahon.
Don't mind a one-on-one challenge there between the two wingers, Scotty.
That's worth the shot.
Always brings it back, doesn't it?
Worth the shot. We love good wing play. Now they come back out to McMahon. This time it's picked off.
Yeah, that's so well read. That's a really, really nice piece of play there by Keaton Long, the winger for Redlands. Jumped in the channel and read that really nicely.
Redlands rolling downfield. Pretty good start to their set. They're down in Gold Coast territory now. They've got all their numbers on the right-hand side. Solid contact takes one of them out. Bit of footwork, slicing and almost skipping his way in between defenders.
Yeah.
Brendan Schmidt,
he's a talented player. I think a shadow for the Queensland 15s here, and it's got a lot of ability, and really, really good to see him, impact himself on this game, because he's got a lot more to offer. So he's one of the players that Redlands are going to really need to step up in this tournament.
So under 2 to go before the break. Now a little show and go and punching through the line. And in support, Quade Whakatihi scores for the Coast, and they're just starting to stretch their legs a little bit now.
Yeah, and this is more like them. This is the form that they showed in the sort of lead-in events where they were, just flowing and just sort of, playing off the back of each other. And I think they'll review this and they'll notice that, when their first 3 are clean, they come on the back end with some great athleticism and flow, and it's very hard for teams to go with them.
Switching play here for Redlands. Get some running in towards the line. They put the brakes on and look to reset. They need points before the halftime break. The clock's starting to wind down here in the first half. They played on the 7. Ball at the back and diving in towards the line. Referee's just confirming. They say the touch has been made. Not a bad option down the left-hand side of the field there for Redlands. try and keep the coast down here. Gold Coast will probably be happy just to roll through this set. As the hooter will sound shortly. As I say that, looked like it came off his own boot.
We'll see if they can put one on before the end. What do you reckon, Scotty? My money's on them.
Yeah.
I reckon they'll put one on here.
This is Gold Coast to a tee. I'll throw the footy around. There's no real major risk for them. Might as well have a crack.
Absolutely.
Hooter sounds.
Oh,
and it comes off the hands. So Gold Coast, yeah, they definitely did have a crack on the back end of it. And they started to stretch away towards the back end of the first half there. And the score here in the 16 boys, we got Gold Coast 4, Redlands 1.
Welcome back for another post-game interview here at the Junior State Cup in Cleveland, powered by Guzmane Gomez. I am joined by Eli Robinson. He's been dobbed in by his coach. He's playing in the Redlands 18s. He's actually got a game on after this, and I've grabbed him very quickly. Eli, how are we feeling about the game coming up?
Yeah, pretty confident. I think we just got to believe in ourselves and we'll get the job done. Just roll over Gold Coast, hopefully.
Absolutely. Now, this is actually your last Junior State Cup, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
You feeling a bit sad or excited?
I'm excited for the carnival, but definitely sad. I'm gonna miss playing for Redlands Juniors. You know, I started here when I was in under 10s and worked my way up all the way up to 18s. So this is my last year and gonna miss it. Redlands definitely feels like a family, so it's good to be a part of this group.
So you're going to be playing with a lot of heart this weekend.
Yep.
And last year was supposed to be your second last one, but you were out with injury.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I did my ACL last year, so obviously missed one of the years, which hurt me a fair bit, but gave me more determination to come back this year and give it my all.
You had a good recovery plan and all
good? Yeah,
good?
had a good physio, Sharon Seaston. She's actually here today, so shout out to Sharon.
Shout out to Sharon, love that.
Yeah, shout out to Sharon.
Now, not only are you part of the Redlands team, you actually live on Stradbroke Island.
Yeah.
So just for you to get to training is a big ordeal. Talk us through that. How long does it take you to get to training? You've got to catch a boat.
So we got training at 7:30 on Saturdays, plus during the week, but I catch at 6:25, takes half an hour, and then like a 5-minute drive to here, so not too bad, but yeah.
Do you get seasick at all?
Nah, I've got used to it over time. Just, you know, growing up, I've been trading my whole life, so you get used to it after a while.
So for at least 8 years, Eli's been catching a boat to touch footy training.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else is, is as dedicated as that or has had to traverse as much just to get to training. So definitely dedicated. You're going to be playing with a lot of heart this weekend.
Yep.
Is there anyone that you want to give a shout out to back home in Stratty who might be watching this?
I know there's my close friend Tali's watching. I got my brothers watching, so shout out to them. I don't know, shout out to anyone that's watching this. Love you guys.
Well, we can feel the love for sure. And last question, favourite GIG order?
My favourite GIG order is definitely a chicken cali burrito with, is it sweet chili? No, I don't know, sweet chili sauce or something like that.
Love it, love it. Well, Eli's got a game to play right now, so we're going to let you go run and play that.
Thank
we
you.
have one game left here, so I hope you enjoy watching it at home.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jackie. Of course, the post-match interview fueled by Guzmane Gomez. And we have 18 boys in our last match of the coverage for day one here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. Cairns boys on screen. Big match coming up for them against Arana. And we'll just give a quick shout out to our official event partners at the 2024 Junior State Cup this year. My Health for Life are the naming rights partners for the team Sprint Relay, which we'll see tomorrow. It's always a huge event here at the Queensland Junior State Cup that'll be taking place on Friday. This is to be called the 2024 Junior State Cup Team Sprint Relay, supported by My Health for Life. To join My Health for Life, you don't have to be a touch football champion, because health is not a competitive activity. Your plan is co-designed with your health coach to give you the best outcome for your situation. Delivered in 6 or more coaching sessions at a relaxed pace, My Health for Life is designed to help individuals discover ways of changing their life day to day with their behaviour that they can live with. Just as there are different types of football, there are different ways for you to participate in My Health for Life. Flexibility is fundamental, so you can create healthier habits through face-to-face or virtual group sessions, one-on-one with a telephone health coach, or culturally adapted sessions for cold and Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander communities. My Health for Life is funded from the Queensland Government through the Health and Wellbeing Queensland, led by Diabetes Australia. The initiative is part of their commitment to the prevention of type 2 diabetes, heart disease and stroke. A great initiative, and we thank them for their support of the Queensland Junior State Cup this year. Scott McAllister and Carly Banks with you in commentary yet again for this one, and 18 boys action is going to be lighting up. It's going to be good to see how Cairns go. They're in their first Junior State Cup.
Yeah, how exciting is that, Scotty? Like, it's great to see a lot of the, in northern areas, down here at the Junior State Cup, they normally stick to the northern side of it. Oh, he's missed him.
Yeah, a little left swing there.
Very sharp piece of work.
Nice way, perfect start.
Yeah, Connolly.
Come out early.
Yeah, keep your eye on the number 7 here. He's just got a clean pair of heels. He just gets around, and there's a bit of a swish and a miss. And yeah, that's a great start for Cairns, and they're off to a 1-0 flyer.
So Cairns, their opening match against Gold Coast went down 12-6. Orana winning their first match 11-2 over Toowoomba earlier on this afternoon. So both teams looking to kick start and keep things going. Orana looking for their second win. Cairns looking for their first to get underway in the campaign here at the Queensland State Cup. Lovely little ball punching through a nice hole. Sees Orana hit straight back and level up the scores.
Yeah, we expect the number 6 there, Kalis Brown. He is a class act. One of the best young players in this age division. And watch him go to the line. He's got time, very selective pass, but a nice link hole. And that's a fantastic effort there from Noah Ecott. And we've got a 1-1 ball game.
Might see some points in this one. Looks like there's plenty of attacking talent out there on both sides of the field. Ashton Wone feeds it now as Cairns get inside the 7. Nice footwork and a beautiful ball on the back end of it. They're turning it on. Alfred Mosby scores for Cairns. We've seen tries in each possession that these teams have had.
Yeah, it's a nice little sweep play and a release, quick hands, and then he's quickly pivoted and he's got it out to the winger and finish off in the corner. It's a very competitive start here. We're tit for tat.
Tongues out as well. They're up and about at Cairns. He knows where the cameras are. So it's been an electric start. Matters. Another player to watch. Brown feeds it in. Loose ball back on the inside. Took a little deflection. Good honesty as well there from Connolly. Let the referee know that he did get his hands on the footy.
Yeah, 100%. This Orana team comes into this contest very, very well credentialed. There's some really good experienced players here, and Cairns are a real surprise packet here. They're matching it with one of the more fancy teams in this competition.
On the 7th, they go short side this time. Down. Brown off the right foot.
Oh, what a touch.
Big touch made.
What a touch. That had to be made, and fantastic defensive effort there, and these Cairns boys are not going to go away.
Making a runner, put the ball through the hands. Oh, late looping ball over the top. Have a look at the sideline refs, and they say that is a try.
Yeah, and there we go, and it's we've got a 2-2 ball game here, Scotty, and just nice work there from Flynn Matters, and just a really lot of going to the line, and then another little release, and then over the top, and Campbell dots down to give us a 2-2 scoreline. I think the scoreboard attendant's going to be very, very busy in this one, Scotty.
Yeah, we've had plenty of points already, 4 tries in total, just a couple of minutes of football. Now, a bit of confusion out on field. There must have been a touch made the referee didn't see. Send them back out.
Okay.
And play it. We'll get back underway. Now holding things up.
So we've got 2 really well credentialed coaches out here. Jason Campbell for Arana and a very experienced Colin Beckett for Cairns. And that's a long ball, and that's just shelling peas. And really nice recognition there from Cairns there to sort of see that the spacings from Arana are a little bit bunched at the moment. You see how tight there are. There are about four or five players in and around the ball, and it was just really nice vision to release that nice and early. And the wingers having a day out.
Yeah, 2 tries already for Alfred Mosby. Didn't get the tongue out on that occasion.
No, I was hoping he would.
Yeah, he's kept it in. Brody Myers setting it one up nicely for Cairns. Runner straight back on the attack from the restart, and they go open side this time. Brown tries to get on the outside, little one-on-one battle. Great touch made. Connolly. He's actually missed it.
He missed him, and he made the call too. Nice piece of honesty there from Connolly, and gives the Arana team the lead, 3-2. And Brown, he's just so quick and he's elusive. He's a real, self-made footy guy. He's whether it's rugby league or sort of touch, this guy's got the goods. So he's a name that we're going to hear a lot more of in the next couple of years.
We're going tit for tat at the moment. Up at 3s. It's Cairns. Come back out. Last touch. Connolly goes long again. This time they get numbers across to make the touch on the sideline. They hold out after scoring down the other end. Arana now putting the ball through the hands right across the park to their substitution side of the field. Nice start to the set. Nice pressure though from Cairns.
Yeah, I'm loving the way that Cairns are continuing to press forward in this midfield. Their kill defence has been good, and it's had to be because Arana are very sharp with their subset, and Cairns are meeting them in that midfield battle, and they're not losing anything in terms of the field position war. So it's an intriguing matchup.
They're bunched in the middle of the field here at the moment. Cairns as they pull back and retrieve. Berv from half has a look at his options, goes short, and they almost read in behind the defensive line there of Arana. Referees are going to pull a penalty up.
And what you see, Scotty, what I've noticed today with the teams from Cairns, from Townsville, the up north guys, they tend to play that more natural style of, what's in front of your footy. They play very eyes up, and there's some really good footy boys here who have beautiful ball skills, and they let the ball do the work, and it's a real pleasure to watch them go to work here.
Played again.
Oh, got him on the 7.
Puts the footwork on.
It was all over as soon as he got the ball in his hands. They were like bunnies in the headlight, and it's just, fantastic piece of work. He's really good on his feet, isn't he, Scotty? He's pretty exciting to watch, and he's done everything right there, and he's going to be a menace for this Arana team. The more time striked up on the 7, watch him just stop for a second, little hesitation, and he beats the saver, and that's a fantastic piece of play from Berver.
So back in front, Cairns 4-3. Electric start to this one.
Yeah, it's a great game, this one, mate. It's an awesome matchup, and they're just tit for tat, both these teams, and loving what they're doing.
Matters.
Oh, great work from the winger. Fantastic piece of work, and there's 6 to go there, but that was a great read. Came in, made the right decision.
Full set of 6 to work with. Matters from half, goes flat off the hip. Another repeat set coming off the hands there of Cairns yet again.
Yeah, I wouldn't be all surprised if there's a play out the back coming back that way, because a couple of times the winger's come in and he's snotted the link hole runner there, and so I think out the back, if they come back, might be a little passive play out the back.
As Flynn Matters comes off the right foot, takes it right to the line.
Great G.
And good touch.
Gee, the policy's good here from Cairns. They're well coached, you can tell. Cole Beckett is a real veteran of the game. He's had a lot of experience in the men's open ranks, in the north, and a quality player. And you can tell that the way that he sort of had the boys working there. And unfortunately, they've conceded one close to the line, but their 4-on-3 policy is actually really, really good. So it's just this short, static stuff where Arana are sort of, really sort of causing some issues from here close to the line. You'll notice just outside the 7, and he's just looking around, and just too late to the shot. But again, intriguing matchup where We're going try for try.
Oh yeah, Javen Andrews getting that one. Back at Kalis Brown yet again.
Yeah, and Andrews is another quality player who'll also feature prominently the more this game goes on.
Nothing there for Cairns coming into the last touch. Connolly wearing the 7, comes back and plays it on the 7-metre line. That footwork. Oh, he needed to stay on the out there. He was going to punch straight through that hole. Just decided to come in.
Keep your wits. Run your line.
Now Rana, a little bit of pressure to come out of their field, screaming up.
And here we are again. Look how good Cairns are in terms of this midfield press. They're coming up. You know, they're doing a really good job, you know, on the first 3 touches, and then making life difficult then. But there's a 6 to go call there, I think, there for Arana, so they can sort of relax and just, you know, truck the ball downfield and wait for the opportunity, you know, to put on the strike dump play that they want towards the back end of this set now.
Happy to throw the footy around here, Arana.
It's good recycling, and it's good. It's just implicating multiple defenders, and this is really smart play from them.
Still throwing it around as Kernes plays it. Eventually, Andrews scored the last try. Did he stay in field? That is a quality finish. Not much room to work with.
No, not at all. But that just shows you that whole ability to recycle the footy and just implicate another defender. It just gets them moving. It messes with the spacings, and then a nice release and just inch perfect from the winger. What a fantastic put down there. Yeah, Ryder Casey, take a bow, mate. Fantastic piece of work there from the winger, from Arana.
So now they're in front, Arana. Cairns looking to respond. Now they've got points in them. Contact them to play the ball. They sweep around the back. Nice early release. We saw a quality finish down one end. What about the finish down the other?
The wingers are having a day out. How good is this, Scotty?
Oh, that's what the fans come to see.
Quality finish. Really nice long ball. Just ripped that and had to be that good to be able to score the try. Fantastic work from Fell, and we're all locked up again.
Yeah, 5 apiece now. That is running towards the line. They come up and make the touch on Brown. We'll switch in, diving in at the line. Push Arana back out to the 7. Early ball from Brown. He releases as well. And again, another one to Ryder Casey. This one didn't have as much work to do in the corner.
Yeah, no, fantastic piece of play again, and it's that man, Kalis Brown. You know, he just has time. He sums it up. He goes to the line. You know, one step release. Knew that he was up against a compressed defensive line, and he just picked the right option every single time. He's a class act.
Slipping through. A run to defence. They're up and about as the clock's winding down here in the first half. They want to hit straight back and almost slicing through yet again. Connolly has been everywhere for Cairns.
Yeah, he's certainly been impactful, hasn't he? And that's a nice little short ball. There's something brewing out the back, and Cole Beckett's a good enough coach that he'll probably see that shapes out the back on that passive line, because they're definitely closing the hole on the front runner.
Oh, it's a good start to the set here from Arana. Just happy to throw the footy around. It's got them right downfield. Tom Parker will play the ball. He heads over to the interchange area for a breather. Sets it up nicely. Campbell. He's got to try to his name already here in the first half for Arana. Kernes plays it. Ripping long ball again. Nice ball back in. Yeah, it was probably there. He was able to hold his feet. Ryder Casey being able to go across for his 3rd.
Yeah, and that's a better read there by the Cairns defence there. They know that Brown likes that right to left option and stuff, and so the winger had already started sliding away and read that. So now Kalis has to be a little bit smarter here, and he probably needs to go to that link hole now if that winger's going to slide away nice and early.
Picking up good metres in this set. Woon plays it. Last touch. Hootersound's in the background. Ball out in front, and they can't get away from the Arana defence. And that brings a quality first half of footy to a close here between these two teams. Only the one try separating it. We've had tries galore, but it's Arana who go into the halftime break in front. Halftime score, Arana 6, Cairns 5.
GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
Welcome back to live action here at the Queensland State Cup. A quality game here in the 18 boys. In Queensland Health, they're the official sun safety partner of the 2024 Junior State Cup, and a lot of the players have been working up a sweat while out on the touch footy field today, and I'm sure a lot of them have been reapplying their sunscreen at least every 2 hours because it only takes 10 minutes for the sun to damage your skin. And you should always slip on a shirt, slop on sunscreen, slap on a hat, seek shade, and slide on sunglasses whenever you're in the sun. The sun is starting to set down here as well. It's getting a little bit cool again. Might be pretty cool for some of these kids from Cairns.
Yeah, 100%. I see him just freezing there. I was just watching Cole Beckett there in the sub box, and he was quite animated there talking to the boys from Cairns, and I'm sure he's giving them some pretty decent instructions there. I've been really impressed with the quality of touch that they've brought to this contest, and equally impressed with the way that Arana is sort of going. I mean, Kalis Brown, every time he puts his hands on the ball, he's an absolute threat. So yeah, it's going to be an intriguing second half, Scott.
What do you think the coaches say here when you got two teams that have got such attacking prowess? I know defence is important, but do you just let them go and just say, look, you just got to score more points than them? How do you let this one play out?
If it's me, definitely not, Scott. I wouldn't cop it. But yeah, it's a little bit like that sometimes. Sometimes when you've got, guys on either side of the field that are capable of putting on tries, sometimes you just go, that's too good. So as you've just seen there,
right there.
Yeah, Flynn Matters, fantastic piece of work there. He's been waiting to come alive, and sort of have his little input, and now he's had his say in the contest. So now they've got to contend not only with with Brown, but also Flynn Matters and stuff. So yeah, fantastic piece of work here from him. Watch him here, comes back off there, bang, left foot, see you later. And now Cairns have to respond. So back to your question, mate, it's really, really tough. You've got to, if there's somebody who's really hurting you, then you probably got to give that person a bit more attention than what you would anyone else to try and limit their opportunities. So yeah, interesting to see what the coaches do with the key players in either of these outfits.
There's a bit of pressure on Cairns now. Biggest margin of the game so far being 2 tries. Rana scoring first here in the second. There's footwork getting away, and I think he had beaten both defenders. That is unbelievable. This kid is lighting it up, Elijah Berg.
Oh man, he is pretty good, hey. He is good on his feet. He scored one in the first half, and here he goes again. A little stop hesitation, little goose step, and he gets through there. And yeah, he's got a great set of wheels, and really nice to see him go to work, Scotty.
Well, I've just noted that one down as a highlight for the end of day's package. I'll throw his first half one in there as well. Lighting it up for Cairns.
Yeah. This has been a real quality contest, mate. I'm glad we're calling this one late in the day. Another piece of play there, and yeah.
Finger pointing here.
Yeah.
See whether the
nice
touch has been made.
Yeah, no. Great piece of work again. So Brown responds again, and it's sort of like, as I said to you, when you get someone who's of that sort of quality, it is pretty tough to sort of stop them. So you probably got to sort of concentrate on trying to get out past the 80. So good any time he's around that 7 metres that I'd be paying special attention to try and not give him what he wants as much as you possibly can. Easier said than done, Scotty, but yeah, definitely that'd be my strategy.
Stammers feeds it from half. Connolly.
Yeah, and he's been just as impressive, hasn't he?
Definitely.
For Cairns.
Yeah,
Here he is
again.
on the sweep. Yeah, see what he does.
Yep, they give it to him. He comes against the grain,
beautiful
goes left
footy.
to right.
He's a class act as well. How good is that? And the two chief playmakers are just shooting out, shot for shot. And again, like, he's great off that. And he's a left to right, right? So he's different to Kalis Brown. So we're seeing, you know, two long ball exponents, you know, capable of doing it on both sides of the field. So your spacing's become important, Scotty, you know, in terms of recognising, you know, who can throw it and who can't, and what we need to do to adjust, you know, those spacing so we can cope a little bit better. Anakin Fell scoring the try, their 7th of the game for Cairns. Back down to a 1-try margin as we see Andrews. For a big man, he's got great footwork and that left foot. Every time I see that kid, he seems to be getting taller and stronger and stuff. So it just happens day by day. Yeah, Javon Andrews, he's fantastic, and he's now exerted his influence on the game. You know, Arana have got so many weapons across the park that when they all decide that, you know, it's go time, it's very tough for teams to go with them. But as we said, Cairns just keep, you know, coming back. It won't surprise me, you know, if they put another one on here now. And here's our man. They're looking for him on the sweep again.
They go his way now. Elijah has a look up at the defensive line. Here's the call from the referee, so smart football as well.
Yeah, that was great footy IQ. It was really, really good.
Jordan Randall.
He's very good on this 7, and force sub there. Matters has been force sub, and, you know, it's one of those things that, you know, you really can't afford to have that happen. They've got the numbers. They've got to keep going here, surely. Still the number advantage, and wow. Geez, if Cairns go down, that may be a pivotal moment, Scotty, that they'll look back on and say, you know, we should have played that a little bit smarter. I mean, it seemed like an age that they had the extra number advantage, and these are the types of things, Scotty, that, you know, in training when you're preparing for tournaments, very important to do 6-on-5 scenarios so that you know exactly how you can, you know, respond and sort of get an advantage for your team.
And this can happen too when you have an opportunity like that doesn't go your way. It's funny how often you either give a penalty away or something like that down the track, and games can swing and momentum shifts.
Definitely, it gets in your head, you know, and it's one of those things. And the younger you are, the harder it is, or the less experienced you are. So you really got to keep your head on as much as you can.
Now Brown plays it out the back this time. Campbell tries the footwork. Nice diving effort. He's been good with the ball in hand, equally good in defence there. Elijah Burb in the right wing position at the moment. Last touch for Arana. Brown holds him up, puts the ball in one hand.
Good decision from Jordan Randall. He got the ball down first before the despairing dive there from the Cairns defender, and showing his class yet again.
They're starting to skip away with it now, Arana. Margin back out to 2. 1-7 on the scoreboard. Cairns, you just got a feeling that they'll keep throwing punches.
Yep.
They'll keep swinging until the full-time siren. Who knows if they can get a couple of back-to-backs. Well and truly back into this game.
There he is.
Big throw. Oh, wow, that was close.
Super close.
Kenny Chan threw the hand up straight away. He was in perfect position.
Oh.
Almost got on the outside. Mosby, who scored 2 in the first half.
Yeah, 100%. But geez, there's a lot to like about number 7, Conley. He's he's definitely got all the skills and all the ability, you know, to play touch at a higher level. So yeah, some really impressive talent on display out here today.
Rana over the 10-metre line of Cairns. They play out the
Brown
back.
Again.
Brown just puts the foot down. Mosby comes in, gets his hands on the footy.
Yeah, he's had a great game, hasn't he, Mosby? He's finished off a couple of real good quality touchdowns, but he's made a couple of excellent reads there, and he had to do what he did then, or it would have been try time again for Brown.
Cairns regain possession. Looking to get some changes out onto the park. get away from the first defender.
Yeah, he's been good too. Again, Ashton Warren, he's had a really, really solid game too for Cairns.
And they comfortably come up and make the touch in the end. Brodie Campbell. And penalty given for not returning the ball back to the mark. Sufficient time as Rana down their left-hand sideline.
Yeah, nice quick ball there from Flynn Matters, really slick. And they're working really hard into this back end, and Cairns are going to have to be good here to stop this attacking foray.
Fifth and final touch now. Andrews hops, skips, jumps. As they go across the face, ball hits the deck.
Scrambling really, really well there. And, yeah, really important that Cairns keep the intensity that they've had for this game, because even if this result doesn't go their way, there's a lot of promise here, for the rest of this tournament. Remember, we're only at day one, Scotty, and these boys are going to get better the more quality touch that they get to play, because you'd imagine that, and, playing up in Cairns, there's probably not a lot of high quality teams that are going to test them all the time. So these boys will flow into the rhythm of this competition as it goes, and I reckon they're a real threat the deeper this sort of tournament progresses.
It's Lucas Lane who plays it. Connolly again, nice short ball. Runner almost running into each other there to start their set. As Andrews goes out the back, and
he's defending again.
Touch.
Really, really impresses me, this young man. And first time I've seen him, and super impressed with what he brings to the game.
Oh, they're in all sorts of trouble here. Runner, where is everybody? Where are they? And he throws it to Fell.
Here we go.
The one person they didn't want to throw the football to, but he had no option. There was no one from Arana, so he goes, I might as well give it to someone. And they're in trouble here. Big dummy. And they go across the stripe. They feel like they're still in this game. They are.
Yeah, Lucas Lane, great opportunistic piece of work there. And after the intercept, he just comes onto the field with intensity, runs dummy, and then a dive at the line. And, they're not going away.
Oh, it just completely fell apart for Arana. That set of 6. And we're looking to tidy that up. Pretty much gifted that try to Cairns. Downfield they come. Simon plays it. Andrews has had a lot of touches here in the second half. Really worked himself into the game. Little late pop-out play for Brown. Room to work with. Touches made before they cross the sideline. Oh, loose ball. A tired pass back inside.
Yeah, I was just going to say both teams getting a little bit sort of tired, and they'll be looking to sort of finish off here. If Arana clock off too soon, they need to be really, really aware that this Cairns team's just not going away. They seem to be trucking down the field nicely and sort of working hard for a strike dump, and it's the right man with the ball in his hands at the moment.
He's trying the footwork, and they'll come back. And the touch was made just before the pass got away.
Yeah, it looked like that was a little bit of a short 7 there. I think the referees are getting a bit tired too, and they've had a massive day as well. So, and a relieving penalty there for Arana. And we'll see what they can do with the use of this football now.
Explanation there from Jordan Randall, just cooling things down. Might be a little bit of chat. Frustration from both teams out there. And just got to keep a cool head here, Cairns, because they're well and truly in this game still, and this is going to be a big set for them.
Yeah, I don't think Jason Campbell will be too happy with the way that they've played the last 6 or 7 minutes, Scotty. They've their completions haven't been what they are, and they've been making errors on the first 3, which he wouldn't be too thrilled about. But they're a class outfit, and they'll sort of have a look at this video and they'll learn a little bit from from what they're seeing.
Last touch.
Here
just
he
holds
goes.
off. He's got it done. Well, they held off him too long, and it was almost like the perfect gift at Christmas. It just was there for him to take.
Elijah Burv, again, not enough superlatives, to explain how effective this young man is, how good he is on his feet. Just gets it, stops props, a little acceleration, and he's over the line again. And, he and Connolly have been absolute standouts. They've been a revelation here for Cairns, and can't wait to watch them play the rest of this tournament.
Well, Back-to-back tries for Cairns. Long ball out to the corner. Did they get there in time? He's claiming the touch. Huge touch.
Yeah, and he's just come back and he's played it. And that's a really, really nice footy. And then he gets one down the short side. That's a little bit of a reward, I think, for his good sportsmanship. He ran straight back and played the ball quickly, didn't carry on. And, that's one that Cairns will be disappointed in. But full marks there to Arana, their presence of mind to dot down in the corner over there.
Oh, and that got the win for Arana in the end. 10 tries to 9. Wow. Well, that's going to hurt Cairns because those back-to-back tries levelled up the scoring right at the death, and then to give that one away just before the full-times hooter, that one hurts. That's one that got away from them there.
Yeah, but what a quality game, Scotty. I mean, I think it's one of the matches of the day out here on Field 1, and what a good way, to finish off. And looking forward to seeing both these teams play their footy over the next couple of days.
Yeah, we've got a huge 2 days still to come here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. That wraps us up here for day 1. All the live action will be back on your screens on KO Sport and Sky Sports Next tomorrow from 8:40 local time. We look forward to your company then.